Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to TOGA presentation of 6 hours of Monza. The endurance race and championship continues. I am going to run through quickly the standings. I am Mac, I'm one of the commentators here, and I'm joined with a couple of reprobates that seem to be hanging about, so I'll let them say hello now. Hello.
You go first, Ollie.
Hello guys, anyone who tuned in last night to the World Tour, the GT3 World Tour season, you'll know who I am. Raced at Kyle Army there last night, and I was your streamer and commentator for that one. But yeah, glad to be back in the hot seat again. You know, the grind never stops, as they say, no rest for the wicked, etc, etc. But yeah, here we are, Monza, in the northern heart of Italy. Yeah, hopefully going to be a really good race. 6 hours of thrills, spills, and everything else coming your way.
I mean, if you don't know who I am, then perhaps you should maybe get good as you're in a TOGA Motorsport event. My name's Hayden, and obviously I'm the owner, founder, whatever you want to call it, of TOGA Motorsport, and it's really good to have quite a healthy grid today here at Monza. I think it's going to be some really good racing. T1 Monza, I think, is going to be quite fun. I'm quite looking forward to that. So yeah, appreciate everyone and who's in the streams today. Welcome to you all.
And there we go. So we have Zeta. Hello, giving lots of hugs to myself and Ollie. None to Hayden, that's noted.
Yeah, thanks, Lisa.
Oh no, there we go now. There we go. She was madly typing. So yeah, so let's have a very quick rundown of the standings as they are at the moment. We have some very well-known names in the race today for the teams. Some of them have been huge supporters of us throughout the time. So let me go and let me do that. So in first place with 115 points is Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia. We have in P2, we have Noobs Are Us. Guys are always so nice and so friendly. In P3, we've got BF Racing Esport Ferrari with 75 points. In fourth place, we've got Stone Cold Racing, always in our endurance races. Lots of love to the Stone Cold guys. In fifth place, we've got Sky Sim Sport. Sixth, we've got G League Sports 1. We've got in seventh place Sim Racing Belgium teams. In number 8, we've got Turn 1. Number 9, we've got Poggers Racing. Number 10, we've got Like and Subscribe Team. 11, we've got Funtech Racing Badasses. 12, we've got Sim Race Pro Am Team by Barmenia. 13th, we've got Sim RC Pro Am Team by Barmenia, number 2. 14th, we've got the second car of G League Esports, and 15th place, we've got Simtech Racing Team. So the gap from P1 to P2 is 36 points. There is an extra 5 points up for grabs in terms of fastest lap, which will be good because I think that might come into play for that.
It does.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean also that the team that won got the fastest lap either. Like,
no,
I think over a couple of races, I think like P6 or P7 have got the fastest lap of the race, right at the very end, and they got sort of, you know, on quote unquote nothing to play for, if you like, and they just sort of boxed fresh tyres, fastest driver in the car. Let's just get the fastest lap.
Absolutely.
Just spices it up a bit. Yeah.
Geek Furious, you did a solo 3 hour at Monza and retired from Monza after that, and you can't pay me to race there again.
I don't blame you, mate.
That is completely understandable. Monza is, as much as it's got the very famous nickname, the Temple of Speed, it is also the most renowned for turn 1 crashes of any racetrack anywhere. There is nowhere where you see more chaos into turn 1 than here, apart from possibly the 24-hour layout of the Nürburgring, where you've got that switch back directly out of turn 1, maybe. But yeah, it's pretty bad here. There can be a lot of chaos.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, that's a touch.
McFriedlich, trying to test my name skills already. Good afternoon on Twitch. Have fun, everybody. Greetings from all RNE cars. Excellent. Good luck to you all. Motorhead, have fun, guys. Good luck. Good luck to every team and every driver. Geek, what happened to Dyer? I think Dyer's just saving himself, to be honest.
Look at this flood of cars exiting the pit lane, and at the front of it all is the number 76 Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia team.
Yeah.
Can I just say, sorry to jump over you. Car 15, the Aston Martins of Turn 1 Racing. Oh my god. The liveries are insane.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the purple and the green.
Yeah.
Pop. Really nicely.
Absolutely.
Sorry, just to jump over that.
No,
There are
it's
some really nice liveries today.
Oh, the liveries
really
are
nice ones. Yeah.
stunning. There are a couple whose liveries aren't showing up, so unfortunately something's happened with upload or whatever it was, but we have a majority of liveries on board today, which is absolutely amazing to see. As Ollie says, we just have a train of cars who are eager to get out and try and get some space to even set a banker lap to start with.
Well, I think whoever set the server up, I don't know who it was, some idiot, with track temperature being 39 degrees might be a small factor in this to try and get a quick lap in, because tyre deg is going to be high, isn't it?
If nobody knows, Hayden lives on the sun and believes that every track should be this hot. Even like Silverstone and Brands Hatch end up being some ridiculous number in the temperature. So yeah.
Well, look, you're not going to make it easy for the guys. Look, this is a 6-hour race. Come on, let's make. It's either this or wet weather.
Well,
I don't know in between. But yeah, cars are
here's the issue we're going to have now is that the entire field of 46 cars is essentially now parked coming into Parabolica.
Yep.
Because they've all followed each other really closely on the outlap, because being close behind another car helps heat your tyres up because of the hot exhaust gases. So they followed each other really closely around the whole lap, and have now realised that they actually need a little bit of space to get a lap in. So have all come to a stop coming into Parabolica to try and open up a gap to the car in front of them.
Yeah. I don't think heating the tyres up are going to be an issue once they get rolling. I think it'll be the opposite side, but it's almost like a Formula 1 qualifying session, isn't it? Everybody's backed up and at least showing good sportsmanship that they're not flying past everybody who's slowing down, so that's good to see.
Look at the track map.
I know, look at the yellows.
Car number 9 is on a flying lap. Car 9's on a flying lap, and he's just coming into that last section now.
Wow.
So, yeah, he's going to get caught in traffic.
Let's just
They need to move out of the way.
Oh, yeah, that is interesting when you just see cars left, right, and centre.
Up already?
Yeah, he's pulled out of it.
Yeah, he's pulled out of it.
I mean,
that's
tough.
tough, is it?
Yeah,
so many cars.
Tough one. It was a tough one. There's also inter-team, not rivalry, but team strategies going on here. I know I mentioned about the Aston Martins in the Turn 1 car. Well, the Aston Martins were giving themselves a tow down the straight earlier on, and one car's on a flying lap, and I think the other car isn't. So I wonder if they're going to swap round again in a minute to try and give each other a tow. Yeah. Looks likely that that's happening at the moment, which, I mean, it's not a bad strategy, really.
It's not a bad strategy, it absolutely isn't, but unfortunately, you're not going to have that tow advantage for your 6 hours, so are they then punching above their weight and then they're going to get caught out if they're maybe not as quick as some of the other teams? But yeah, certainly, I mean, kudos for a bit of team play there. It's nice to see. We do have multiple teams here today as well, and yeah, the liveries are all popping, but at the moment we've got Dyer, who has popped the 147.062, and just that, I think for me that's a banker lap. Just get a lap on the board and then start pushing from there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think you're right, Matt. Yeah, sorry, Ollie.
Yeah, we're definitely looking at bankers here. The best time that we had in the 10 minutes of practice that just went by was a 46.760. So we've probably got another 4 or 5 tenths on the table here. Obviously, people in free practice, they don't push to the maximum that the cars can do, because you don't want to give away what your quali pace is going to be before it's time to go out there and do it. So I reckon we're going to probably be seeing mid 46s here. if someone can really hook a lap up, even in these temperatures, we could venture into the kind of 46.4s, maybe.
Yep.
But I reckon, yeah, kind of your 46.5, 46.6 is going to be our kind of polled pace this weekend. We'll wait and see. As the first car to go under that 47 bracket is Dmitry Shabalin from currently running the Bentley Team M Sport livery, the number 12.
Can we get in the chat, if we get, let's say, 5 more likes on YouTube, we will make Hayden do the entire grid for the race, start of the race, because he is amazing at all the names. And I think we'll have a lot of fun. So can we get 5 more likes in the chat, and we will make sure Hayden ends up having to read out all the names. Currently sitting with, I'll need to refresh this to see the current likes.
No, we got 11 so far. It was 10. It was 10
so
before you mentioned that.
We need 4 more likes for Hayden to have to say all the beautiful names that we have.
Hayden was going to go in a minute, but Hayden's
no, Hayden can't go now. No.
Yes. Sorry, wife. No, I've got to read out all the names on the grid before I come in. Yeah.
Hashtag
Why? Because Mac has said so.
I thought you were the owner of it. No, Mac seems to be.
Junior Swingman is a legend and subscribe to the
Junior
channel.
Swingman and Arton Canarian, thank you so much for the subs. Wow, they're all coming in. Thank you so
Canarian
much.
is a legend and subscribe to the channel.
Love. We're going to have to change that voice because that's quite a, I don't know, boring voice. Right, we need how many more? Let me just refresh this again and see what we're sitting at. I'm sure we can manage. I'm sure we can manage a 5 within that.
Well, you can throw my 46.5, 46.6 prediction out the window
Wow.
because
Yeah,
Dmitry Shabalin is down to a 46.4 already.
Wow.
Only just, admittedly, but the time, so we might even, I mean, would I dare to say we might see into the 45s around Monza? Would that be pushing it? I think there's a chance.
Might be a bit too much.
No, I think it's possible. I do. I'm saying there is.
I mean, okay, I'll go with Mac then. If we do, then I tell you what, if we get a 45, then I don't have to do my
No. Nice try. We need 2 more likes. 2 more likes on the stream on YouTube, and
I'm unliking.
Hayden. And Hayden will have to say.
Look how tight this grid is already. Less than a second covering the top 13 drivers
That
here
is
at the moment.
absolutely outstanding.
It's madness. And when you consider that P1 is over 3 tenths ahead of P2,
Yeah,
that means
I know.
from second to 13th is only covered by about 6 tenths.
Absolutely. Terry Driscoll, there's no team orders as slipstreams been given by Turn 1 SR. Our slower car is behind the faster car.
Oh, it just looked like they were doing slipstream, but
Yeah.
obviously I'm wrong. Oh, someone's unliked the video.
Oh,
Let's go.
come
Thank
on.
you. Thank you. Oh no, they've liked again. Crap.
They're just teasing. They're teasing.
Yeah. God's sake.
Oh,
God's
come on,
sake.
one more. We're at 14 now.
Oh no,
One more.
they're on 16 now.
Oh, are we? Oh, amazing. There we go. Hayden gets to do the beautiful grid walk while I run down to the grid and walk. What we're gonna do is, to confuse things even more, is do back to front. So we'll start at the back of the grid and
no
go
problem.
forward.
Yeah, no,
I see his confidence. I like that. Have a bit of confidence and just, fake it till you make it. I think is what they say.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, if we can get to 20 likes by the end of this race, end of this quali, sorry, Ollie's got to do the top 10.
That's fine. Jesus.
But
Oh, I've only just actually looked at their names. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine.
Yeah, but you need to read the name backwards.
yeah, backwards.
Read it backwards.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. If we get to 25 likes by the end of this qualifying session, I'll give 5 subs on YouTube. Like paid membership.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Max pocket. Yeah.
Obviously. I'm not assuming it was coming out of your pocket. Oh my god.
I paid for enough. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, no. I think what I was going to say was, like, going back to a serious note, we have almost stumbled upon a set of drivers that all seem to come together for this endurance league that are all similar style and all similar pace. Because I think throughout this whole entire championship, it's been this close.
Yeah,
I think there's been, but there's been drivers that have, are much faster than other drivers and so on and so forth. But when it comes to sort of the main pack of drivers, it's all pretty similar pace. Yeah. And I think that's why people are coming back.
Look at where we are right now, 1.8 seconds covering the top 30 drivers.
Yeah.
30 drivers covered by 1.8 seconds. That is stupid. The average gap between drivers is just over, well, it's probably about 0.06 of a second is the average gap between the drivers at the moment here.
And can we also say
31 cars.
Who has the quickest first sector is Soldatov in P12. He has the quickest first sector. Benkel Bawa Pocock, thank you very much for the subscribe, it's much appreciated. Make sure you smash that like button, it pushes the stream out to other people who might be interested in this same thing. If you're on PC, you enjoy racing, whether it's iRacing, ACC, look at our socials and you'll find a Discord link and you can join us on Discord and join the races. Talking about that, this might be interesting for a lot of people. There has been messages back and forward about how people can support TOGA. There's numerous amounts of ways of doing that, but one of the easiest ways is the tier system, the subscription we have. Now, all of this goes towards the running costs and trying to improve the server, improve what you see in front of you. So from £1 a month, tell me, you couldn't even buy a cup of coffee for £1, not even at McDonald's. £1 a month gets you the bronze, and it works its way up to £7 a month, which is a platinum. They give you different bonuses, benefits of being part of that subscription team. So please, if you are part of the Discord, please have a look at it, and yeah, feel free to support us, and Hayden will buy another yacht in Monaco.
I've already got 3, I don't need any more.
Oh, sorry mate, I thought you wanted one for all your wives. Sorry.
Oh, my wife.
Anyway.
You what, sorry?
Just dot them all around the globe. Have one
That's
in Miami,
it, exactly, yeah.
Exactly.
That's the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to give Christmas presents to you guys somehow, haven't I? So I might as well give you one of my yachts as a
wow.
Mate, I wish.
Yeah.
What I quickly wanted to touch on, guys, obviously we're used to having a very diverse grid in these endurance races. Everyone has a different driving style, picks a different car, mains a different car, etc. But we've got 5 Bentleys here this week.
You know what? I was going to say exactly the same thing.
I love a Bentley.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely here for this. I love how many Bentleys we've got. And at the moment, it's a Bentley that's actually sitting in on provisional pole.
Yeah.
In the hands of Dmitry Shabalin, obviously. We've then got a little trio, P10, P11 and P12, also all in those wonderful Bentleys.
Yeah.
Next Bentley is P16 in the hands of Chris Vining. And then the final Bentley on the grid at the moment is Nikolai Seibuk, I'm going to go for. Seibuk in P25. So yeah, nice, like always, we've got a healthy mix of cars here. Lamborghinis, Fords, Porsches, BMWs, Ferraris, McLarens. You know, we've got a little bit of everything.
Yeah,
I do like Bentley. Sorry, Matt, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Shabalin at the moment is actually 400ths up on his last lap time, now up to 1/10th, but he's got a little bit of traffic, so whether he can get past the traffic and keep going. But interesting, Shabalin is only fastest person in Sector 2, but Road in P3 is the fastest in Sector 3. So this is so close, as Ollie said, this is so close, it could be anyone's, even in the top 10 it looks like it could be anybody's, but track limits seem to be a big thing just now.
I mean, sorry, go on.
Around Monza, they kind of always are. There's a few corners where it's really quite easy to pick them up. Both of the Lesmos here, if you fire in a little bit too hard, it's quite easy to pick up track limits on exit at both of these corners. Obviously, a Ascari is a big one as well. Really easy to pick up track limit warnings, either through a Ascari because you're hopping the curbs too much to try and straighten out the corners, or on exit because you've got a bad bounce off of the final curb. Very easy to pick them up there. I've seen people pick them up at Parabolica, but you've got to have really messed up the racing line to be picking them up through Parabolica, really. But yeah, it will be a very much across 6 hours. Obviously, you're looking at only picking up one track limit warning every 2 hours, so it's going to be tough here. I think we'll probably see a few drive-throughs for track limits this afternoon.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But beautiful to see. So, is the Mustang front wheel drive?
No, Mustang's rear.
Oh, right, okay.
Rear wheel.
That blows my whole theory out the window.
You can't have a front-wheel drive GT3 car. They have to be rear-wheel drive. It's the homologation.
Ah, there we go. We learned something new. It wasn't even Zeta that told us the technical aspect there.
No, I know, right? From the font of knowledge that
the
is
oracle.
That is my brain.
He sees numbers. That's all he sees is numbers. He doesn't actually see
My mates used to call me the walking Guinness Book of World Records.
No,
because of how much just random stuff that I know. You know.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh dear. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm in absolute shock of how many Bentleys there are on the grid. I still am in shock. I was looking through the list on Race Control, and I was like, Bentley, a Bentley, another Bentley. I was like, okay, quite a lot of Aston Martins as well in this race.
I think there's definitely a few more Aston Martins than there are Bentleys. 1, 2, 3,
just a touch.
4, 5, 6, 7. So only 2 more.
I tell you what I do like. Oh, go on.
No, I'm just doing a count on the amount of McLarens we got because that's a pretty basic car to go for around here.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say that's what I was going to say. Like, do you remember back in the day when McLaren first came out, and maybe when the BOP for the LFM BOP that is hadn't been properly set up, the grid would just be full of Ferrari and McLaren.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. And now, if you look at it, it's now I would say a 50-50 split in terms of those types of cars and other cars.
Yeah.
You know.
So
it's nice to see.
I totally messed my words up because I can't use my words properly. It wasn't front wheel drive I was talking about. It was front engined cars. So the top 10, we have 3 that are not front engined cars.
Yeah, and those are only the McLarens.
The McLarens. So yeah, kudos. That seems to be the way forward. Ferraris. The first Ferrari we have is down in P15.
Well, a respectable lap time as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. A 47.4 is not slow.
Yeah,
no, I know it's
Excel.
I'd hate to imagine where I would be in it. I think I would 44th maybe I would be. That's pace.
Yeah.
I'd be in 60th.
I know what you mean. Yeah, that is not a bad pace by any stretch of the imagination. But we're used to seeing Ferraris at the front around here. The last endurance event we ran around here, there was definitely Ferraris that were fighting at the top end of the grid. But clearly, those teams who are used to driving the Ferrari may be finding a car that suits their driving style better, or maybe one that doesn't suit their driving style better, but is just faster anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Can we also
saying the Fiat? Dexter in YouTube chat, saying the Fiat is not great at Monza. Well, you don't think the Fiat is great anywhere. You complain about it all the time, yet it's the only car that you drive.
I tell you what, if Dexter's still in here, ask Dexter about driving the BMW around Monza in the rain. I've never heard someone scream so much in a team event than I did that day when we raced together at Monza. It was the funniest experience of my life racing with a teammate. It was brilliant. It was brilliant.
In all fairness, that event was chaos. Was that the
one
where
chaos.
It was like half an hour of rain, half an hour not rain, half an hour rain? Yeah.
And poor Dexter decided that let's try the BMW. How bad could it be? Load into the server, rain.
Dexter has simply said, don't start. Which I think sums up everything we need to know about that experience.
Oh dear, that was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Now,
for old deck.
Shabalin in P1 has improved the time. He now is quickest in Sector 2, Sector 3, but still not able to get Sector 1 fastest lap yet, which is held by Soldatov, who's in
Doesn't
P6.
surprise me. Sector 1 is all of those slow...
Yep.
It's that slow turn 1, turn 2 chicane.
But ironically,
and,
Soldatov's in Bentley as well.
Yeah.
That's set up then, isn't it?
I guess when you look at it, right, the fastest Sector 1 time is a 34.590. Shabalin's a 34.615. So it's 25 thousandths of a second that he's not got the fastest Sector 1 time by. You know, these are the gaps we're talking about here. They are tiny.
And in comparison, he's 4/10ths up on P2 Dyer in the first sector. So I don't think he's going to. Hang on a second. I just need to kick somebody and ban them.
Good old automated Twitch messages. What was it? The follower one?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
It was. Yeah.
You need to set up an auto mod to filter those.
Yeah. I was going to say was as much as it's great seeing these lap times, which it is, don't get me wrong, it's 6 hours. You know, it might be that, I don't know, say for example, Grant Willamot's team in car 316 actually becomes the victor here because of their consistency on track, because they're not gone off, they've not had penalties or whatever. I mean, I say it's great seeing these amazing lap times, but it's longevity that's the key here. Consistency is the key, isn't it?
It's consistency at the end of the day. As you say, it's about being able to put in reasonably quick, not qualifying laps, but steady laps, lap after lap, not making mistakes, and just keep focusing on your laps. Barry, how you doing?
Barry Art.
He is half of the best commentary duel on this planet, just to say that at the moment.
No, when me and him are together, it's amazing, isn't it?
I was about to say, you took the words right out of my mouth. You cheeky.
If some grids say it must be true. That is all I'm going to say.
What I was about to say is 6 hour races are really difficult. You know, it feels like a time length that isn't massively hard to kind of get your head around, but it's kind of the 6 hours is what I would class as the crossover point between a sprint style endurance race and an endurance style endurance race. You know, like a 3 hour and a 4 hour, those are endurance races by name, but you don't really have to massively think long term about consistency and stuff, because it is still, you know, 4 hours when you think that you can do up to 24-hour endurance races. 4 hours is still a relatively short amount of time. 6 hours is kind of where you get that crossover between go out and maximize the car and maximize the pace every single stint, and, you know, think about making sure that the car comes home at the end of every stint completely clean and without any penalties, without having picked up any warnings, etc., etc. So it is a difficult game to manage, a 6 hour race. I would say it's probably the hardest length of time to manage, other than a 24, in terms of strategy and stuff, because it is right on that crossover between being a just go out and kind of maximum pace, and having to think strategically about how much of the race you've got left to go.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, every time you say the word, or someone says the word 24 hours, it makes me shudder. We're still getting over that, our last one that we done, in terms of from a TOGA racing side of things. But yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I think we have... Did we actually have anybody in this session today? No, we didn't. Doing it solo. Yes, we have. We've got 2 drivers. I can see 3 drivers that are...
Sorry.
Solo. Yeah, are you okay there?
Yeah, there was a McLaren just decided to go across track sideways, and I thought it was going to take Dyer out there.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, carry on.
No, it's fine. Max just given me I need to go indoors and change my boxes. There are three guys or girls racing today that are single crewed by the looks of it. It's car 7, car 524, and there's one more I saw. Car 951. right now they have no teammate next to them, and car number 1, sorry. So, yeah, so it is possible to do it by yourself.
I'm just wondering if Mr. Shabalin is listening to us, because he's just set the fastest first sector now with 34.540. Sorry,
I mean, it's half. Sorry, it's before Ollie starts. It's half a second almost between him and P2, and then the gaps are like nowhere near that.
Minuscule.
That's exactly what I was about to get onto. If we remove Dmitry Shabalin from this qualifying session, the top 22 cars are covered by a second.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But Shabalin is out here, meaning that only the top 14 cars, top 13 cars are covered by a second, because he's got 4/10 cushion in a qualifying session at Monza with what is probably one of the most competitive fields I've ever seen in a TOGA event here at Monza.
Although, don't say that too much. Currently, Dyer is 2 temps up on the fastest lap right now, so that gap might come down. Within the next 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to go and grab something to eat because I'm hungry.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, it certainly looks like Dyer is trying to... He's obviously trying to get the gap down. I'm not sure whether he could be competitive against Shabalin in terms of a qualifying pace, but he's keeping that 1/10 at the moment. And Shabalin isn't. Oh, there's commentator's curse right there.
Is he invalid? Because it's not gone red on my screen.
No, but yeah, that must be invalid. That was literally all 4 wheels past the red and white, surely.
I've just clicked on the basic setting on the menu, and I think it's not gone red.
Okay, right.
So that surely can't be track limits. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see if it actually makes a difference then.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 10th at least. Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's a valid lap.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Kudos.
Yeah. That was weird.
That was amazing. So I was nearly 5/10 down to just under 3/10. So
good lap.
Yeah, amazing lap. Road is slightly up at the moment. He's sitting in P3 for the Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia, which is easy to say all the time. Hang on. I need to wield the ban hammer again.
Oh, I'm here if you like. I've got it open.
All right, cool. Yeah, it was just to ban that. That's done.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so everybody is a vast majority improving. I can't see any that are outstandingly better than what they were. But let's have a look at the Lamborghini down in P32 at the moment for Fusha Competition Esports. With Vadik, here we go, Odstisitiev. Apologies, but yeah, that's the best I could say for that. But he's 2/10 up on the Lamborghini, and I know Hayden has secretly got a big love for Lamborghini lately as well.
I don't know now.
Oh, is he falling out of love?
Well, it didn't really go very well for me at Nürburgring on LFM this week, so I sort of, I didn't like that. Road is now is going to gain a 10th.
Yep.
He's definitely going to gain a 10th, and that's going to bring the gap. It's only a 10th between P2 and P3, but only now just under 4 attempts to pole, which is really good between those guys.
He stopped. He has stopped. He's not taking the last lap. So, the Braun, who's got an invalid at the moment. So the person who's advancing is in P11 at the moment is Daniel Blagov for the Monster Energy by Spaden. Hopefully I said that right.
I hope that's actually genuinely Monster Energy, because
we could do with some, couldn't we?
Yeah, sponsorship coming our way. Thank you very much.
Just send a huge crate my way for 6 hours. I'll do fine. We've also got
Chris. So terrible at being inconspicuous, aren't we? Really, not even subtly dropping that hint. It's just you might as well just give them your address back.
Exactly. Really, I know. Yeah, well, I'll DM them before the race. In fact, what I'll do while I'm doing the grid walk, I'll chap in the window and just say, by the way, Yeah. Here's the address. Just send the crate this way. That'll be fine. Thanks.
Chris Vining in the 524 Aston Martin is currently. Oh, we was just over 2 temps. Yeah. He's just lost it all now.
Yeah.
Which is he's probably cussing in that car because he would have jumped up to P13 possibly with that lap time. But I think you're going to say the same thing. No one's really improving in terms of. In terms of lap time.
I was going to say Augusto Sachuchoyo was improving and has just parked it. Interesting.
Okay.
So, yeah, we've got Soldatov is still on a bit of a charge with the Bentley, 456 Bentley, but he's hundredths. Oh, that's going to. Oh no, that's a valid lap still. Yeah, he's not going to change place. Oh, he might.
What's he got? He needs approximately
5
hundredths to gain a place. I mean, he might get it here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just the lap times are so ridiculously close. We're talking hundredths of seconds rather than temps here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he has massively.
He was up.
He lost it all.
1.5 tenths there.
Yeah, lost it all though, hasn't he?
Emberg is a legend and
thank you so much
subscribe
for
to the
subscribing
channel.
on YouTube. You are a legend, as the voice says. Trinitas says Hayden, drive the Nissan solves all problems. I think
doesn't it?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I love the Nissan. Like, I'm a secret Nissan lover. I got banned from LFM racing in Nissan, but we won't talk about that.
That was a hardware failure, though.
Yeah, it was a hardware failure. If I could main the Nissan, I really would. I really would. But no one else wants to drive with me on an endurance race.
Yeah, for good reasons. For good reasons. We're not clinically insane. The 588 car of Rawagan Nation Endurance. It's got Fabio Soares in it at the moment. Oh, he was improving, and commentator's curse. Apologies to the 588 car for basically destroying your last lap there. There we go. The flag has fallen. The finger of time has written, and we have our grid of 44 cars, which is amazing. And the top 15 or top 14 within 1 second of the actual leader.
Can I say, car 8, 19 and 20 have got exactly the same lap time. So the top...
Oh, so they have. Yeah.
Oh my god. So the top 28 are all inside the 47s.
Wow.
That's close. I mean, even the guys down in like P30, 35 are all running in the high 48s. I mean, that's respectable lap times, really. Mm-hmm. Let's be honest.
Oh, it is, absolutely.
You know, we're just blessed to have really good drivers.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I've got a teammate. Oh god, apparently got to check my DMs. Apparently.
Oh.
Next is slid into them.
That's not good.
Okay. Right. Do you want me to do the grid walk?
Yeah, I'm just trying to actually get this to work so I can get out of the car. But yeah, carry on, and I'll catch up with you.
Okay, am I starting from back to front?
Back to front, please, sir. Back to front.
God. Right. Okay. Right. In how long we got? 2 minutes. In P44 we have. Oh damn it. We've got a Merper. I think that's how you pronounce it. P43. You've got Pedrusso. You've got. The thing is, I really want to see the team names, but I can't, which is a bit annoying. So it's not. It doesn't go into the actual game, does it? P42 is Mokozo. God's sake. P41 is Kedvez. 40 is Pagnamanta. 39 is Nilsson. 38 is Khan. 37 is Singh. P36 is Van Kulenberg. 35 is Labank. I think that's a silent Z. 34 is Weismans. Stop laughing. P33 is Avan Lies Shout. 32 is Faradi. P31 is, oh my god, I don't even know how to pronounce that. P30 is Bloss. 29 is Hayes Jr. 28 is Feltnam. 26 is Pappy. 26 is Herzig. 25 is Elmstrom. 24 is McGonagall. Is that McGonagall?
Yeah. Yep.
Rest in peace. Is that McGonagall? Harry Potter reference there. 23 is Tattershall. 22 is Syndico. 21 is Savidis. 20. I'm still going. I've got 30 seconds. P20 is Bogaius. 19 Saws. 18 is Tiesbuck. Van Ven in 17. Libu 16. Vining 15. Hokala is P14. Hours is 13. It's taken me hours to read this. Tierskov is 12. Yanamoto is 11. Saforiski is 10th. Neem or Nime is 9. Wilmot 7th. Wilmot 8. Solotov 7th. Smith Adams 6th. Braun 5th. Roland 4th. Raud 3. Dyer 2. And oh my god. Bentley Team M Motorsport car number 12 is first.
I want to give you a round of applause because that was probably the hardest grid walk you would ever have in your life. Yeah, but there's ones I was like, oh, I'm so glad I'm not reading this.
Thanks for that.
Yep. So there you go, that's your punishment, has been served. Thank you to everyone who has hit the thumbs up that made Hayden do that. It's always good to have a little bit of fun like that.
It's not funny. That's that was really difficult for me to say that, so thanks for that. Do you know what? Just because of that, I'm going to go in a minute and I'll let you say these words, all those driver names. I really hope there's some even more curveball names as the race goes on.
Yeah, as the second drivers come in, I'll be like,
yeah. Now who's laughing? Before I need to dip in a minute because I did promise my daughter to get all cycle to the shop. But just remember, the first 30 minutes of this race today is live stewarded, which means obviously any contact made on track, the stewards are basically reviewing all incidents. And if we do lose, as you see a penalty just coming through straight away for road in P3, that's a kick in the what's it if I've ever seen one straight off the bat. But if we do see any contact, it will be logged. And then after 30 minutes, it goes to report-based stewarding only, which the drivers have access to our website. And they can go and make any reports they need to report any other drivers. And then it's dealt with that way. So just as a pre-warning to everybody that's watching today.
Cool. Excellent. So 10 seconds for car 76 for causing a collision with car 9 and 15 seconds for car 420 for crossing the pit lane line and causing a collision.
Oh, which they were told in the driver briefing.
Absolutely. Yep. Everything is laid out as plain as it can be for everyone to understand the rules. And there's a fine line between trying to maximise all the space on the track to the actual rules. So
there's also, but sorry Mac, before I jump over you again and again, thank you very much for all the subs. We've smashed it. Thank you very much for everyone supporting the community, liking, following, subscribing. We really do try our best to put on these cool races for everybody. So if you're watching today and you're first timers here at TOGA Motorsport, thank you so much. We'll hopefully keep you entertained for the next 6 hours. I will be back later on. I'm going to do some stewarding as well later, as well as some more commentary. But I want to watch the opening lap. But hopefully, let's pray for not a red flag. Let's not get a red flag today.
Exactly. Very experienced drivers on the grid. So let's hope for a nice clean start as they come down to filter through to the start finish. Car 998 is very, very far back. I don't know quite what's happened to them, but they maybe just trying to get a bit of heat into the tyres. That's them now joined the pack. I think the whole pack will get round before the green light, so at least everyone's going to be on the straight with the wheels straight, so that'll be a good start.
And I'm here as well.
Oh, and Nolly's here as well, so we've got Max in...
Literally sat down Literally sat down with my lunch right as Hayden started reading out the grid results. So I just yammed that down my throat. But yeah, here we go.
So we're waiting for the green, and we're green. We are racing. Beautiful
good start. Good start from Dyer, actually. Yeah, he done a really
Amazing,
good start. Yeah, managed to stay almost within touching distance. I'm not saying the name of car number 12 because I can't.
There's a BMW at the back that's going all over the place. Everyone filing in to. And Dyer's had to take. Dyer had to take the
Kind of okay.
emergency line there. He needs to give that place back.
Chaos at the back. Chaos at the back.
Yeah, that's it. There's like 3 or 4. Stop reversing on track.
Oh god. Yeah, Dyer has to give that place back. He gained it out of going off track. I don't quite know why he's still defending for that. He maybe sees it in a different way, but he was off track. He had to avoid that. As you can see, the Bentley going, and we don't have a. Do we have a red flag? No, we don't.
No. I think it was 3 cars.
Okay.
That I saw 3 cars facing the wrong way, basically. I think.
We'd need like 11 cars off.
Yeah.
For it to be 20%. Yeah. So.
Now we can see Road, who is on the bumper of that BMW, getting a nice toe down. I'm still confused about Dyer, why he's not giving that back. It's not even.
Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, I missed that. Did he go off track after the chicane and gain advantage?
During the chicane, so the second part of the chicane, he had to because the Bentley was taking up the space, but he went completely off track, all 4 wheels, and hasn't given the place back. So,
well, let's say Stewards will pick that up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Komazuk is now P2, but he has got that Aston Martin of Road right behind him. And to be fair, he doesn't need to fight him that hard because Road has got 10 seconds, but we're all sim racers. We hate letting anyone past or things like that.
I tell you what, there's some tasty battles mid-pack. If you want to keep an eye on the mid-pack, as much as the front is always a good place to watch, the mid-pack is where most of the... Oh, there's big contact into T1. Oh. Not sure who that is. There's huge contact. Pick the bones out of that one for sure. I think someone's got on the grass into T1. I think they went 3 wide into T1. Car 404, I can see there's a yellow flag. I think touches the grass, locks up, and actually just causes a massive collision between 2 or 3 cars. I don't know if you got that on the replay to have a quick look.
It's just I would need to go further back to try and see it.
Okay.
But at least he's held his brakes. That's the main thing.
I'll be able to lay it out. I've got the replay, so I'll have a look at.
Oh, is that 463 in the pits? It is. Is that an RTG?
Yeah, it was. No, they had contact coming out of Ascari, so probably just fixing damage.
Okay, nice. Yeah. See, the car number 6 B9 is looking rather beaten up. That Mustang looks pretty damaged. So.
That poor 404, completely taken out by a Mustang. I would say possibly of McGonagall. Trying to find out if it was.
Yeah.
Trying to find out which Mustang it was, but the Mustang basically just didn't brake and turn on. It was Safarovsky. Basically just didn't brake, hit a McLaren. The 404 was literally completely innocent. He was out the front of these guys by a good couple of tenths, and then found himself being hit by a Mustang that was doing about 40 miles an hour more than he was.
And Yamamoto has got a drive-through in P8, now P9. That must be that's strange to have track limits in the second lap. That's
6-hour endurance race means drive-throughs and stop-goes can be given by race control, and the stewards for incidents that are deemed to be bad enough to be worthy of them.
Yeah, there's nothing on the sheet to say that there's been a penalty given.
It must be an in-game penalty then.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it's...
That would be crazy to pick that up so quick.
Track limits, 3 track limits in less than 1 lap. I mean, that's
quite extreme.
Yeah, you got to be cut into them.
Contact to turn 1. It's the 556 car this time that's gone around.
Yeah. Right, I need to love you and leave you guys. Matt thinks so. Oh my God, massive contact in P20, P22. The car 218. I think the McLaren gains a ridiculous advantage Yeah, the stewards are going to be very busy for this next half an hour.
Yeah, I think so.
That's why I'm running away.
Oh, yep.
I'll speak to you guys in a little while.
Okay, see you later. Bye.
Bye, chat. Bye, everyone. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Wow, that's so we're still having contact. I mean, if I have a look, you know, first the P1, 2, and 3 are at 1.3 seconds ahead, but there are many battles going on up and down the field at the moment. I see Weissman going very slowly there. Don't know if there's been damage to the car. That's for the Pegasi Motorsport. Doesn't look like it. Maybe just had a bit of... Oh, there is quite a lot of damage in that BMW.
Yeah, we've got a few cars that are picking up some war wounds early on into this one, that's for sure.
And we've got Ferrari stopped, who's just RTG'd as well.
Yeah, we've already lost a car down to 43 runners from 44 originally, so someone already having decided to throw in the towel, which is disappointing, but you know, sometimes damage so early on into a race like this is just really good to come back.
Absolutely. Let us know in chat and Twitch and YouTube if you're supporting a driver or you're supporting a team, and we'll try to keep an eye on the best we can on that. But at the moment there are so many battles. We've got too wide for Aston Martin and Bentley with another Aston Martin as well. Oh my god, it's all do you know what, that was beautiful filing in by everyone there. They all realise you can't go too wide going through the chicane, so well done to everybody there.
Yeah, and the mid-pack is just, I mean, this is ridiculous. From P14 down to P22, no one is separated by more than a second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, that's just...
It's insane.
That's just ridiculous.
It's insane. It absolutely is insane. You can just see the train. I mean, that's a huge train. McScottish was supposed to be racing in the number 30 T1SR car today, but had to sign out this morning due to feeling unwell, so I'm giving them some support. Sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon, and thank you for your support. So yeah, so the T1SR that we're just talking about has moved to P12, getting past Yamamoto, who has got quite a lot of damage in that McLaren, but is choosing to stay out at this point in time. Bentley versus Mustang down to turn 1. Who is going to be the last of the late breakers? Both heavy on the brakes. Mustang makes it stick. Can he get the car turned round? Oh, there's contact from the Bentley. I don't think he was expecting the Mustang to slow down quite as much, but the Mustang makes that move up into P7.
Yeah, interestingly, the Bentley, the team name on that one, not sure if you've spotted it, the team name is In Another Massive Accident, which I think, at least thankfully not for the Bentley, but for a lot of the rest of the grid, sums up what the early minutes of this 6 hours of Monza has been like.
Absolutely. Hakolo up into P9, getting past Smythe Adams there. Looks like Smythe Adams is going to lose to Willamot as well, and goes off the track as well, so not a great start for Smythe Adams.
No, I think that one will be looked at by the stewards. Difficult. Obviously not an easy corner to overtake at Lesmo 1.
Yeah.
Items on exit, which is never easy. But yeah, I expect the stewards will have a quick glance over that one and see if anything untoward's happened. Obviously still another 21 minutes of live stewarding to go here. So any of these early incidents will be reviewed as they come in, as the contact is generated by the game.
Yeah. This battle is, I think we're going to see battles like this for probably the entire time. At the moment, Dyer, just 2/10 separates him and Komaziek. But that Bentley is so close. He's having a look, but just try and be a nuisance in the mirrors of that Mustang just now. Danielson go 950. Let's see where 950 is.
950 currently 32nd in the hands of Lorridge Schmidt, Bigham.
Nordic E-Racing
Nordic E-Racing team. Well, that was freaky. Set that in perfect synchronicity.
It was beautiful. It's like we're twins. Smythe Adams losing another place by the looks of it. Doesn't look like there's any damage on his car, so hopefully he can just get himself settled and get going again. He is a good driver, and Noobs are us, are a good team, so they are sitting currently second in the championship. So all to fight for.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's amazing to see Mustangs and Bentleys fighting. Did you ever think that would happen in an esports race where you'd see Mustang, which is a brand new model, and a Bentley, which is what, probably a generation below the Mustang?
Yeah. I don't know. I think obviously these cars really were never expected to be at the front. Obviously the Mustang is a new car, so you'd expect it maybe a little bit more. The Bentley, now. In fact, I think 2025 or 2026 might be the last year that the Bentley can be used as a GT3 car. That's the last year of its homologation license. So that is how old the Bentley is. You know, it's been around for a long old time. But yeah, crazy to see them fighting at the front. Obviously with the help of the LFM bot, which the guys at Local Motorsport have got so much data for.
Yeah.
To get it bang on. And as we're seeing, it is bang on by how close all of the racing is here at the moment. But yeah, really, really crazy to see a Bentley that hasn't been raced in a well-known series in about, what, 6 years, probably 6 years, 2018?
Yep.
There was one last year in the Dubai 24-hour series, which is like as far from well-known racing as you can get for most people. Oh, car around, 951. That's one of the Bentleys, round at the second chicane.
Oh yeah, he's got going again, thankfully. And obviously in the British GT Championship, a UK actor known Kelvin Fletcher used to drive in a Bentley, and then I think he became a team owner for the Bentley team, and then eventually, unfortunately, it's all kind of stopped for them because as Ollie says, you know, it's quite a dated car now. It's quite a heavy car, up against the McLaren Evos and Lamborghini Evos and the new Mustangs. It's if we didn't have the LFM bot, I don't think you'd see any of the Bentleys anywhere near even the top 10. So it is nice to see that it's kind of revived the older cars for it. This is
absolutely.
This is so close. P1, 2 and 3 are literally a piece of paper width away from each other.
God, watch out though, Dyer that time slightly deep into the apex of turn 1, and he can't open himself up to getting a bad run out of a corner.
He's having to go a little bit defensive.
Because if Kamaziuk can get a better run coming out of any corner here, realistically, that goes onto a straight, whether it's Lesmo 2, out of Ascari, out of Parabolica, or out of turn 2, the Bentley is going to be all over the rear wing of that Ford Mustang very quickly.
Yeah.
And actually, it's interesting from distance how similar that Ford Mustang and the Bentley look. Very, very similar shape.
It does,
in terms
yeah.
of the cars. They've got almost identical bonnet scoops.
Yeah.
They've got almost identical tail lights in the rear of the car. You know, there is a lot of things that are very similar about these two.
And if you look at the Mustang's rear wing, it's actually attached halfway up the back window, rather than most where you see the Bentley where it's attached to the bottom lip of or the top lip of the boot. So interesting. I've just noticed that. That's the first time after all this time of watching it that I've seen how far that leans back. It's interesting. But yeah, I mean the Mustang out and out speed really not capitalising on the Bentley, and in fact I would say the Bentley's actually quicker, or certainly Dyer has it set up. Sorry.
Oh,
there we
looks for the
go.
move.
Tentative look. Contact, and again, a carbon copy of what happened in the first lap there. So...
See, but Kamasiuk couldn't have been any further over.
Yeah.
You know, he couldn't have been any further onto that right-hand side curb without launching himself into Dyer off of the sausage curb. So yeah, it's always difficult making a move at turn 1. I think Dyer is probably going to, and I can understand why, he's probably going to continue keeping that gap into turn 1 as small as possible, because then the second there's any contact, he can take the run off at turn 2, he knows he's going to keep the position, and he's had reason to do it because the contact has been made. But it's not necessarily the most sportsman-like thing to do. I can understand why he's doing it, because within the rules he's not doing anything wrong. But leaving a little bit more racing room would probably be appreciated, especially from the Bentley team, who are just trying to get back into the position that they probably think is rightfully theirs after what happened in that one.
I mean, I'm not a steward, but I would say Dyer should have gave the position back. It was gained as much as he had to go off track because of lack of space. The position was still technically gained whilst off track. So, and this is just a complete example of the difference between the Bentley and the McLaren. In straights, it just pulls away. McLaren with no answer to it, but when it comes to the nimble cornering, the McLaren comes back at it, but just not enough to gain any advantage to try and get past it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just crazy how much this swing has really affected the cars that people drive. Because obviously Hayden was talking about it earlier, and I was going to say all the numbers because I counted up. So we've got 5 Bentleys in. We've got 7 Aston Martins in. There's 8 McLarens and 9 Ferraris.
Wow.
You know, like it's insane just how much this LFM BOP has allowed people to actually start driving the cars that they love. Here we go, could be a move at Lesmo 1 here. The number 12 looks to the inside. Dyer is ahead at the apex, but the 12 is still there. If he can get a decent run into Lesmo 2, I don't think he's got it. He needs to be better on the brakes. He is there on the brakes. These guys side by side now, and they're coming up on lap traffic as well, so this is about to get very silly. The first lap traffic of the race. Yep.
And I think,
which is that.
I mean, I'm not suggesting Komazic is being held back, but you know, the Road is able to hang on to the back of them just now, so I'd be interested to see if Dyer was to swap position with Komazic, would he drive off a little bit further? But we just saw a move by Hakola down into turn 1 on Vining to get into the top 10.
Oh, there's been a mess at coming out of the second chicane into Lesmo 2, and it's the 814 McLaren that's felt the worst of it as they drop down into P35 now. There's some severe damage on the front of that car.
He was basically like a pinball. I would imagine his steering is probably about 20 degrees just now to try and go straight.
Yeah, it definitely is, because he is bouncing off the walls right now.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he can't keep that thing going in a straight line. He really needs to return to the pits here, because this is going to be a danger to everyone else on track.
We've got some penalties coming in, so 30 seconds for car 6 for causing a collision with car 33 on lap 2. 5 seconds.
That's what led to the 404 Bentley being backwards at turn 1. That's that one.
5 seconds for car 998 for causing a collision with car 9, and 10 seconds for car 556 for causing a collision with car 27. So lap 3 has already been stewarded up to lap 3 at the moment, and the stewards are obviously happy that Dyer position was a legal one, so yeah, game on for them.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing here, it looks like yeah, it looks like I guess there's a possibility there wasn't any contact, so it's not been picked up on. I'm tempted to dip into the replay file myself and have a look at it, and I'll see what obviously as I do stewarding as well for TOGA, so I'll have a little pop in and see what my personal opinion on it would be.
Yeah.
Obviously not to step on the toes of any of the stewarding team, but if there's not been any contact, then they haven't got any reason to look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. And a bit of the traffic. Oh, that was very, very late being seen. Oh, it's contact with the back marker. Road has managed to get past Komaziek. Let's have a look at that again, because that was the poor back marker. Yeah, Road absolutely gained beautifully out of that, and Komaziek, unfortunately, the loser out of that. Not much the poor... Oh, and he's coming back again. Road heavily under pressure. Road's teammate is surprisingly just behind Komaziek as well, so it looks like there's going to be quite a battle going on, but it's allowing Dyer to get 5/10 ahead as Road goes deeply defensive, coming up to the first right-hander, and he pulls out of it and slips back in behind Komaziek. So Road showing some sensible driving there. He could have battled, it was his position to defend, but yeah, it probably would have caused just chaos for both of them, and really would have lost some time. The hazards on the Bentley on, so I'm assuming that's them just thanking Road for his sportsmanship more than anything. But that means Komaziek has got 1 second of a gap to Dyer and P1 that he needs to try and find again, while Rhodes keeps on the back of the Bentley of Komaziek as they come onto the back straight.
Yeah, so having just re-watched what happened at turn 1 on lap 1, it is extremely 50-50. If there was to be a penalty given, I can see why. If there's not a penalty to be given, I can understand that as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, no contact made between the cars, which is why our stewarding team haven't looked at it, because they only look at, for this first half an hour, they only look at contact forms that are generated onto a Google Sheet.
Yeah.
Dyer was on the limit of being alongside. It was as close as you can be. Generally, our rules for being classed as being alongside enough that you deserve to be left racing room is that you have to have your front wheel arch alongside the car in front of you's rear wheel arch. And there was an overlap there. It wasn't the whole wheel arch to the whole wheel arch. So, yeah, it's rough. I think, in my personal opinion, I would have to get, I would have to have some other stewards look at it. We'd probably get the whole stewarding team on it, and it would go to a majority vote for penalisation, probably.
Oh, and we see Cuss coming into the pits. He had got past Khan, he came off the track. So Cuss in for pits, 23 minutes in. So maybe that's for damage other than anything else. It looks like Name has got past Hart for P27. And it looks like Komaziek is actually coming back. He's now only 8/10 behind Dyer. So he is catching back up again, trying to get back to fighting position and seeing if he can put pressure on. Yuri Pedroso in P34 has got Pagnamenta in the McLaren P35. 4-5 between them just now, but McLaren versus BMW power, so we'll keep an eye on that and see what happens further down. We've got Weissmans, who's down in P40 at the moment for the Pegasi Motorsport. I think possibly involved in some of the carnage in the first few laps, and she's trying to fight her way back up the grid to probably where she was before. Still battles going on. There's still quite a lot of battles. Vining is heavily under pressure. He has got a Mustang and a Ferrari behind him. Oh, and he goes wide. Oh, that's not going to be a good return for him. He's got the power down, but he's not only collecting debris along the track, he's able to stay ahead of the Mustang at the moment, but he's staying in the defensive position, taking a longer route round the corner, which is why the Mustang is able to capitalise on it. Not quite, as Ollie says, probably side by side now, and tentatively going round. Both, they've managed to get a Bentley and a Mustang round the chicane. Hats off to them. But Vining has lost 2 positions over that, as well as Hakolo and the Ferrari managed to pop himself back up into P9 again. Interesting. But yeah, so this battle starts in P8 and ends in P13. So again, the train that just continues.
Because there's an issue for
Oh,
Hakola. I'm not
Hakola,
sure what's
yeah.
happened here. But just going slow in a straight line.
Oh, I don't
yeah,
know
I'm not
if
sure
is
what's
that
going
a
on here.
hardware issue?
Like, it could be a hardware issue. I
Yeah,
don't know, it looks like it's okay now. Maybe lost upshifts for a moment.
yeah.
Seen it happen before, especially if you're running on Fanatec gear. Losing upshifts is not uncommon.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that has dropped from 9th where they were to 13th now. So basically everything to try and do again. We've got Pedroso and Pagnamenta in the pits as well. At the moment, Cancel capitalise. She's not quite Parabolica yet, but yeah, might be able to gain something from that position. As we see, Khan has got past the BMW of Bigham for P31, so excellent move there. Looks like possible better exit on the Ascari. I don't know what's happened with Komazuk. I don't know whether he is spending too much time looking in his mirrors, because Road is still there, very, very close to him. But he's went from about 8/10ths back up to a second gap to Dyer. Now don't get me wrong, the lap times they're putting in, last lap time, Komazuk was 147.650, which is 3/10ths quicker than Dyer. And Road was a 148, so 5/10ths slower than Komazuk, but it's interesting, and it obviously could just be an error, or it could just be a slight different line going into a corner, but yeah, and that's the thing, Ollie, I suppose, is if you get a terrible corner exit, you're literally, every corner leads onto a straight almost in this track, it's just going to hurt. Another train that keeps on going at the moment. I see Vining has lost another position down to P10 now, so the Bentley chasing down the Hakola 169 car with Smythe Adams, who is just up the road from them. And you can see Hakola going defensive, trying to keep that Bentley behind as much as possible, and very, very clean defending, and some good driving there from Sarkov. No further penalties at the moment, so we are almost finished with live stewarding. I'll go to ticket based instead. Now this looks like a battle and a half. We've got the Aston Martin of Soars in a 588 battling with Libu or Libo in the turn 1 Ferrari. A little bit of damage in the back of it. The Aston Martin behind looks mint condition, as does Papai in the number 30 Aston Martin as well, in the beautiful purple and green livery. Talking about liveries, Orcapose Racing, beautiful livery there. Again, showing a little bit of damage, but they lost position to the 404 Bentley that's just ahead of them, who is now going to try and catch Singh, who is in 25th position. Here we go. Again, Mustang versus Aston Martin, side by side as we go around. It looks like Vining... In fact, sorry, that was Safarowski. Sorry, Safarowski, who lost position there. But look at this, they're side by side as they're coming down. Aston Martin with maybe just a bit better exit speed that's carried them. Who's going to be the last of the late breakers? Oh! Now, that was amazing back marker sportsmanship there, moved completely out of the way, saw this lot coming, but unfortunately the person that lost out was Saravowski, as he was looking to go down the inside of Hanivich. But yeah, that unfortunately didn't happen just due to the position of the back marker. But not much back marker could really do unless he'd slowed down a little bit more beforehand. But yeah, so looks Vink has just got past Howers for P14, and you can see BMW, Aston Martin, with a Ferrari added on for a cherry on top. But they're all chasing down Sarkov at the moment in the BMW. You just see him disappearing out of shot. That is a back marker of the row BMW, who's getting passed at the moment. And again, so blue flags, if you are new to GT3 racing, it's not like Formula 1. We don't use a blue flag in terms of you must get out of the way as soon as possible. The blue flag tells you there's a faster car coming behind you. Please either be consistent to start with, but the faster car should pass you at a safe opportunity, and you should only move offline in a safe opportunity. So if you're coming into a corner, stick to your racing line. When you're coming out the corner, move over, indicate and move over, and allow the faster car to get past. Further down, we've got Vardy in P22 and Yamamoto in that quite badly beaten up 33 McLaren just behind him, fighting for P22 at the moment as they come down to start another lap. They have Blues for position as well. But it looks like hopefully I'm saying that right, Papai, with Soares battling Aston Martin, and pure row BMW again, caught in the middle of all of these battles that are going on. But the T1SR, Aston Martin, just enough to keep ahead of the 588 car. As you can see, you can actually see as the brake, the nose diving on the cars. These cars are not set to be completely rigid. There is some movement in the suspension, and obviously the weight transfer from the back of the car to the front of the car. So yeah, it's nice to see this camera angle when you see all the cars starting to heavy brake. And again, flames kicking out of the side of the Aston Martin there for the T1SR in P19. The train continues with Hanivich. We'll get that name right at some point, hopefully. Who's a teammate of who we were just watching. So under pressure, he's got Safarowski behind in the Mustang. You can see how close he is. I mean, this is bit of a bump draft, I think, there by the looks of it. Now Safarowski, what's happening here? Just keeping it steady and tight as they go around. But again, the Bentley behind and Vining is not far behind. A little bit of bonnet movement, so I don't know whether there's a little bit of damage on the front of the number 6 Mustang as they come up to... Yeah, I was just sorry. I held my breath there just to see what was going to happen, but yeah, some good driving from everyone. Now Dyer has really got a bit of problems here. 2/10 between him and Komazik, who I was able to see earlier on, but again, full on power all the way down. You can see how much Dyer is trying to move out of the way of giving a tow. Road has got Braun with company for him as well, so whether team orders will come into play or not, but at the moment, I mean, I don't know if Dyer is starting to feel his tyres go. We are kind of 35 minutes into the race now, so the tyres are not infinitely full of rubber. They will go at some point, and the Mustang has got a lot of horsepower going down to the rear wheels. Good afternoon, how's it going, Reese? Good to see you in the chat, hope you're doing well. Now, Braun isn't catching road that quickly, so I wonder if that will play a part or not, or whether Road is maybe just a slightly faster driver than Braun. Don't get me wrong, these are setting fast laps every single time.
Oh, hello, I'm back in the room. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I've just been sorting out some stuff about a job application. So it's just, yeah.
That takes precedence over everything else, my friend. No, it's fine. I was just saying about the battles, and Dyer is heavily under pressure, but Road has now got his teammate Braun behind him as well, so I was just wondering if there was going to be team orders at some point for that. Look, I mean, yeah. There's been so many positions gained and lost, and at the moment we've got Soares in the 588 car getting, well, there's nothing between them, really, again. Oh, the T1SR going very wide and through, cutting the last corner there. I don't know if it was a little bit less braking, or maybe there was a bit of brake fade, I don't know. These brakes are made of the strongest possible materials. But yeah, I mean, Komazic is still 4/10 behind Dyer at the moment, and we're 37 minutes into the race.
Yeah, absolutely. This battle at the front, I have a funny feeling, is going to keep raging the entire race, as long as there's not any penalisation drive-throughs or mistakes. These guys are just so consistent in sticking with each other, that this battle is just going to keep rumbling for a long time. We've got more lap traffic about to come into the mix here. It's the number 23 car currently running P40. For these top two to deal with.
Barry, you're far too generous, but thank you, I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Rhodes has maybe dropped off a little bit. I was just wondering if Dyer had a bit of a terrible lap. The last time these all did a 148.1 and 0.2 for P1 and P2, so I just wonder if tyres are now becoming a bit of an issue as they come into the second half of the driver stint. Am I right in saying it's 65-minute driver stint time?
I believe so.
Yeah.
65, yeah, 60 or 65 will be one of the two.
Yeah. So obviously there will be some team tactics being handed out, and maybe some are going to go for a shorter stint. Maybe if they're not the fastest driver in the team, they might go for a shorter stint and maximise the stint for the other driver. But yeah, and obviously Ollie is the team manager for TOGA Esports team as well, so he'll be all too well affirmed by what goes on in the background of these long races. Yeah, this McLaren could be an issue. Dyer looked like he was going to go right there. Oh no, the McLaren's not stopping.
The
No.
The McLaren is not
No.
And now the forces him out. Oh, it's all going on. Rhodes has had to cut the corner as well. So I think that is Road. Is it Road or is it Braun that's now fighting ahead of?
I think it's Road. Braun.
It was Road.
Yeah, Braun slowed down, but that was terrible from the back marker there. Why continue into the corner when you've already made your position clear that you're staying where you are?
Yeah, he would have made contact with Dyer, if not the Bentley there at least.
Yeah.
So, even without that. Hello.
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 Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good. I've got some penalties that have been handed out. Let me see if I can pick this up. 15 seconds for car 369 for causing collision with car 5. 10 seconds for car 5 for not holding the brakes, causing collision with car 474. 10 seconds for car 27 for a poor rejoin, causing a collision. 5 seconds for car 7 for collision with car 100. 5 seconds for car 316 for forcing 78 off track. 30 seconds for car 588 for causing a collision with car 33. and 5 seconds for car 814 for causing a collision with car 100. Interesting times.
Indeed. We were sat watching this just before, and I presume you saw the spiciness that was turn 1 between the leaders.
Yes. Yeah, that like, so from me, from a non-stewarding perspective, I felt Dyer, and I could be outrageous here and people might get upset, but I think Dyer gained a position from, he had no option, he had to go off track, but he gained a position for me by going off track. But as Ollie says, and Ollie is a steward, it was a 50-50, so I think that's what the stewards have looked at, and basically no further action required. So yeah,
Well, indeed.
interesting times. But yeah, so it's been an interesting race so far, Zeton. We still have loads of battles going on up and down. We've got Tattershall, who's in the pits just now, so that's quite an early pit stop.
We've got Smith, Adams, and Hakola. McLaren versus Ferrari battle going on.
Yep.
New Zaros against. Not sure which car that is. Let's find out.
So this is still the battle that's going on. Safarowski with Smythe, Adams and Hakola, as Zita said. Hakola, yeah, I mean, looking at it, could just go, well, do you know what, these two have got penalties ahead, especially 30 seconds, so that's going to drop car 6 down dramatically, the standings.
Yeah, that's going to go a long way down the order come the first pit stop cycle. Presuming standard 65 minutes didn't time us today?
We believe so, yep, so 65 maximum, and we have seen some people already pitting, but that could be for damage or for anything.
I mean, if with 20 minutes out, you're going to have, at the end of 6 hours, your timings aren't going to quite work out if you're on 65 minutes or as close to 65 minutes as you can.
Yep.
So if you're in traffic and you've got a little bit of damage, you may as well bail now, do your short stint, get it out the way, done, get the car fresh, into some clear air, and just put the laps down.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. Just having a look through for any more penalties coming through. We're obviously based on report-based stewarding now as well, so in fact, the train has now started for P1 to P4, as Road and Braun are quite close together.
Sorry, I was just watching Name and Blues go side by side into turn 1.
Oh.
Bentley on BMW. Bentley looks really good under the brakes. BMW covered the inside, forced Bentley to try and go around the outside, couldn't get it done. Looks like they might get something on the drag up through Curva Grande now into the second chicane. Bentley is alongside on the brakes.
Oh.
Ooh, BMW tries to turn in there.
Wow.
Ooh.
Now let me know, chat, what you think about this incident, who you think was to blame, or Bentley was certainly alongside and actually passed. The BMW tried to turn in. Yeah, again, I'm not a steward, but let me know what you think in the chat. We've got two Ferraris side by side. We've got Van Kolenberg and Hart, as Hart is battling for P26 here at the moment. It looks like he got very, very wide there. I think he got caught out by Van Kolenberg's braking there and had to pull out of it.
Gonago's got a drag up behind the 474 now, the Ferrari of Hart, going into the second chicane onto the backstretch. Now, couldn't quite manage to get it done. Ferrari just left the Mustang a little bit checked up.
Yep.
On the way in there, but nothing too major. That Mustang's got enough grunt in a straight line that I'm sure that it will close the gap quick enough.
And just a special shout out to McGonigal and his team, the Proton competition, doing it for the Scottish people. Van Collenberg has got past Singh for P25. So that looks like just a straight out and out pass. Dyer again, 2 tenths between him and Komazyuk, who are leaving road a little bit behind now.
Singh, yes, they're getting absolutely... Ooh, is some contact between Singh and a Mustang there. That car looks like it's picked up a big chunk of damage somewhere along the line. The bonnet is well open on that.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I was just watching what you had seen. Making commentator noises again.
I love it.
There is a penalty coming for Brogan Dyer. 5 seconds for overtaking off track and gaining a lasting advantage. I would assume that has been a report put in by the number 12 team after the live stewarding window closed.
Right, okay.
So there is a penalty coming.
Okay.
It'll be put up in the next couple of minutes.
So that's interesting. So certainly from my point of view, I thought it was a penalty. Now I don't know. Yeah, because the other collision, it was a backmarker who caused the collision, so it wasn't really P1 or P2's fault at all.
Yeah.
We have ours and Vink are side by side down into the first chicane, and it looks like Vink for PLR Toga has managed to get that one done. Nice and cleanly. Aston versus Aston there.
But it looks like the Aston is trying to come back there. Not quite enough at the moment. Yeah, and Smythe Adams hotly on the tail. Oh, very close to contact there to the back of the Mustang. The Florian Safarowski. Just having a little bit of a nudge from behind, but it hasn't unsettled either of them. Dyer has now... Oh, Dyer's went wide! Dyer has went wide, and yeah, basically has lost the position. Exactly carbon copy of how he gained the position in the first lap. So 5 seconds has been awarded against Dyer, and I'll just look for the official stewarding response as to what that was for, rather than just trying to decide myself. Yeah, so for overtaking off track and gaining a lasting advantage. To me, and again could be controversial, I think that is a correct decision. And maybe was that a bit of karma? You could argue it was karma. I don't know what if Dyer just took his eye off the braking zone, but Brogan Dyer down into P2 now, 1.5 seconds ahead of Rhodes.
Oh there. Sorry, Smith Adams dropping. I was watching the Farowski Smith Adams battle because they started changing places. Smith Adams had got ahead of Farowski, but Farowski was coming back at them. Had the drive up the inside, got on the brakes later into the first chicane, but got tangled up on the exit and made a bit of a mess of that one.
And Dyer is now ahead again, passing Komazyuk, coming on to the start-finish straight. So, yeah, that looks like, regardless of what Brogan Dyer is trying to do, it just seems to be that he's able to get ahead of Komazyuk, but not really move away from them as such. But it looks like Komazyuk now side by side, just giving way from the Mustang, and again, Road right in the back of this, hoping that maybe these two will cause an issue and he can just drive past.
Indeed. I wonder if it's both those cars punching such a big hole in the air, they're able to give each other such a big toe that you can get you get a big slingshot off of each other.
Yep.
But once they get out in front, it's such a big surface area on the front end, they just can't punch through the air quite well enough.
Soldatov has just got past Braun and up into P4 now. So we have Mustang, Bentley, Aston Martin, Bentley, Aston Martin, McLaren, McLaren, Aston Martin, Mustang in the top 10. So yeah, if you're a front engine kind of lover, then this is a race for you. Smythe Adams into the pits as well, so that would be, I mean, that's about 14 minutes short of a full 65, so...
no, but I think they made contact with a barrier in that last bit of carnage, so...
That would make sense.
Again, bail a little early, you can make that time up a bit later on in the race.
Absolutely, absolutely. And maybe that's a tactic for trying to get out in some fresh air and trying just to stay away from things.
As Niam gets past Varadi on the inside into the second chicane, out onto the back stretch there, nice cleanly up the inside on the brakes in that Bentley.
And talking about Bentley, Safarowski is heavily under pressure from Hakola and Sarkov. Oh, Hakolo just able to get the Ferrari stopped before it collided with the Mustang, but I don't know if it was a flash of lights or just the trickery of the lighting, but yeah, this Mustang at the moment, as Zita said, it's punching such a big hole. The lower down cars like the Ferrari are probably just such a good tow for them.
I mean, it's like the size of that thing is huge.
Yeah.
You watch it and turn up on your rearview mirror and it just fills the entire thing in nothing flat.
It does, and if you're behind it, you can't see anything. All you can see is the back end, and that's it.
Yep. So, yeah, I think that might be a chunk of what's going on here with these big front engine cars. Yes, they've got a lot of brunt to punch a big hole in the air, but it means that they are quite easily under fire if somebody's well and truly into the draft.
Yep.
As we see that Ferrari having a look, just forcing the Mustang to go a bit defensive on the inside there, just having to cover off that inside line into the second chicane. That has stacked the Ferrari up and is now under fire from the Bentley into the last corner. Bentley is right on the tail. May have given the Ferrari a bit of a nibble there, not sure.
Very, very close. If he didn't, it certainly looked very like it.
Yeah. Penalty for incident between no penalty awarded between 921 and 814 NFA.
And the Ferrari pulls out the slipstream on the outside, but now forcing the Mustang to go very, very deep into the both coming off, both having to cut the second corner of the chicane there. Ferrari, Hakola, that to me again, if I'm going to be fair, that's the same as Dyer. That was gaining an advantage off track.
That was admittedly they didn't really have a huge amount of distance a huge amount of place to go, given that the Mustang was already deep on the brakes.
Yep.
But yeah, should have given that back.
Absolutely.
On the exit.
Yeah, absolutely. Saves you getting a penalty at the end of the day if you give, or a lesser penalty if you give the place back. I understand Hakola is faster than Mustang, but it has to be done fairly on track, as much as it can. As a battle, we see Komasiuk is under pressure from Road this time. Road trying to just keep within the slipstream of the Bentley as they come down, and it looks like Dyer has got 8 tenths ahead. It looks like Roland has had a bit of an issue. Roland going very, very slowly. Let's see what
has happened.
Oh, he's going backwards. It looks like he's hit the big yellow curbs through Ascari. Oh no, there's a Ferrari as well, so maybe there's been a collision between the two.
No, the Ferrari got it loose on the exit. The McLaren tried to go up the inside, but the Ferrari kind of half out of control. Back end got loose and just tank slapped the side of the McLaren.
Yep. Max Scottish, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. It's much appreciated. If you are part of the Toga, then thank you for the support. Safarowski into the pits now with a drive-through. That must be for track limits. Interesting.
Indeed. I mean, that car's been showing signs of some damage on the front end as well.
And
so...
they've got 35-second penalty to serve as well.
Oof. That is a car that's gonna tumble down the order.
Yep.
I mean, with 5 hours to go, I'd rather have the issues now than have them with 5 minutes to go.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. As we see Sarkov in the Monster Energy Bentley under pressure from the Aston Martin of Howers. Not much between these two at the moment, so can Howers do anything on the lead up to... Now he's certainly having a look, not close enough to make any challenge. That is a Ferrari of Hakola in the foreground, as you can see there. Say thank you very much for the subscribe on YouTube.
To the
it's
channel.
very much appreciated. Again, we're loving all the love that you guys are giving us today, so thank you so much. Heavy on the braking, but not really able to close up to the Bentley in the back. So again, front engine cars. So, oh, Dyer is literally 1/10 ahead at the moment. Komazyuk looking again, trying to put him under pressure, trying to put him off his racing line, and it looked like it worked because the little bit of gravel being taken there from Dyer. Yeah, this battle's still going on. We're now 57 minutes into the race, and there's still not even a second between these two.
Wonderful. Hours and Alexander, because I'm failing to read your first name, your surname, in the Monster Energy, just starting to pull that gap out a little bit. Oh, we have a BMW sideways across the track on the exit of the first corner.
Oh dear.
Saforsky is in the pits, so their penalty, and I'm assuming takes service. I'm trying to see which BMW that was across the track. It was a row racing car.
Oh, right, okay.
It was the 998 by the looks of things. I failed to find out what's happened there. Can't go back far enough on the replay to find out what happened. But nicely recovered. Waited for a gap, reversed across the track. Unfortunately, clonked the barrier and added insult to injury of whatever else had happened. But nicely recovered. No harm done to anybody.
As we're seeing Dyer and Komazyuk side by side going through the first, I think it's called Variant 1, and we're coming up to Variant 2 now. As they're still side by side, there's nothing between these two at the moment. Dyer has got the inside line, but is compromised with his racing line, and it looks like Komazyuk has got the drive, Road directly behind. Where does Dyer look? In his mirror or alongside? And Komazyuk takes a position. Road looks like he's trying to take that position as well. Road side by side. Dyer could lose 2 positions, but no, able to keep ahead. But Road now has Soldatov for company behind him. No longer his teammate Braun, but a different Bentley. So Dyer, these two are swapping positions constantly. We will be coming up to the end of driver stints very, very soon, and it looks like Soldatov side on to Rhodes. I don't quite know if that worked. No, it didn't work, as Rhodes is able to keep on to P3 at the moment. He'll actually feel like he's earned P3 all the way through this, because he has been P3 apart from the ones he actually got past. But Braun not able to get close enough to put pressure on Soldatov, which would maybe give Road a little bit of breathing space. Sorry, Zeta.
I was going to say, we're watching this battle a little bit on the timing screens, and Soldatov has been just catching up as the front two have been battling, and Rhodes had nowhere to go, so has had to get checked up, and Soldatov has just been tracking on up as we see Road dive
into the pits. Yep.
We're, 5 hours to go. That's basically smack on the hour mark.
Yep.
In the middle of a battle like that, bail, get some fresh tyres, get some fresh air, get some clean laps down where you're not being held up. So hopefully when the cars in front around you jump into the pits, you can jump them that way.
Yep. Dexter, finally a breather. Wow, what a first hour. Do you know, it's been such a blur, I couldn't even tell you most of what's happened, but the amount of stewarding that must have been done in the first hour, wow. You see a back marker as the Bentley and the Mustang flashing their lights furiously. Oh, and the Bentley the BMW gets in the way of the Mustang as he was trying to complete the corner. It looks like Komazic is... Oh, it's like... Oh! Was that the back marker that just disappeared there?
I am not sure what just happened there. It was a black car and I didn't see where...
It wasn't...
it was something black that disappeared, exit stage right.
Yep.
Who's dropped down the order? It might have been the black BMW of Schmidt... Launder Schmidt Bingham. Might have been that one. I'm not 100% sure.
Can I also say, and I don't want to say I told you so, but I did say earlier on, was Komaziuk faster than Dyer? And if Komaziuk got ahead, and Komaziuk, I thought he was actually going for the pits there, is pulling out. He's now... Oh, Dyer is into the pits, so Soldatov up to P2, Braun P3. So Dyer taking that chance now that he's lost the position, come in, getting fresh tyres, as Zeta says, get more fuel and get back out. So maybe a sensible decision by Dyer, in the fact that he was starting to lose a lot of time to Komaziuk. So let's see, can Komaziuk put in a qualifying lap?
I wonder if that was... Komazic doesn't have to push too hard because Dyer does have that additional 5 seconds in the pits. But I'm wondering if that Mustang was doing Mustang things and lighting its rear tyres up a little bit more than they'd have liked, particularly as they started to get a bit old and worn there towards the end of the stint. And that was they were just getting a bit hot, a bit over pressure, and that was compounding any issues that they were having in that car.
Certainly halfway through the first hour, it did look like Dyer was either struggling or he was... the tyres were maybe falling away from him. But Dyer rejoins P14 at the moment. So fresh set of tyres, didn't have any damage, and a case of just try and put in really good lap times and be consistent. Obviously the ones ahead of him, most of them have to pit. In fact, all of them have to pit, I think.
Interestingly though, he has still managed to get out ahead of Road.
Well, that is interesting. So he's 10 seconds ahead.
Road had a 45-second stop, whereas Dyer had a 35. So basically bang on perfect with that 5-second penalty. Somewhere along the line, Road has ended up with an extra 10 seconds in the pits, be it damage, be it other issues.
Yeah.
But was stopped for an extra 10 seconds.
Which will hurt, which is exactly the 10 seconds that he's behind at the moment. So that's going to really hurt. We've got a few. We've got Blues, we've got Yamamoto, Varade, McGonigal all into the pits just now. So that's them just coming into the last minute of their driver stint time. So, but yeah, so we've now got Soldatov, Braun, Komaziuk, Ajnjevic, Roland and Hakola, Sarkov, Howers, all into the pits.
It's the entire top 8 have all...
Yeah, it pretty much
I think we're going to see basically wholesale pit stops from the entire top 10 at this point.
Yeah, everyone is coming in. Let's see if Hayes Jr. comes in the Porsche. We haven't seen very much of them today so far, but yeah, everyone filing in.
Huge. huge train of everybody who hasn't pitted is all coming in now.
Yep.
Has the delayed Mustang, pink Mustang of... My brain has just died as to which one that was.
So Michael Thomas has taken over the wheel of the Bentley, sorry, the Mustang even.
Yes, and is back up into P2 now.
Hang on a minute. So
has Soldatov pitted?
Soldatov has pitted and come out in front of the Mustang. Wow.
That was, I mean, we know the Mustang had a 5-second stop. 3 seconds.
Yep. 3
seconds between it was a 32 stop.
Yep.
Well, it's actually across line to line. It was 104 versus 107.
Wow.
So
okay.
more than just those 3 seconds there. It's what, 4 seconds almost.
That is an absolute...
on pit lane, so
wow.
they've managed to jump them that way.
Amazing.
As perfect of a pit stop as Thomas had, and the teammate had, Soldatov has managed to cover them off.
Absolutely amazing. It's now Strelnikov who is in the car now, but no team names. I don't know if they're just racing as a partnership or something, but I mean, they have stormed up the standings right to... they were currently P3 and pitted and came back out in front. So absolutely amazing tactic there. Got the pit stops, practiced quite clearly, and made sure that everything was right and ready for them to go. I can see Thomas has gained 0.2 in the last lap there, so I don't think Strelnikov will be too worried at the moment. All of the battles have calmed down a little bit now.
Yeah, the first hour can get a little bit nuts, and then everybody goes through their first pit stop cycle, and the grid opens out a little bit. Just having a quick look down, Simons is catching up to the back of Smith Adams, who is behind. Looks like they caught up behind that back marker Lambo. No, not that back marker Lambo.
Yeah, yes. Just watching at the moment.
Does look like that Lambo has pitted and fixed its damage, so I'm assuming that was a long stop for them, because that was not happy. Oh, that was a 1.5-minute stopped.
Whoa,
ouch.
Jeez, that's a lot.
I thought the front end of that car didn't look happy.
Yep. We've now got Ben.
Chronicle is down and away. In
Chris?
the Mustang. Wiseman's is just completing their stop as well. I don't know how close, obviously I've not been following this for the entire hour. I don't know how close they were on, if over, on their pit stop, because we're 52 minutes into the race. So unless they had something that reset the timer, they...
No, I think everyone pitted within their time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it would have came up with a...
Yeah, it would have come up with drive-through or something, wouldn't it?
Yep. McGonigal has managed to get past Savidis for P35, so that's position gained. And yeah, so at the moment Thomas not able to catch Strelnikov, who seems to be pumping in very, very good times. 148.5 for Strelnikov and 148.3 for Thomas. So he is gaining slightly, but it's a couple of tenths per lap. We've got Ben McConnell and Southcott battling here. Southcott for the Stone Cold Racing team on the back bumper, but again, Ferrari power, is it going to be enough just to drive away from it? Certainly looks like he's got legs on it at the moment. McLaren just trying to tuck in behind the bumper now. He's going to try and have a look to try and fill the mirrors of the 296. He is catching him now. He's got the slipstream. He is now going side by side, but Southcott he's slowly creasing. Can he get that McLaren turned enough that the 296 can't come back? He does. Southcott gets past McConnell for P7. Great move, which I didn't. I have to say I didn't have confidence was going to pull off, but absolutely did.
Very well done. Nice and smoothly done as well. On the brakes, got through there.
Yep. So we've got Shabalin, who's now in the Bentley, who qualified. So yeah, Shabalin we know is a very, very quick driver. He's already eking into the time of Ryder, who is the sister car of Rhodes. It was Braun who was driving in the first stint for that. So I think Ryder is going to have a mirror full of Bentley very soon.
It's starting to look like Maxime Roland is starting to catch up to Tarzkov in the Monster Energy car. So Roland in the Rebellion Autosport MCR car in that McLaren is actually starting to close the gap there on the Bentley. So
yeah, it's very, very, very tight. Our minds must be absolutely in sync, because I keep flicking to the exact same thing you just start talking about. So
I'm just skimming down the timing screens and going, who's close to each other, who's inside of a second or hovering around that mark.
And Southcott is not really getting away from McConnell in the 296. So if he doesn't, he could find himself under attack for that position. And oh my goodness, McConnell! I don't know if he got caught out with the braking or what happened there, but yeah, it's the only thing I can think of is maybe got caught out with the braking of the McLaren and had to absolutely pull out of that, but didn't lose a position. Did go off track, but at the end of the day was off track anyway. Daz Otto watching this on WRC at the same time, awesome.
Nice.
It's great to have you here. Ryder, as I anticipated, is only 5/10 ahead of a very green angry Bentley looking to try and take position. Vining has taken P14 from Papai.
I was just looking at that battle. Vining in the I was just watching that whilst you were going through that. Vining in the team name for that Bentley is wonderful. It's in another massive accident.
If you're gonna choose a team name, that is definitely one that you want.
I mean, you're racing at Monza with what, 20, 30 odd, 41 cars.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That will. Southcott is 1.5 seconds ahead of McConnell now, who has Sarkov and Roland breathing down their neck as these two are side by side coming down to Parabolica, and McLaren still on the outside. The Bentley just able to keep the inside line. Sorry, Zita, for cutting off you there.
No, that's okay. We've got a bit of battle going on. Yamamoto and Conway in the McLaren and BMW down in 22nd, 23rd. Just navigating their way through a few back markers of their own there. Conway was really starting to catch up on Yamamoto there through the early part of this lap. They've now gone through the top of the course through the Lesmos and on their way back down to Ascari, I think it is. I'll get there eventually.
Can I just say Shabalin has got past Ryder. Shabalin is up into P3 now, 2.7 seconds behind Thomas, who's 2.3 seconds behind Strelnikov. So unfortunately Ryder was no match for Shabalin, but again Shabalin posted the fastest time in qualifying. So yeah, you'd kind of expect Shabalin to be absolutely on the charge at the moment.
And also that car last time across the stripe, but put the fastest lap of the race down with a 47.572. So they have put the fastest lap of the race down as well. So that's their gun driver in for at least the next hour to set some, by the looks of things, some quali laps.
Absolutely. Just a very quick reminder, if you're watching on YouTube, please smash the like button, consider subscribing, it really does help us and doesn't cost you anything. If you're on Twitch, please hit that follow button, again, doesn't cost you anything, and remember, if you're a Prime customer, you get a free subscribe each month as well. Howers has just taken... Oh, that's a big crash there from the Aston Martin. Oh, he hit the yellow curb, tried to go wide. Oh, a very nasty bounce, but Aston Martin just managed to miss him as he just reverses out the way and holds his brakes. Roland has got past McConnell. McConnell's been passed by Sarkov now, so McConnell down into P10 as they're getting past the back markers and things as well.
Yeah, McConnell not looking quite as comfortable in that Ferrari as their teammates
No.
did. Sarkov is on the tail of Roland as well. This is a 3-car battle. I wonder if it wasn't so much McConnell struggling a little bit as whether they got held up by Roland, because this is the 3-car train from Roland in 8th down to McConnell in 10th now. So I wonder if McConnell went for a bit of a move on Roland but got stacked up, and Sarkov was able to just dive through and make up the position on the exit there.
Can I just say Shabalin is 6/10ths behind Thomas now. Thomas is 3.6 seconds away. He had an invalid lap of 148.2 the last lap. Shabalin is absolutely on a charge. He, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to say this, is a matter of time before he gets past that luminous pink Mustang for the Wild Things racing team. So yeah, Shabalin is he's just in the zone. Whatever way you want to say it, he's just in that rhythm, and Monza is quite clearly one of his tracks. As he comes up, he's now 4/10ths within one sector. He's gained 3/10ths. So yeah, I think Shabalin will be having a look for Strelnikov further down the track quite soon. It could be an interesting battle.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the track map as well. I'm wondering if there was that gap coming down the way it has been affected a little bit by traffic, and a little bit back markers and just getting stacked up, because we're seeing 48, 49 second laps from those that get caught up, the leaders that are getting caught up in traffic. The lap times go out quite a bit, so I wonder if that was a little bit helped on that one. But Shabalin looking very racy, although gets it very. There's a brutal sausage curb in the middle, across the middle of the apex on that chicane. If you catch that, which that Bentley very much did, it is say goodbye to being able to get through the rest of that corner cleanly. Very neatly done, and managing to keep it out of the wall, which is a no mean feat when you hit that lump of sausage curb.
And that's actually pushed Shabalin back towards Ryder slightly as well.
Indeed, Ryder is now under a second, second back. So
again, this is almost like formation from the first race, except this is P2, 3 and 4 instead of P1, 2 and 3. So yeah, I mean 3.7 seconds. Strelnikov is on the push as well, and as you say, Thomas and I think Thomas has been the loser out of all of the back marker challenges that he's had. I think Shabalin and Ryder maybe had a bit of an easier time, or they've just come across him at a better time, but it certainly looks like at the moment Thomas is struggling to get away from Shabalin. Yeah,
that Mustang doesn't look completely comfortable and quite as composed as I was expected round a circuit like this. Given that it's basically what it's built for, is hoofing it down very long straights. Florian Safarsky, last time managed to set a personal best, running in some clean air, so clearly enjoying that. 48.072 there.
We have got another battle that's been raging on for a couple of laps now. We've got McGonigal in the Proton competition, who has got Savadis in the McLaren behind, 8/10ths between 32nd and 33rd position. But we really want to keep an eye on this. Can't take my eyes off this one. This is pretty much the carbon copy of what the first hour of the race was. And it looks like that Bentley is just going to go past the Mustang. He's certainly having a good look. He's side by side, and I don't think Thomas has got any opportunity to defend.
No, I think Thomas checked up a little bit to avoid running into the back of the BMW, but the Bentley just willing to push things a little bit further, and then all good up the inside there.
And that's them coming up to... I don't know if Sel has got a teammate who's driving with her today, but that's the Pegassi Motorsport BMW that is just moving out the way. Beautifully done. Good driving from the Pegassi team, as we see Ryder coming up behind it as well, but with plenty of time. Now, the challenge is there is 4.2 seconds between Shabalin and Strelnikov. In chat, how many laps do you think it will be before Shabalin catches Strelnikov? Let us know. Let us see what happens, see if you're right or not. Coming up to a lot of traffic, and again, this is where Shabalin had a bit of an issue the last lap, so this time no issue. Mustang still keeping on 3/10 between them just now as they come up to a few back markers.
Yeah, just having a quick look further back down the grid as well. We've got the two G League cars, the 911 Ferrari and the 7 Aston Martin are coming up against each other. So I wonder if this will be any mentioning between teammates going, all right, let us buy, or whether this will be all out, let's see who's quicker.
Now this is going to be interesting.
Don't take your teammate out.
Yeah, definitely not. Beautiful work from the Lamborghini there as they lets P2 and 3 through, and Ryder just slightly behind, so falls behind the back marker and now moves out the way. Beautifully done from that Lamborghini driver. Shabalin now 2.9 seconds behind. Shabalin was almost a second faster than Strelnikov in the last lap. I don't know if Strelnikov ended up having traffic or not, but certainly bringing Shabalin into play again.
But that Lambo getting checked up with the back markers has started to bring Anderson in to possibly into play there with the BMW. BMW's got a really good drive through the Lesmos here at the top of the circuit, and is right up onto the back of that Lambo, who's got the drag down into Ascari then under the old oval as we are going through there now. And BMW moving around at the moving around, just showing the nose. Can't quite do anything there, didn't quite get enough of a drag. That Lambo's got an impressive bit of acceleration out the slow corners in comparison to the BMW, but I think the BMW's got a bit more grunt overall in a straight line, so we'll see how they come down this next section. Savadis with a 20-second penalty. Bad rejoin causing a collision. Car 1 with car 474.
We're just watching at the moment Safarowski side by side with the 588 car of Olivier coming down, but it doesn't look, Mustang looks like it's kind of stalling, as Zita was talking about earlier on, coming out of the slipstream and just stalling a little bit, but again very tentative as they both turning, both side by side going into the first variant. And yeah, Mustang again looking as if it's trying to come back, and Olivier at the moment has got the position, but Mustang has now got the inside position as they come up to the second variant. Heavy underbraking. Who is going to be the last late breakers? And Mustang takes it, and goes very wide. Oh no, there's contact between the two. Yeah, totally Mustang's fault. As you can see the flashing of the lights from Olivier there. Absolutely Mustang's fault. Totally out of line because they were going in deep and literally cut and back on to the track.
Anderson, the Anderson Bravo. Oh, my brain has just died. Barowski battle is still going on. They've just had one of the yellow Aston Martins from further up the grid. I can't remember which one was it.
Ryder maybe?
It's either Ryder or Road. It was one of the two Sim RC cars. going past there, which it didn't really benefit either of them, but didn't really hamper either of them either. So that's that battle there. Slightly further up, Savadis with that 20-second penalty is desperately trying to do something about McGonagall. That is Troy Fraser at McGonagall in that Pateron Mustang. Mustang just got the grunt in a straight line, but I think Savadis is just a little bit quicker through the corners and a little bit more composed in general. So
the Mustang of McGonagall made an error there, sorry, in the second variant as they come up to Lesmos 1 and very, very close. Sorry, Zita.
No, that's fine. Very close. Anderson has now got past. Looks like it was a little bit of help from the cars that are lapping what the orange might be Bentley of Shadlin. No, which one's the Strelnikov? That's the one going through that battle now as well. So that I think may have helped out as they both got checked up behind there. That's that battle. Ryder's still on the back of Thomas.
Yep,
Thomas just not quite able to get away.
Hang on a minute. What happened to Strelnikov? Strelnikov is in P5.
Yeah.
Shabalin is now P1. There must have been an error with Strelnikov.
There must have been.
I'm dumbfounded. Sorry, I just looked. I'm not.
Yeah, no, I haven't
Shabalin's
even queried that. I can only assume the BIM. Let's have a look from a different angle. The Bentley looks clean on damage, so I'm assuming that was just getting checked up in the wrong place with some back markers.
Yep.
And given how close it was, if you get checked up because a back marker goes the wrong side, the side you weren't expecting, everybody else is just going to train straight past you.
Wow. Look, can't believe it had a power cut in the Kyalami 10 hour. Oh, did you? Made it from P10 to P3, half the gap to P2 from 40 to 20 seconds, and then bonk. Oh no. There's nothing worse, especially when you've done all that work and then all for nothing really. Hope you're doing well, Luke. I believe you're driving today, are you?
Are you doing double duty between two different races today? Because you were out last night in the at Kyalami for the World Tour. I'll get there eventually.
No, that was Ollie. Ollie was on last night. Oh, sorry, you talking to Luke?
Yeah, Luke was racing.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry.
No, I was commentating with Ollie last night.
Oh, yeah, so you were. That's right. Sorry, brain's dead. Robert Papai looks like he's lost position to Conway. Oh! There was no forgiveness there from Conway as he just took the racing line. Oh man, I love Robert Papa's team. Tigers are gone.
Yeah, Luke's got a stint coming up in about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So, doing double duty across two different races in two different tracks.
It's unhealthy.
Is that by any chance two different cars as well, just to add insult to injury?
Do you know, Luke could jump into a cardboard box and still drive around the track better than I can, so the man disgusts me sometimes.
This is true. You are unusually quick.
He is, and it doesn't matter what car he goes into, and he says, "Oh, I'm not very good at this car," and then pops in like faster than the rest of us. So,
yeah.
Much love to you, Luke. I'm joking. First time driving the Aston. Yeah,
fantastic.
Of course. Why not? Why wouldn't you just jump into a 6-hour race not having driven the Aston? Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, gotta love the community. You are as nuts as the rest of it, as each other, and it's brilliant.
Absolutely. Rafa and Pablo, your teammates, don't know the car number yet.
Which one is that one?
I think
Rafa. There's an Aston. Aston's all the way up.
Is it the 588 car, maybe? Yeah, Raphael, Olivier. Yeah, so your car 588, Luke. You're in P24 at the moment. Anything else you need to know, Luke, just let me know.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, there's positions being swapped back and forward there. Bentley on Aston Martin, it seems to be a thing in this race, but Aston Martin does make that stick. Bad chicks getting past the Bentley of name there to make position for P17.
Ryder has got a big toe get down into the first chicane on the Mustang. Who's got the last of the late breakers? Aston Martin.
Ryder makes
Very
that
nicely
stick.
done, very cleanly done,
Yeah.
and they can hold it on the exit. I'm going to follow this through Curva Grande and see who has the grunt on there. Mustang's coming up behind. The Aston's just feeling the need to go a little defensive through there, just letting the car drift wide, just holding off the outside line there. And yeah, stays ahead. Looks like that might be done there for them. Would you like to know a useless fact from when Audi Sport used to test at Monza?
Yes, please do.
When they were testing, they used to run without the first chicane,
Oh,
which means they were doing north of 220 miles an hour in the prototypes
wow.
into that first chicane.
Wow. That is, wow. Yeah, that's, I can't even think what that would be like.
Alan McNish's response to what that was like was, I don't know, I had my eyes closed.
Oh, man. I can imagine, I can only imagine.
Ooh, Bentley on Aston into the first chicane now. This is Naum and Brakic. It is side by side on the way out. It looks like the Bentley's got the drive. Can the Aston do anything else? The Bentley's on the outside. No, Aston files in to try and pick up tow from that big old barge.
So basically, where the 218 car has just got position back from where it lost the position on track.
He's just like, no, I'm having this one back.
Yep, absolutely. Thomas very, very close to the Aston Martin of Ryder, but not able to capitalise on any exit speed. Aston Martin still able to hang on, but it does look like Thomas has got a good drive. Look at this. As the Aston Martin goes defensive, it's going to be side by side coming up to the second variant. That's what I call it. I know it's got different names, but oh, and Thomas having to go very, very, very slowly through there, as there was a little tap on the back from Ryder. Nothing malicious there. Look, so you're running with some new teammates under Rawagi, who is the ACC community dev. I'm aware of who Rawagi is. I wasn't one to put too much pressure on the Rawagi Nation cars. He's got 3 cars in a race under various RNE teams. Yep.
Nice.
I am aware. Look.
That's new. Honestly, that is news to me. I just enjoy playing the game and coming and doing this. I have very little knowledge of what goes on in the background with the community, but it's always lovely to see those that build and run these things, the game itself, coming and joining in with the community. So that's always fun.
I appreciate you letting us know though. Look, yeah, it's a huge privilege to have the 3 cars racing today. He did reply to our tweet earlier on this morning, so yeah, amazing. So Ryder is literally riding on the back of the bumper of the Mustang, but not quite able to do anything about it. Thomas, I was going to say Thomas making that car as wide as possible, but the car is pretty wide already. Let's face it, he doesn't need to make it that much wider. He won't fit in the track.
I mean, unusually, we're in a slightly unusual situation where the Bentley's not the biggest car on track.
I know, and it's been
like the Bentley for so long used to be the biggest thing going, and then the M4 turned up. Yeah, that's pretty big, and then and now the Mustang's turned up, and it's just the two of them eclipse the thing.
Yep, it's I know to see the huge cars racing, and then you've got the tiny McLarens and the tiny 296s, which aren't tiny at all, but in comparison to these cars, they are small.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just watching Thomas and Sajid go side by side, Lambo versus Mustang, side by side through the second chicane there. Very nicely done, very cleanly done, no contact made by either of them. It looks like the Mustang just managed to pinch the Lambo up on the inside and couldn't quite get the drive on the exit. But the Lambo being in the draft, quite a small car, being in the draft of the Mustang.
And can I say, the leader and, Thomas and Ryder are coming up behind this battle as well at the moment.
Indeed they are. Ryder is still right on the tail of... Hang on, they've swapped places. That was the other way around. When did they swap places? Did I miss that?
Yeah, you did a couple of laps ago.
Jonty is a legend
Oh, okay.
and subscribed
I was looking at
to
something
the
else
channel.
and missed it. Brain didn't keep up. I might have to go and make another Earl Grey after this. I'm clearly not awake.
It's a lot to try and keep up with, but this battle, you can see the lights of the Mustang being flashed furiously as these two are battling, but so are these two behind them.
Yeah, it's 2 for 2 going on right now.
This plays into the hands of the Mustang ahead because the Lambo... Oh, he's not seeing Ryder behind him. Oh,
It's
Ryder's
easy done as a back marker.
Yeah.
It's really easy done. You let one through, you think you're clear, and you pull over, and there's suddenly another one alongside,
Yeah, exactly.
or right behind you.
That hurt Ryder
so
quite a lot there. That was... yeah, that
it
was
hurt the
unfortunate.
Lambo as well. It really hurt the Lambo because
yeah.
it was right on the tail of this Mustang. So hopefully this is back marker on back marker on back marker going on right now. We had what's that black Ferrari on my screen? I really should have been more organised and sync some more liveries. I did it last night, but
So here we go, Mustang on Mustang, not fighting for the same position, but can the toe of the black Mustang, I think that's McGonagall's Mustang?
it is McGonagall.
Yeah.
Troy Fraser McGonagall in the Proton Mustang there.
Beautifully
Guys
done.
up the inside.
Oh, Ryder again!
There's a big enough gap that there's just the road is unseen. It sucks as that's that road. That's that 998
BMW again. Yep.
Just bailing out of the way. It's also that's been in the war hard at some point, desperately trying to get the car across to the pit lane as well. The front end of that thing is looking less than how it came out of the factory.
Absolutely. Apologies to whoever just subscribed or followed. I haven't had notification yet, so thank you very much for the subscribe or the follow. Very much appreciated. We do have a Discord community of over 2,500 people. Please have a look at our socials and you'll find a link there.
It is a very friendly community. Come and take a look.
Absolutely. And these are the kind of championships that we put on as well. Silva, the 998 into the pits at the moment, as Vining is in a bit of a battle going on. It looks like maybe a back marker as well.
Vining, yeah, that's the that's a new colour car. Bright pink.
Pink McLaren.
I've not seen that yet in this race. Who is that one?
814 car.
814 down in 40th position. I'm assuming we've had some people disconnect and they haven't quite managed to catch up the number of laps yet, because they're listed as in 40th, but the next car ahead is in 38th.
It looks like Borgias is going to have a bit of an issue coming up to the second variant, as there's a back marker in front of him, and he now has a very bronze Bentley right in front, right behind him as well. So 296 on 296. Bentley's got a fantastic drive out.
296 got set up on the curb but couldn't get the power down. Bentley got the drive on the inside, and that is nicely done up the inside. Can they hold it into the second Velesmos down on the brakes? Yes, they can. Who's got the drive? Bentley bobbles the curbs, runs wide. Side by side now. Can either of them get the draft off the back marker in front to get this finished?
It's almost half and half.
Looks like the Bentley's through, but gets on the brakes a little bit earlier than the Ferrari was expecting. Just a touch checked up there. Can't quite make anything happen. Now the Bentley is the one chasing down that back marker Ferrari of, I think that's one of the RML Frey coloured cars. I don't know which team that is. Number 5.
As he pulls out the way, coming down to Parabolica. Oh, the 296 is trying to get in between the two of them. No, you can't do that. They're trying to defy physics here.
Yeah, don't try and fit. Oh, as
Vining goes into the pits.
Bentley dives for the pits.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, he's. Oh, wow, I don't. Okay.
I think they've got a. Yeah, their pit stalls really early on in the pit box.
Yep. Yeah, so we've got.
They're 40 minutes into a stint. That's interesting.
Yeah, that is a little bit, unless they've decided maybe got a bit of damage.
Oh, they were an hour 3 on their stints. They were on the limit.
Wow.
Hour 3:22 when they crossed the line there. So
Yep.
they're a little bit out of sync, that car. It'll drop down the order as everybody goes through. But yeah, that's a car out of sync for now. That might come good towards the end of the race.
We're on board with Cybuck at the moment as chasing down Quasi in the number 5. And oh, the Ferrari gets all kinds of oversteer there. And that was a simple move for Cybuck, who went, thank you very much, I'll have that position. Yeah, that's position up, so 26th place for Cybuck at the moment. We also have Smythe Adams on the back of the purple and green Aston Martin, so Noobs Are Us are battling in second position in the championship, so this is every point and position counts as they come down to Ascari. Neatly done. Aston obviously a little bit easier on the curbs than done the McLaren, but can he get a bit of a slipstream? Looks like they're coming up against the back marker as well, so who's going to be the winner out of this? Okay, back marker not moving out of the way, so yeah, beautiful. Smythe Adams catching right up there, trying to get an optimum line out, and the Aston of Papai gets past. 296 tries to get a draft out it, and Smythe Adams got a little bit of help there with the toe as well, as he hasn't really lost any time, so that's...
I was going to say, that slingshot off the back of the 296 was impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got straight out this short toe on the 296 into the long range toe on the back of the Aston and just kept catching up.
And he does look as if he's even closer as he's coming up to the second chicane, which again I call it second variant, but I know there's a different name for it.
There probably is an official name. I don't know all of them.
Heavy on the brakes. Aston getting a little bit out. Oh, he's clipped the yellow curb.
Might just clip the inside curb. The sausage curbs at those chicanes are big.
They are.
So yeah, you clip that and it kind of ruins your day a little bit.
Yep.
So that's Smith Adams through nice and cleanly on the exit through the Lesmos now.
And we've got Arnold Howers, who's just passed Southcott for P9. So G League Esports car up into P9. Great to see as they continue. Yeah, so no one else in the pits at the moment. And
Strelnikov hasn't. I'm wondering if they pushed a little bit too hard on their car, on their tyres a bit too early.
Yeah.
Because Strelnikov hasn't really been able to catch back up too much. They're still 6 seconds back from road, and given the pace they had earlier on, yeah, that's a big surprise. They're the ones with a lot of work to do at this next stop.
Yep.
Especially given that nobody else has any penalties this time out coming into the pits.
It's interesting that Smythe Adams not really getting away too quickly. There is 6/10 between them, but that's not much, as you can see. Just a bit too much of the trying to slow that Bentley, Aston Martin down as well. So Shabalin leads Thomas by 6.2 seconds. Ryder in P3, 1.1 seconds behind Thomas. Road P4, 1.6 seconds behind Ryder. Strelnikov P5, 6.2 seconds behind, and yeah, Shabalin almost every lap is a 147.6. He's just on it. So
that car now has, I think that car's now taking the fastest lap of the race as well.
Shabalin
47.410.
Yep.
I think it was.
It was. I
Somebody
think.
else had it before them. I
Yeah.
think it was Strelnikov briefly had it before then.
Yep.
And it's now gone off to Shabalin.
We're watching Southcott at the moment, who's now 7 tenths behind Howers in the number 7 Aston Martin, but the McLaren, the 316 McLaren, not really able to do anything as come out of Parabolica onto the start-finish straight.
It's most of these cars, once you get into about half a second, you'll start to really notice the toe.
Yep.
Which, around Monza, that's a very useful thing.
Yep.
But if you're outside of that, inside of the second, it's nice to be in that little bubble.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because you're very much in visual range at that point. But yeah, you don't really pick up too much of a toe till you're inside of about half a second.
Yep. And bear in mind, this track was first formed in 1922. So this is a very, very experienced track, I think we would probably call it.
Yeah, it's been through variations.
Yep.
You'll see particularly where I'm looking at the moment, as they come out of the Lesmos and go down the back stretch of the circuit. They go under a bridge, down under a bridge. That's the original oval.
Mm-hmm.
And also this, it shows just what the Italians are like. This is in the middle of a national park.
Yeah, I know.
I have a friend of ours that used to work with, and yeah, you follow signs for a national park. You go through the gate, and then you go around a couple of corners, and it's all buried in trees and everything. And then suddenly you're at this massive motor racing circuit. It's just like, I'm in the middle of a national park. How did this happen?
The Italians are so passionate about the motor racing, they really are.
They are.
Dakota, what car number was Khan? Because it's his colleague that's in it at the moment by the looks of it. P27 by the looks of it. Just gonna have a look and see whose stint timer is. Oh, wait a minute. There must be a glitch. Yamamoto is shown as 1 hour and 47 minutes as a stint. That can't be right. That must be 47 minutes, not 1 hour 47. He would have been punished by the game.
I've got 43 minutes on mine,
Right, okay,
so I'm
there's been a
assuming.
glitch.
I'm assuming that's an error somewhere.
Yeah, must be. So most cars are sitting about 42, 43 in the top 10, with Thomas and Road with 45 and 46. So yeah, whether that's going to play a part in it, and bear in mind Strelnikov, in the Bentley, the 456 Bentley, had an amazing pit stop to undercut the Road and Thomas.
Speaking of Yamamoto, Paul's second, puts personal best fastest lap on the last lap,
Yep.
and puts over a second dent into the car, into Haynes Senior.
Yep.
On that gap there. So very well done there from Yamamoto to pull that back. The gap's falling very rapidly. It was about 5 seconds when they crossed the line. It's now down to 3.5. So I'm going to keep half an eye on that one on the timing screens.
It's interesting because Yamamoto has got Thomas coming up behind him to lap him. So yeah, he'll that might play a part in it. But yeah, at the moment, Hayes Senior in the 79 Rowagan Nation team just trying to keep P18 at the moment, as they're about 7 seconds behind Bakjik in the 218 Aston Martin. And it's interesting, the only Porsche in the entire grid.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the track you'd necessarily expect it to be particularly quick at, just because its swan song is punching out of slow speed corners.
Yep.
And its acceleration is very good, but then the straights,
Not
they
so.
aren't that long. They are noticeable, but they're not that long. Instant between car 80 and 473, 15 seconds, tipping another car, tapping another car, causing him to spin.
No. As we quickly have a look at P3 and P4, we've got Ryder in P3, Road in P4, and this is reversed from earlier on. The first hour Road was ahead of the car Ryder is now in. So I wonder if Road is a little bit quicker than Ryder. Will there be a request for Ryder to maybe let them past and try and catch Thomas? They're only 1.5 seconds behind Thomas, as you can see there just now in the foreground. So this will be interesting next couple of laps. Cubbage, go car 7-8. Oh, Smythe Adams for the Noobs Are Us. You guys are doing really well.
I've seen them in several different cars over the course of this endurance series, and I keep looking for the wrong one. I keep thinking they're in a Lambo or something else.
They were last season.
I think I've seen the Ferrari, a Lambo, and now a McLaren.
Yep. I know. It's great that they do swap about and go into different cars. Certainly the Lambo for me was always a thing that sticks in my head about them, with their beautiful livery. But again, Road only 3/10 behind. It's getting a nice tow, but at some point he is going to end up catching. So what is going to happen here?
Indeed. I mean, they're hanging on the coattails of Thomas. Thomas isn't quite able to get away.
Yep.
Which you might expect with a Mustang around here, but
yep, there we go.
No, it's just not quite.
Ryder has let Road through.
I'm glad they differentiate each other by one having the lights on and one not having them on.
Yeah, that is actually pretty good. I think that's a sensible option for the Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia. I think that's a sensible option. They had actually taken a couple of tenths out of Road in the last lap, and certainly Road was about 6/10 faster than Thomas. So
yeah, so it might be a case that hopefully Reader can hold on to the coattails of Road, and they can both drag up together.
Absolutely.
Almost leapfrog each other with the toe.
Yep.
And drag up to the back of Thomas. If they do it sensibly, round here it is actually possible to do that. There's enough stretches of straight track that if you're smart about it, you can actually leapfrog each other and make up time.
Yep. I've just seen Thomas in the foreground. He's got two back markers battling each other, and they're side by side. He has nowhere to go to try and get past these back markers at the moment as they come out of Parabolica, and Road seems to have a better line out of Parabolica than Ryder. Now 8/10 between the two. Road's taking a couple of tenths off. I'm just having a look.
I was about to say Thomas, slightly ahead of this group, has hit the battle of Yamamoto and Haynes Senior. Haynes Senior there taking evasive action to avoid the two Sim RC cars there. But that also, taking the avoiding action, also meant that Yamamoto got through and is now well up the road to the tune of almost 3 seconds, hanging onto the coattails and the draft of that Mustang into the first chicane.
His mate Shabalin is now 8.8 seconds ahead of Thomas. Thomas obviously has been hitting back markers at the wrong part of the track and things like that, but I think maybe Thomas is struggling with tyres coming to the end of the...
They've had a bit of unluckiness, because whenever I've seen them with back markers, it's always been through the major chicanes, and they've just not been able to get past and lost time. And I think that Mustang might be being a little bit harder on its tyres than they'd like, because it's really starting to drop off, and I'm seeing the thing really start to get loose on corner exit.
As we see Smythe Adams coming into the pits, and the noobs are us. Yeah, Cubbage, they had a couple of early bonks today, that's a shame. There was a little bit of carnage. Not as much as we thought there would be. There was no red flag at the start of the race.
Ben McConnell for Rag Nation Endurance as in a 296 Ferrari has the highest speed trap of 283 kilometers an hour.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, I'm assuming that was in the toe of somebody.
Yeah.
Because that is significantly faster than anybody else. Most of the other cars are topping up at 280.
Who, sorry,
is the next highest speed that I'm seeing.
Who did you say there? McGonigal?
McConnell.
Oh, McConnell. Sorry, I was getting McGonigal and McConnell all mixed up there. That is impressive.
The next closest is Strelnikov with a 282.
Okay.
And then everybody else, the top two, so Shabalin and Thomas are on 281s. Through the speed trap, so evidently sacrificing possibly a little bit of straight line speed for some mid-corner stability.
Yeah.
With a little bit more aero, but it's to some degree almost always the corners that are the bits that anybody can mash their foot to the throttle to the floor and go in a straight line quickly.
Oh yeah.
Carrying speed through the corners is the important bit.
Yeah.
Simons and Niam are battling out. Niam attempted to go back past Simon. Simon's evidently got a run on the exit of the last corner. Niam going for a bit of a run up. Can they get a cutback? They forced the 296 to go deep, but no, I can't quite manage to get anything done on the exit.
And we can see that Road is absolutely on the... well, I was going to say on the back of Thomas. He's actually... he had a back marker. He was almost just under a second behind Thomas, but he's now 1.2 behind Thomas.
Ooh, a little bit of contact. Sorry, I was carried on watching the Simons Niam battle. Both went side by side around Curva Grande into the first chicane. Bentley completely alongside in the first chicane. The Ferrari on the brakes, I think, got a little bit twitchy on the curb. Tags the side of the Bentley. Both of them got away without any major damage, but the Ferrari had to take avoiding action up the inside of the chicane, and has lost a massive chunk of time as a result.
And we've got Mark Conway in the Simtech Racing team up behind Papai, BMW and BMW action here for P22, as Conway comes through 1.3 seconds faster on that last lap alone. So I don't know if Papai's tyres are now starting to go badly, but 15-second penalty for Papai. Conway knows that he could just sit behind. Obviously, sim racers, we don't want to just sit behind a car, we want to keep going. And he's going to push for that position.
I think that might have been helped by Tarsenkov in the Bentley, who is a little bit up the road. I think that may have been having to let that Bentley go, that Monster Energy Bentley go past at some point during that lap, which is what's made that couple of second lap speed difference.
Yeah, we see Road just getting past back markers now. It has hurt him a little bit, but he's 1 second now behind. The back marker, I don't know what the back marker's doing. Having a look down the inside of a car that's just slapped it, it's a bit strange. But Road trying to hang on to the back. Thomas has got quite a few cars ahead of him now, and that's going to hurt Thomas. Trying to keep Road behind as Ryder's now 2.5 seconds behind his teammate P4.
Yeah, this is blue flags being stacked because there's the PLR car that is being blue flagged past the Ferrari. The Ferrari is desperately trying to get out of the way of everybody, and I hate being in that situation because you just feel like you need your car to disappear, but you can't, and you just got cars going past you everywhere. But it looks like Road has got stacked up in the middle of that far worse than Thomas did.
He definitely has, and Thomas basically just split the two in half in the second variant chicane, so amazing. He pulled off a blinder. That's going to help. 1.7 seconds now. Sahel Weissmans, how are you doing? Come on, 27. I think it's a boss that's in the car now, is it? It's the I did see his name. There he is,
Anderson.
Christian Andreasen. Really lovely guy. The whole team at Pegasi Motorsport, absolutely lovely. So
is that BRT?
yeah, that was the original BRT team who are now Pegasi. Nielsen?
I was going to say, I've not seen BRT on the grid for a bit, and I'm seeing names that were in there.
We're in there, yeah, absolutely. Burakovsky is 5/10 behind Luke Wilson just now. I never thought I'd say those words.
Yeah, Luke Wilson down in 30th.
30th place.
For Rag Nation, great endurance there. Everything jumped into the car now and on there.
I think they've pulled a bit of a blinder because Luke Wilson is 8 minutes into his stint. Everyone else are in their 50 minutes, 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
So that might be a very good tactical choice that Rag Nation have just pulled off there.
I mean, given the connections for Rag Nation, I'm assuming they've got one heck of a setup in that car because it is punching away like there is no tomorrow.
Yep.
So I'm assuming they got stacked up early on in the race because I would have thought these cars would be further up the grid, but then they are. Obviously, I didn't get a chance to see quali. I saw briefly was around when the when the stream started, but I had to sort some stuff out this morning.
Yeah, I think they were involved in some of the bumping and grinding that was going on through the middle of the pack and things. So, but they are doing well. They've got 3 cars obviously who are fielded in this race today. Oh, Thomas! Oh my goodness! I don't know. He had the yellow curb, but I don't know if he ended up with some dirty air coming off the back of the Row BMW. I think the Row BMW has been the most viewed car in this entire race, and I'm not being belligerent about the car or the driver. They just seem to be unfortunate that every time I view on a car they're getting lapped by it. So but they're still here, and you know what, I think that's so much better that they're continuing and just fighting to see what can happen. You just never know. We've got Papai into the pits, Nielsen into the pits. We have Feltham into the pits as well.
Just as a quick update on those towards the back of the grid, it is now Verm Mapiri for E-Cola in the car number 9. Has actually got up to 39th place now. So everybody is at least caught up with those that had issues early on, and by those things have dropped out. So well done to them for, again, just sticking with it. We've had cars that have been registered at positions that don't make sense, and they've just kept going, and that's a lot of polystyrene across the track. Somebody has very much been through that first chicane. So we see Feltham in 474 in the pits. Sarovsky in the pits as well. Yamamoto is on a hell of a charge. How long have they got left on their stint? They're up 59 minutes into their stint, and that car is flying. They are on the tail of Brakic in the PLR Toga car. So they're doing very well. That car's been, he's charged down one hell of a gap. And is on the tail of this PLR car.
As we're focusing on Road at the moment in P3, who is 3/10 behind Thomas. This is now looking as if he's into the pits. Road into the pits. Interesting. That is pretty much on par of the time you would expect for them to start pitting again. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Shabelin's still out at the moment, and on a stint timer of 59 minutes. Thomas is 1 hour and 1 minute. Yeah, so Road actually was on 1 hour and 3 minutes already, so no option but had to pit.
Just having a quick carry on with this battle here. Yamamoto got a cracking run around the outside of the last corner against Brackett there. Brackett came back hard on the pit straight, sold them the dummy beautifully. It was looking like they were going to go to the outside, then dive to the inside for the first chicane. Got past, and Yamamoto hasn't had an answer, although it's right on the tail coming into the Lesmos. Brackett having to go very defensive into the first of the Lesmos. Can Yamamoto drive this car around the outside? Ooh, that's close. They have Strelnikov behind, who is going to be being blue flagged, but just gets checked up, chooses the wrong car to follow there, gets stuck behind the PLR car, and that is Yamamoto past the PLR car, around the outside of the two Lesmos there, and now having to give way to Strelnikov, and Yamamoto will now have to do the same into the last chicane there. Doesn't quite able to actually carry a bit more speed through the middle of the corner. Hopefully the PLR car of Brackett can use Bentley as a bit of a wedge to potentially get back past.
Yep, and we'll be seeing all of them coming into the pits quite soon. Later on, 69 laps done. Thomas now into the pits. Thomas is in the pits. Shabelin still P1, Ryder promoted to P2 temporarily at the moment. Where did... Now Zahentner, is he... Yeah, Zahentner has now taken over the car from Road by the looks of it. So P10 they've come out in, just behind Southcott and ahead of McConnell.
Who are as yet to pit. Southcott is on 1 hour 3 minutes on their stick.
Let's see where Thomas comes out, if they come out ahead or behind Zahentner. Still in the pits at the moment, still up in the jacks. Zahentner looks like he's coming around Parabolica just now. Thomas is now out moving, but you can't join like that. And it looks like Zahentner has passed Thomas. That is a move and a half. Oh no, he hasn't. My apologies. He's just behind him. Oh, there's a 296 getting involved in something they shouldn't be. Oh my goodness, that was a back marker who thought they were racing for P2. Yeah, that's going to hurt. It certainly caused the Hentner 2 seconds. Southcott into the pits now as well. Shabelin into the pits. Let's see where Shabelin comes back out in.
Wilson has managed to pick up a 5-second penalty.
Oh.
588. Which car's that? 588. 588 car between car 911. 5 seconds. Reason Aston shows, angle shows he's not avoiding the 911. So that'll be the G League Esports Ferrari is the 911. So evidently some contact there.
Shabelin's still in the pits at the moment. Ryder obviously is in the pits. Strelnikov into the pits. Shabelin now off the jacks. Just coming out. Where is... Oh, who's taken over? Dyer's taken over again in the Bentley. Coming round Parabolica. And it looks like Shabelin is comfortably back out into P1. Let's have a little look and see if we can see. You can just see the pink Mustang in the background as he comes down, the Bentley comes down to the variant 1 chicane.
Yeah, the two Sim RC cars return to being the same way around as...
Yep. Yep, Ryder just
yeah, as
out.
also
Sorry?
car 80 gets a 5-second penalty as well. Cuts across the track dangerously without using mirror.
That's Varade down in P26, which will help Luke Wilson a little bit, but obviously Luke Wilson now has an issue.
Both of those cars have 5-second penalties, so...
Let's see if Zahentner can catch the pink Mustang this time. Dyer back in the car, and Dyer had a great race so far. Let's see if he can keep up. Braun was obviously quite competitive as well when he did his first stint, so we'll see how Zahentner gets on as well. McConnell, Borges, Name, Hayes Senior and Simons all into the pits as well.
Singh has got past Anderson. I'm not sure what happened there.
Could I give a big shout out to not only Christian Andreasen, but a shout out to, oh, where's he went? Oh, he's disappeared. Elmstrom. Mr. Elmstrom. Absolute legend. He's raced in Toga before, so a big shout out to Sebastian. Zahentner catching the back of Dyer, just over 1 second between them at the moment. As you can see, there's easily you can see the Mustang.
Yeah, I wonder if they're having to be a little bit more careful with that Mustang, getting it up to temperature and pressure. The track is at 30. Air is at 30 degrees. Track is at 34. That's not going to be a fun time for any of the cars on track today. In terms of keeping tyres alive, I was wondering why they were struggling. I hadn't spotted that in the top corner of my screen. Car 404 Bentley drive-through penalty. That will be for pit lane infringement by the looks of things. Ironically, I'm struggling to find that one on my timing screens. 404 is down in 17th?
Yeah, 17th position. Bakhtiar.
Bakhtiar is first time in that car for the M Sport car. As McGonigal is in the pit as well, it just comes to a stop.
This really is becoming a bit of a competition. Zahentner is now 9/10 behind. He was 6/10, just under 6/10 faster than Dyer in the last lap.
Indeed. Gaps opening up a little bit on the straights. Zahentner is clearly quick through the slightly twistier bits of this track. I mean, the corners being kind of a suggestion on this track. Don't know how else to describe them.
That's pretty.
It's almost a glorified oval, this track.
Yeah.
Elmstrom, no, sorry, that's Brackhart in the pits. They've only just come out. Yeah, they only got 152 stint.
Bakhtiar with a stop go 30, was that what you were talking about?
Oh yeah, that's what it will be for.
That's speeding, or it's going to be...
It's probably speeding in the pit lane.
I would think so, yeah.
Most of it, there is a tiny couple of kilometers an hour thing where you can pick up a drive-through, but basically if you speed in the pit lane, it's a stop go 30.
We've got Sel Weissmans, who is on the back of the Lamborghini of Singh at the moment, as she's trying to get round. Now that Bentley, I think, is a back marker, the monster Bentley. Yeah, that's nowhere anywhere near their battle, so Sel trying to get past the Bentley's coming back at her, and they're...
that Bentley's not a back marker.
Oh, is that Bentley not a back marker?
That's the Monster Energy car that's been way up the grid. Yeah, it's the 50. It's the 41. In 8th place. So that
Alright,
is
so it's been
Cell trying
alright,
to
yeah.
unlap themselves.
Well, there we go. I got it wrong. I gave Cell the benefit of the doubt there as they come round, but she is battling with Singh for P32. Christian Andreasen had passed the car over to her, so definitely battling for the Pegassi. We've got McGrady in the Safarowski Smart Acme racing team in P20. He's battling with Sayabuk, who has just come out from that stop go 30 served, and 5/10 between them at the moment.
Wiseman and Singh are on terms now. That Singh in that Lambo covers off the inside into the last corner, gets a little bit of a twitch, has to open up the steering there, managed to avoid the front end of Cell there, but I think Cell just checked up a little bit when the car, when that Lambo got a little bit lively. So who's got the drag on the way down here? Now that Lambo is not going to be punching as big of a hole as the BMW. Singh goes and covers the inside. The Bentley is better on the brakes on the outside, but can't get anything done. And now they have, which one's? Oh, that's the massive accident car. No, it's not Solotov. The other one. Ving. There we go. Coming up to lap them, who is in 9th place. So that may play a part in this one, this Singh-Cell battle.
And just to note, Silva in the 998 car has got a stop go 30 coming in to serve that just now.
They can't catch a break. Whenever I've seen that car, it's either been being lapped or very heavily damaged, or in the process of being very heavily damaged.
Yep. It looks like Chase Jones, I don't know if he went off or what happened, but he's lost a position. He's down in P14 now for the Noobs R Us. But it looked like it was a position lost to Lavost GL in the 911 296.
Yeah, I know, that's done my head into the entire series.
So confused me, so confused me there. Chase not giving up though. Chase isn't giving up the chase, if you pardon the expression. He's coming back with the McLaren. He is 6/10 at the moment, so let's just have a little look and see what happens as they head down here. I think the 296 certainly has the legs at the moment. The McLaren ever so slowly catching, taking a lot more curve than the 296. 296 been quite gentle as we go through Ascari, and that's allowed Chase Jones right onto the back bumper. Look how quick he's getting tow as he goes to the inside. He is going to be compromised for his racing line, although he has got past very cleanly there from Chase Jones to gain the position back from Lavost GL.
Lavost almost backing the Ferrari into that corner. Got the back end properly loose on the brakes on the way into that. Ends up having to gather it all up, ran wide, ran over the big curb on the outside, and has lost a whole bunch of time on that one. Cell getting a bit of a wiggle there on the exit of the second chicane. Singh there flashing the lights at the Bentley in front that's just gone and lapped them, evidently feeling like they're being held up. Unfortunately, them having to check up has now let Cell right onto the tail of Singh. And Singh is right into the slipstream now, going down into the third chicane of Ascari. Who's got the brakes? Who's got brave pills today? Nobody goes for anything there. They do have the G League Aston Martin company as well that will be trying to lap them at the same time. I feel sorry for both these two having to try and battle whilst being backmarkers, and the faster cars who are trying to lap them, trying to get past what is quite a battle and a half.
It certainly is, and you're absolutely right. You're having to multitask so much, not just what battling with the car ahead, but as you can see, you know, the cars lapping you do have a right to to get past you. It's their choice. If you stick to the racing line, it's their choice what they do. But as you can see, Cell having to brake so much earlier just to let Aston Martin.
Cell coming out the last corner was desperately trying to side draft off the Aston Martin there, try and keep any speed they could. Unfortunately, got a big wiggle on at that first chicane, and that has left the McLaren. I didn't see which one that was. It's the grey with the green wheels. Which McLaren is that? Is that the 33 of Law? No, it is not. It's the... No, not Jones. Willamette in the 316 for Stone Cold Toga. I was getting slightly confused because they've normally been running a blue livery, and now they're in a grey and orange one.
Yep.
Haynes Jr. losing out to McGrady in the Mustang. So the Haynes crew there in that car dropping back a little bit more. Porsche just trying to tuck in back behind the Mustang. The Mustang has just got the legs on him. I hate to say it, but it has. It's just got the legs, even completely tucked up in the toe where you'd normally see somebody starting to. They're hanging with them, and that's about it in a straight line. Jens Lebeau in the Turn 1 Ferrari car, number 116th place, is going for a bit of a move on Danny for Turn 1 Sim Racing. Goes up the inside into Ascari, gets that done nicely. Space given. Did they just disconnect and disappear? Because they are suddenly not... What? Where did car 100 go?
They look like they
have just vanished off the timing screen.
Yeah, they've had a disconnect.
Sudden disconnect. They had a very lovely overtake, but unfortunately, suddenly disconnected.
We've got Willamette in P11 at the moment fighting with Howers in the Aston Martin, and they have, it looks like, cars coming up. I think they've actually lapped those cars. Oh yeah, that's Cell. Cell has got past. Cell has got past Singh. So great move for Cell. Got Hayes Jr., who is P18 at the moment and still chasing down the Mustang, as Zito was talking about, with McGrady fighting for P17.
Yeah, there is an invisible car, which I'm assuming is car 100, because we have 19th, then 21st.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that car is either going to reconnect at some point, or everybody else is just going to unfortunately go past them, as Elmstrom now gains into 20th, which means they're somewhere down in 21st. That's a shame to see that happen. I mean, still 38 cars on track, so it's not a small number of cars.
It's not, and we've got Blagoff who's side by side with Lacroix, who looks like the Bentley's going to take the inside line, and yeah, beautifully covers it. They've got a back marker who's so well done, moved out the way, cleaning out some of the polystyrene debris that's on the track as well, which is good to see. The leaders, so we've got Komaziek, who's 11.5 seconds ahead of Dyer. Zahentner is 1.8 behind Dyer. Braun is 3.5 seconds behind Zahentner, and Soldatov 8.5 seconds behind Braun.
Whatever mistake or issue that Soldatov had early on in this race, they haven't managed to recover from.
No, they haven't, and I don't know. It can't be damage because it doesn't look damaged.
The car looks clean.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if they've just had to back it off to preserve the cars, preserve tyres, preserve something about the car. I'm going to have a quick look on the timing screens. Is that a single driver? Ving and Hours are both single drivers.
Yeah.
And Soldatov. It's Soldatov and Stranikov. So they are they aren't doing the whole thing on their own, so it's not that they're going to be backing off. Although if they're doing a triple stint... No, because Strelnikov was in the car early, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yes. He
So
was second
Strelnikov
stint.
started.
No, I don't.
Zoltov might be doing a triple now, and then Strelnikov's going to do a double at the end. Which would make sense for being a little bit tired. Just having a quick look back, Willamot, right on the back of ours. Going down the front stretch.
Oh, Bentley gets all kinds of wrong there. Still manages to keep it going. Sorry, that was Herzig who was putting Kedviz in under pressure.
Oh, car 100, Jens Lebu is now back in existence, down in 33rd place in the pits.
Okay. That's it's unfortunate. It's obviously a disconnect, whether it's been internet or whatever, or the game crash. But it's always horrible because anyone who's experienced it just is so debilitating. Just
it's infuriating. I've had it do it when I've been commentating and the internet goes funky and everything lags out on you.
Yeah. Herzig almost side by side with Kedvez here, going through Ascari. Both taking it quite cleanly, but the Mustang able just to keep it going a little bit better than the 296 at the moment.
And they've got the Monster Energy Bentley that is coming up behind to lap them as well. So that's going to potentially play a bit of a part in this one.
And Herzig keeps it wide, allows the Bentley to go past. He's going to try and hang on to the tail of this Bentley, try and get a tow, but he's not really. He's sticking it out in his own air. Now he's tucking it in behind as Kedvez is going to be getting the blue flag, so he moves over to the inside. He's going to have to brake, but he's going to have to watch it doesn't let... Oh, and that was so close! Wow! I have to watch that again from Helicam. This alone...
that was impressive. Kedvez,
wow.
I think just somewhat unsightedly didn't expect the 296 to be coming up the steaming up the outside that fast.
And the door was closed firmly by the Mustang.
The door was very much slammed shut in front by a slow-moving Mustang that had to take evasive action there. I think that's a Hardwick Motorsport NASCAR livery on that Mustang.
Oh, yeah, it will be. I think I remember that from the first endurance or the second endurance race.
Yeah, I think it's one of the Hardwick Motorsport liveries. Which I can't remember whether they run Mustangs or Chevys, because it's got like what looks like a big Chevy logo on the bonnet, which is quite funny if it is.
That is quite ironic.
Ours, Willamot's got past Ours, and Ours is basically being left behind now.
Yeah, but he's trying to hang on to the back of... oh, that Ferrari's getting slightly in the way, but he was trying to get out of the way, if that makes any sense at all. And we can see Cell just behind, who's been lapped by these two as well.
Wilson is closing in on car 80. 588 carrying Varadi in car 80 is being caught by Wilson quite quickly. The gap now down to under 4 seconds.
We know Luke is a very, very quick driver, so I have no doubt he'll be going as fast as he can, basically, every single lap.
Yeah, he will be ragging the ever-living snot out of that Aston.
Yeah, absolutely.
49.877 was their previous lap for that Aston Martin, so we'll see how that goes. Tisbrook, Tizerbrook, is in and out of the pits. Was that a drive-through that they had?
I don't know. I saw them in the pits.
No, it was a stop. It was 33 seconds. And that puts Blues up into 22nd. What's the first car off the lead lap? Chase Jones in 13th place. Bearing in mind, we're an hour and a, no, yeah, an hour and a half into this race. There are still 12 cars on the lead lap. I think. Yeah. I think, maybe? I think that makes sense. Where's the Bentley?
Just been watching Danny McCutcheon getting past Lavost GL for 14th position.
Herzig gets past Khadiv's in that Mustang, so Khadiv's having a little bit of trouble there and getting past there. That is Selva's got a drive through. Herzig dives for the pits, and Steward instant between car 27 and car 8, penalty 10 seconds, aggressive door banging.
Okay.
So
is there any different kind of door banging apart from aggressive?
I mean, it depends on whether you're intentionally trying to shove them into.
Yeah. Yeah.
if you're intentionally trying to push them off the track, then that's a bit unfair.
You're right. It is absolutely unfair. So yeah, I just want to think about that for a second.
That was Wiseman and Singh.
Ooh.
That was those two. So one of those two is going to be getting a 10-second penalty. So one of them getting their elbows out a little bit too much.
Yeah. Vining.
Classic.
Sorry, on you go.
Bingham and Bashakar gets. Bingham gets past Bashakar there in the Bentley. Sorry, I was failing with names there for a second. What was the one about Ving that you were going to say?
Vining and Lacroix. Vining getting past reasonably easy in the Bentley up into P8 now, leaving Lacroix in his wake. It was quite funny when the Bentley's called a Boatley, so like how I linked that two things, there you go.
Indeed. Mind you, the Bentley's got a big brake for this race. I think it's down 40 kilos.
Yeah, LFM, you know, that's what I said at the start. If there was no LFM, you would not find the Bentleys in the top 10 in any way, shape or form. It looks like Lavost has come back, and he's actually passed. He has passed McCutcheon back up into P14. I don't know if McCutcheon had a bit of an issue in the exit, but he's now got a very angry orange Bentley of the leader, who's breathing down his neck. Is it the leader? I thought it was the leader.
It is. No, it's not.
It's Soldatov. Soldatov in P5. Oh, but look at this. So McCutcheon coming back. McCutcheon not happy about having his position taken. Decides that he's taking it back on the straight, but you can see that almost matched 296, maybe slightly. You can see the kind of the concertina effect, just with internet connections and different things like that.
I think Lavost had to back out of the last corner a little bit to let Zoldatov through, and I think that gave them a chance on that one. And just looking in the background, that looks like car 80 and car 588. Indeed it is. It is car 588 and car 80. 1.5 seconds between the two of them now.
Oh, okay. Emilius, how you doing on Twitch? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
Hello, teacher. Sajid at Dakota SR.
I think he's asking a question to Dakota from earlier on. So Sel is catching Kedvez in 29th position, which is good. Unfortunately, Kedvez is in the tank of a Mustang and is 35 seconds behind McGonigal, who's in P28 at the moment. But Sel really pushing things as best as he can. Bad Player Bentley by Monster is here. Oh, nice. We were wondering if you were sponsored by it, because you could send a couple of crates our way. Just keep me going for the 6 hours, you know. Yeah, you were building furniture today, all done. Nice, Emirius. I do like building furniture. Oh, Sel has got past Sale is
Yeah, so it was Kedvez ran wide on the exit of the first chicane, side by side through the Curva Grande there.
This is
into
brave.
the second chicane. Who's got the brave pills today?
Sale,
And that is Cell up the inside. Very nicely done.
Sale has put her big girl pants on today, and she is absolutely stonking through this field at the moment, passing
Indeed.
quite a
All
few.
stocked up, had Weetabix, all of the above.
Exactly. Mr. Wilson, 7/10. Oh,
I was going to say, has now had that 5 seconds.
There's contact! Oh my goodness, there's contact ahead of him. Wow. That's not what you want to see when you're coming into the first chicane. He's got Verratti ahead of him, and oh, don't do a dive. Oh, and look! Oh my goodness, there's a McLaren Lutz. Oh, there's contact again! Oh my god!
Is that Yamamoto?
It's Yamamoto.
Absolutely hell for leather in the middle of that lot.
Luke Wilson.
Where is Yamamoto in relation to this lot?
Luke Wilson letting the purple Aston Martin know exactly what he thought of that. He has got the very pink McLaren behind him. Luke Wilson is on a charge. P25 just now for the 588. Why are all these bots coming along today? What is going on? Let me just wield my ban hammer a few times. There we go.
I haven't got that turning up on my chat.
Oh, it's maybe held the messages. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, absolutely. Go for the car or team 41. Howard's still with Willamot at the moment for the P9 position.
Indeed, last of the top 10 there, big battle out. They've got the crew about 2.5 seconds back.
Yeah.
So if these two battle a bit too much, the crew will catch up fairly quickly.
Absolutely. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Not to worry, we'll keep poking around and seeing what's going on. Law and McCutcheon, is it Law? It's Law in the white. Yes, because it's Yamamoto and Law that have been in the in that car previously. Are battling it out. McCutcheon 0.8 back from Law. Couple of penalties coming through. 5 seconds between car 67 and 3, cutting the track and gaining a substantial advantage. 5 seconds for car 27 and car 8. Aggressive door banging, which we saw earlier, which has now been handed out. Sajid was going well until my teammate yeeted into a barrier at 200 km an hour. Oh, that's not going to go well. Which car were you in? I can't remember which car that was. So that is Law is back past McCutcheon and pulling away. Ours is right on the tail of Willamot and managing to pull away. Between the two of them, they're actually managing to pull away from Le Crew down in 11th there. The Crew now down to 4 seconds back. Howard and Wilmot still about half a second between those two. Blues and Bashkar are racing each other, and bit of a wiggle, but also the BMW gets on the grass there of Blues. The Bentley of Bashkar gets out and away. It gives them a bit of breathing room. There's another Bentley behind them. That is a BMW in the middle of a Bentley sandwich there. 404 from 473 from 951. All racing together. I'm going to keep an eye on this one and see how this progresses. Blues having that bit more of a moment than Bachakar in the last chicane has put Tassiabuk into starting to catch up. I was going to say into the back of them, but not literally. They just backed into that 951 car. Feeling the need to go a little bit defensive on the inside. Ooh. Bit of contact. They're having to now let one of the Sim RC cars go past as well there. So that is this all playing into the hands of Bashikar now, who has opened that gap right up to about a second now. Who can these two use the Sim RC car to an effect? A bit of a catch, but no, the Bentley again good on the brakes compared to the BMW. Tags that rear wheel. That's going to be getting annoying. With that Bentley half trying to turn in whilst alongside the other Sim RC car is now on the back of this train as well. Where are the two Sim RC cars? 76 and 176 of Zahina and Braun respectively. Braun now getting past the second of those two Bentleys. And now onto the back of the BMW. The 76 car of Zahina is now on the back of the first of those two Bentleys, having cleared the BMW already, and gets through nicely on the inside of the first. Inside of the first Lesmo. The other Sim RC car is going to be catching up to the back of Braun. No, of. Blues in the BMW, as Blues goes early on the brakes, but this will give the Bentley of Tassiabuk a chance to catch back up. So we know Tassiabuk is good on the brakes into this last corner. Can they affect anything from this close? They've pulled out of the toe, but they got the run on them. They have actually got a good overlap. Who's going to be last of the late breakers now? Hard on the brakes. The Bentley is good. The BMW saw half turn in. Just had to check up a little bit because they had the Bentley alongside. Nice fair driving from both cars there, indeed. Car 80 and this is the 588. This is the Wilson Varadi battle. About 18 seconds back, they have one of the G League 911 car in front for company that has just lapped the two of them, and Wilson is desperately trying to keep on the tail of Varadi. Now that big BMW is going to punch a nice big hole in the air for the Aston Martin to catch up with. Huge toe. Varadi stays on the inside, stays defensive. Who's got the brakes on the way down into this? Wilson half getting checked up. There's contacts. Everybody gets away with that, and Wilson is through on Varadi. Having used, I think they got a little bit of an extra toe on the back end of that G League car as well coming into that chicane. So bit of an overspeed, bit of a late brake move from both cars, all managed to work out in the end. This Bachikar Tassiabuk Blues has lost out now to the Bentley, which we saw earlier, but Tassiabuk is now right on the back end of Bachikar as well. Now, I presume having had last of the Sim RC cars get through, and that has left them vulnerable. Up the inside goes Tassiabuk. And there's contact. Oh, that's a Bentley into the wall. That was that was Bachikar into the wall there. Got tagged wide, going too wide through the last section of Ascari. They're not going to be happy about that one. And will probably land on the laps of the stewards at some point during this race. But that now frees Blues up to be on the back of Tassiabuk, which has slowed them up, and now Blues is right into the toe of Tassiabuk. Can they affect anything on the way down into this first chicane? No, not quite close enough. We know Tassiabuk's good on the brakes, so evidently not quite able to make anything stick there. And they are carrying on, so I think that is going to be Tassiabuk on and away. Levrost and Law now are coming up against each other. They have the G League Ferrari in behind the two of them there. behind them there as well, as my timing screen is doing some funky things, as it looks like Chase Jones might be having some internet-related issues. As Lavrost has dropped back a little bit. McLaren of... Oh, we see the number on that one. 814 Diego Antoni Fior in the McLaren there, trying to unlap themselves off the G League car there as well. Ours is kind of no man's land, as Ving is into the pits. That will be, yeah, they were 1 hour 3 as they crossed the line, so yeah, they're about 15 minutes out from everybody else, so they're gonna have to pay, I'm trying to work out when that's gonna work. I'm not sure whether they're gonna be able to do that without an extra splash of fuel to the end of this race. I know we're 3 hours 14 to go, but that is an interesting one as 588 goes past. I believe that is 588, but that was unlapping themselves. They will get blue flags. Having said that, that is Wilson in that car, so good luck getting him to slow down. As McCready and McCutcheon, McGreedy and McCutcheon are having a bit of a battle there. It looks like McGreedy has got past the Aston Martin. Both of them are chasing down the 911 Lavrost G League esports car. Law is right on the back of Ving now, actually, after Ving having that pit stop. We'll see how that turns out towards the as the Bentley gets its tyres up to temperature and pressure over the next lap or so. I would expect that Bentley to start to pull away a little bit over the next couple of laps, just because it's on somewhat fresher tyres. They are there's about half an hour between the two of them, so Law is out. Law is also out of sync, as is Lavrost. With everybody else, is they are all on 36 and LeCroux are on 36, 37 and 38 minutes respectively, and everybody else around them is on the around the 45 or 50 minute mark, with Holzer hours are all on the 37 minute mark as well, so some interesting timings and strategies going on. Vampiri, sorry. See the note that is Rayo in that E-Cola car is just coming out of the pits. My timing screen will catch up eventually. Holzer now holds the 283 km/h speed trap in the 296. Law is hanging on to the coattails of Ving. Ving, I think, just taking a lap or two to get the tyres up to temperature. They're not getting away, that's for sure. So this might be a bit of a battle for the next half an hour or so for these two. And that is the 588 car of Wilson behind them, who is going to be trying to, I'm sure will try and unlap themselves off of these two if they get the opportunity to, as Law bounces hard off that curb, seems to get away with it okay on the first part of a Scari. Looking at the gaps further up, Varadi car 80 is hovering around that second bubble to Wilson. McGonagall now right on the tail of Hart in the 474 Ferrari there. They've got a good run. Can they do something on the brakes? They are checked up behind that bright orange McLaren. Yes, they can. The Ferrari gets checked up behind the McLaren. Big pair of 11s halfway through the final corner there for McGonagall. Hopefully that's not going to kill their tyres too much. With 10 minutes to go, they've got 15 minutes on their stint left to go. And the Ferrari's got back. It's used the toe, but it's stalled out a little bit. And again, they're going to be both of them are going to be stuck behind the McLaren there. Which car number is that? Is that 41? I want to say. No, 41 is the BMW, not BMW. Bentley. Now I've lost the battle I was watching. Oh, smart. Hart McGonagall, there we go. I'm not sure which. Well, Hart goes hard into the back of the Mustang. Mustang does a surprisingly good job of being able to get that one back on track. Hart does pretty much stop in the middle of the track, but does allow McGonagall to get going. McGonagall, I think the back of that Mustang and its diffuser are not entirely happy after that impact, because they had a big slide on the way out of the first of the Lesmos there. So I think that might be an early trip through the pit lane. And good afternoon, Barry. Good
afternoon. How are we doing?
Yeah, it's exciting bits of racing.
Oh, I know. I've been helping with the stewarding.
Oh, wonderful. TOGA Motorsport. Our camera's broken. No, I think Mac has stepped away for a second, so it's some kind of ending up as a radio show for a minute.
No worries.
So, just having a look. Tassiabrook and Bingham are... Tassiabrook is catching up to the back of Bingham there. They are 50 odd seconds back from Elmstrom in 19th, so fighting over the last of the top 20 positions there.
Yeah,
how is the Barry? I don't think we've caught up since for a while.
Yeah, not bad. Just doing sort of standard weekend errands today, and then I was helping with stewarding for a little bit before I jumped in here. Yeah, not bad. Had the World Tour last night, which was interesting.
It looked it. We were commenting. Me and Ollie were on the commentary for that one, so that was an interesting one.
I was hoping that you missed my slight slide in the formation lap, but you didn't.
No, very much no.
I was
did you manage to keep it out of the barrier though?
I did, yeah.
Well done.
I was just warming up the tires. That's all it was. All right. I'm just trying to get my head in the game here to see who's at what.
Tassiabrook is going for a move on Bingham. They are starting to get a bit of an overlap. The Bentley has stalled out a little bit out of the slipstream. Big old Bentley doesn't quite manage to make that work. Yeah, we're seeing some of the bigger front engine cars stalling out a little bit when they come out of the slipstream. They'll get a big slipstream tow and then they move out and they just stall out.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, BMW I think has better top speed than the Bentley regardless.
The Bentley is down 40 kilos.
It's down 40. Oh, yeah. The Bentley it's quick here, but I think the BMW has a little bit more top end.
But I think because it's down 40 kilos, we've seen a lot of them being able to go for dives on the brakes.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine
that Bentley from factory is that was a big slide. It's surprisingly light. Would you believe that the same generation Porsche was only 50 kilos lighter?
That's actually quite mad.
It was a surprise for the size of chassis it was. That second-gen Bentley was surprisingly light.
They probably stripped literally everything out of it other than the essentials.
The folks at M Sport did a hell of a job on making that work. To be fair, they did get given a much better chassis and engine by Bentley. Bentley got away with something they shouldn't have been able to do, only because the 4-litre V8 that's now in a lot of Audis, they discovered was very, very good, so they let them get away with developing it.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, the Audi 4.2 V8 is like one of the best engines that's ever been made.
no, this was the 4-litre twin turbo, the brand new engine.
Oh,
that's
you talked about the new one.
recently made it into Audis.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I know you're on about. Sorry, I'm thinking of the old 4.2. You know,
the old 4.2 that went to the R8 originally was a fantastic engine.
Well, they're probably one of the best engines ever built.
And then they decided to put the 5.2 in it, and you're just waiting for that one to arrive in the steward's box.
Yeah, that might end up as a report shortly.
I mean, to be fair, Tassiebrook was thoroughly ahead of Bingham at the point they crossed over. I think they just didn't expect Bingham to have the nose cut off quite as much as they did.
No, I think what it was because of the angle that Tassiebrook had to take. They were a lot slower than obviously the BM anticipated.
Yeah.
So the BM tried to carry more speed through than that was actually feasible.
Indeed. Personal fastest lap for Khedive's last time by in that 46 Mustang with a 149.195.
Vantia7 on Twitch. Anyone else complaining about the tire wear? I have no idea. If anyone in the chat, I haven't seen anything in the chats.
If there are any of the teams watching and want to let us know how things are going, feel free to come in. We've got like another 3 hours. Feel free to jump into the waiting room and we can come and grab you and have a chat if you wanted to. If anybody out there who is racing wants to come say hi, that's always appreciated.
Indeed. But yeah, if there is if anyone wants to give away any information about their tire wear, I think Vantia wants to know.
I mean, it's hardly surprising. The track, the air temperature is now down to 29. The track's down to 32. It was 30 and 34 earlier. So
yeah, I think
it's not surprising that your tyres are struggling. And I'm wondering if that is the case. Which car were you in, Vanta? Let us know, and that might help us work things out. Wilson in 588 is into the pits now. 1 hour 3 minutes 49 as they cross the line.
Yeah, not enough time for another lap then.
Indeed, that car is a little bit out of sync. I think that car got caught up a little bit in the early shenanigans there. McCutcheon just hanging on to the coattails of Haynes Jr. now in the Porsche 79.
Vantia, towards 40 to 50 minutes, the tyres are making the Ferrari slide. Yeah, and these temps, after about 45 minutes, your tyres will be cooked.
Yeah.
I don't think the car will... Number 9 Ferrari, where's that?
Down in 38th, Rayo is the current driver of that one. Currently being lapped by the G League Aston Martin, car number 7.
Yeah, I'll give you a good example of this, Vantia, if you're listening. Was it the World Tour last week in Silverstone where the temps were like 31 air, 36 track or something? I think I drive the Porsche, so like my rear left was 100 degrees the entire race. it was not having fun, and that was with the brake ducts fully opened, and everything I could try to cool it down wasn't working. I just had to live with 100 degrees.
Yeah,
it actually was semi-competitive for the top 15. So,
fair play.
I mean, top 15 in the World Tour, in my opinion, at the minute is good because that strength of field is nuts.
Oh yeah, we were watching it last night, and crikey, that's quick.
I got my personal best time last night in the practice session before the quali, and I was like, if I can get, and it put me like 5th or 6th, and I was like, oh, I could maybe get a top 10 qualifying then if that's the rate. Qualified 18th.
Yeah, we tried.
Like,
was it last season? I think we tried to join, and yeah, not even close to the. I think we were literally seconds off the back end of the field for that one. So, I mean, we're not quick to start with, but we have fun.
Yeah, but to answer your question, Vandy, I don't think you could do much. You would have to open your brake ducts more in the car to keep them cooler, to maybe get more life out of them. But in these temps, after 40 to 45 minutes, you're gonna be finding it tough.
it's going to be a bit of tyre nursing going on. I think that's one of the things we're seeing with one or two of the Mustangs, because they're that bit heavier than the Bentleys. They're just struggling towards the end of their stint on their tyres. We're seeing them get a little bit lively, a little bit wiggly. Same with the BMWs, actually. The Bentleys are looking surprisingly composed towards the end of their stint, but the BMs and the Mustangs particularly are getting a bit lively. The Astons probably aren't too bad, because I'm assuming they've just got rid of all the rake in those cars and no rear wing. So that actually takes a surprising amount of weight off the front axle, because that car is so short and has a really heavy engine in the front end. That twin turbo Merc lump in the front of that is surprisingly heavy. I mean, they're the same length as a Porsche.
Oh, as the number 9 car has actually just hit the wall. Coming out of, was that Lesmo after Lesmo 1? It looks like the current driver Rao is maybe struggling a lot with their tires.
Yeah, that was a big wiggle. Lit the outside rear tyre up on the exit there. And
the only other advice I've got is the first 20 minutes of your stint, nurse the car, don't push the car. If you want to try,
bring the car in really gently. Bring the tyres in really gently. Don't go out and give it hell for leather.
Yeah, because that shortens the tyre life significantly.
Yeah, I think it might have been a thing we saw last night, is actually having to manage the tyres a little bit at Kyalami. I think there was a few cars that went out early on, set blisteringly quick times, and then just chewed up their fronts.
Oh, I was having a great time. My tyres were fine.
Fair enough.
Even like, I think I pit it after 45 minutes instead of 40, like most people, and I was just having a great time.
Fair enough. It did look a little bit like the front end was starting to get a little bit unhappy towards the very end of the race, but I don't know if that was
like the last couple of laps, it was the front end was a little bit out of sorts, but it was nothing I couldn't handle.
Yeah.
I think it was just a combination of the tires starting to go off and no fuel, so it was like there was no weight in the front.
Yeah, we did mention if you wanted to have a giggle for what that car does when it's got full fuel versus no fuel. It's quite funny. Bingham now into the pits out of 22nd.
Yeah. Well, Vante, this is one of my first endurance races in the first 6R. Well, welcome to endurance racing in that case.
Yeah.
But look, honestly, if it's your first one, I wouldn't worry about crashing or something. Like, a lot of this is a big learning curve.
Quite frankly, if this is your first one, survival, get to the end, and then just make it to the end. First few endurance races you do, just focus on getting to the end, irrespective of position or anything else. The races are long enough that as long as you keep going, you're going to gain places through attrition.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll learn a lot for your first few races.
You'll learn a hell of a lot.
Yeah, like you think you won't learn a lot, but you will learn an absolute ton, just about how to keep the consistency up and how to manage your mental state over the course of the race, because that's the biggest toll that is taken.
Oh, well and truly. I mean, we jumped in at the deep end for our first ever endurance race. We did 24 hours of Indy.
Oh, that's a brave choice. That's an incredibly brave choice.
There's about 4 or 5 of us in that car, and that was a mess.
I can only imagine.
The first 4.5, 5 hours were wet.
Yeah. Oh, so that's even more fun.
That was about as much fun as you could imagine. And was very much a survival race.
But yeah, Vante, honestly, don't worry, man. Just you guys can get the car to the end. I wouldn't worry. You're doing great. You're more than halfway through, so just keep going if you can. Just
clear halfway. Just set yourself markers. Make it to X timestamp. Make it to X timestamp, and make it to the end. That's all you need to do. Is just tick off the stints, keep going, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Do the best you can with the cars around you to be as consistent as possible. Consistency in an endurance race is as, if not more important than outright speed. Yes, those at the top are setting absolutely blistering times. A 1:40 7.410 is the current fastest lap of the race.
Yeah.
But whatever your best lap time is, maybe knock half, 3/4 of a second off of it, and just keep hitting that time. Just keep it consistent over the whole stint, and you'll be surprised how much you catch people.
Yeah, because a lot of people, this is not to take anything away from people, a lot of people like to hot lap a lot, so when it comes to like stints and stuff, it's a bit more difficult. Because the hot lap, you're just trying to set the fastest lap possible. When you crash, you reset and you go again. With this, if you crash, that's your stint over, depending on how bad it is. So, you know, it's all about keeping the car on track. Again, that's not taken away from anyone, of course. Like, you know, everyone enjoys different parts of sim racing. Some people enjoy hot lapping, and fair play to you. Some people enjoy stints. You know, it's just your personal preference, really. But when it comes to an endurance race, survival and consistent laps are what is, in my opinion, key.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I actually much prefer the longer races to even the short 1 hour, 1 or 2 hour sprint races. They just pose so much more of an interesting challenge than the short sprints. So
yeah,
Lozano, that'll be fun. Actually, get to run the Lambo in an endurance race for once.
Ooh. But yeah, trying this last Monza race around in turn 1, 2 or 3 times I had to quit. Yeah, look, you're doing a lot better than last time. Don't be disheartened. Like, you know, you're doing great. You're in the race. You're still going. You're more than halfway done. Just keep it up. You're doing fine. I wouldn't worry at all.
Yeah.
Just drive your race, get to the finish line, and go from there. You know, and you'll learn a lot to take into the next one as well. So, honestly, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It happens.
Pasteurbrook and Pappy there are battling it away, coming out of second chicane through the first Lesmo, side by side through the first Lesmo. Ku is going to take their brave pills. They are side by side, too wide through the second Lesmo. Who's got the drive then on the exit? Even though the Aston ran wide, it looks like it's got the drive, although the Bentley, I think as it clicks up through its gears, it's just got a bit more horsepower under its bonnet to draw up alongside again. Bentley on the brakes, forces the Aston in tight. The Aston stays with it through Ascari and actually gets the pace back. Tight holds the Bentley out in tight, cannot get the Bentley, forces the Bentley to have to back out the third part of that chicane and cannot do anything about it. That was absolutely beautifully driven by all drivers.
Yeah, and Blues has caught up with them as well.
Yeah, those two battling now has brought Blues back into this battle.
Absolutely. Blues has actually just pitted. Never mind. He caught right up and then just pitted.
We've seen that a few times. Blues was 58 minutes 39 across the line. So
they're maybe trying to average out the stints like an hour.
Yeah, I think that's an attempt to try to average the stints out a little bit. Also, if these two are fighting, diving and getting some fresh tyres, and then when these two have to pit, you might be able to get something back. We have seen that be the case a little bit across the board.
He's going again.
Side into the first chicane again. Second chicane, sorry. All looks okay and has managed that fairly well.
I think the Aston's going to hold on just about.
The Aston's able to just squeeze the front end of the Bentley and stop it from getting any kind of drive out of the corners. They have that is the massive accident car. Yes, that is actually the team name of
who?
That I'm trying to find it. Ving 25524. In another massive accident is the team name.
That's a great name.
So they are actually running in 12th place. Is that one of the?
P3 is.
Ving is one of the drivers that's doing this solo, and they are in 12th place.
Fair play to you. I wouldn't be doing it solo. Sebastian Zehenner? Sorry if I got that wrong.
Is into the pits out of 5th. Although I think you were further up than that because
he was 3rd.
Yeah, I was going to say the two Sim RC cars were running line astern for a lot of this. The Bentley car number 12, Bentley of Makasium Cosma. I apologise for completely butchering your name. Is 21 seconds up the road to Dyer in the World Thing Racing, WRT Racing Mustang.
Yeah.
Is that Cell they're coming up onto the back of? Or is Cell now switched out to Anderson? No, it is still Cell in that car, who is about to get lapped by the Mustang. Smith Adams is up a couple of places due to Lebrost and Elmstrom pitting.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hello, sorry. Grabbed a quick bite to eat there. I thought since we're in Monza, I might as well have some pizza.
Very nice.
Fair enough, very nice.
No pineapple in sight.
Good.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, no. Pineapple on pizza is wrong.
It's wrong. There should be a law against it. Where's Davide when you want his opinion? Dyer's into the pits now, just behind Cell, who's pitted as well. So I wonder if Christian is coming back in.
Indeed. Yeah. Pegasi car's in. Troy McGonigal is under attack from Feldman for P28. I think McGonigal was just in the pits or just out of the pits, one of the two. Yeah, he was. This is his outlap finishing, or his... Yeah, this is outlap. So he is fighting for position for P29.
Now, there's no better Scottish-Irish combination than Troy, Fraser, McGonigal.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Somebody tell me
it is quite impressive. We've had, I think, both the McGonagals in one car at one race.
Wow.
This race, I think they are.
Um.
Let me check. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they are. T and J McGonigal. car 619.
619. Yeah, McGonagals. I was gonna say they normally do both run in the same car, but yeah.
Yeah, I was racing against, I think it was Jay McGonigal last night in the World Tour.
That rings a bell. So at least one of them was out last night. Vink and Conway. Bakshakar.
Hi Mank, how you doing? Scottish. If you were actually racing today, you'd have Scotland overload law because my name is literally Scotland. Oh, amazing. Related to the boy. It's the boy Scotland that played for Scotland. I'm sure there was a Scottish player that was Scotland.
Yeah.
We've got Vink who's challenging Bacteria. I'm desperately trying not to say bacteria as much as I can.
There's a fight for P4 here as well. Van Veen and Blagoff are going at it.
Oh yeah.
Another turn 1 sim racing. Aston Martin he's been overtaken by the Bentley. That was actually a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. He just sort of took him at Ascari. That was mad. I was expecting a fight there. He just sort of drove past. That was nuts.
Afternoon, Mank. Still drink Iron Brew is the question.
Oh yes.
Yes, I drink it now and again. I don't drink it all the time. It can cause you heartburn with all the ginger in it.
They're both in the pits.
They
both Blagoff and Van Veen.
Vink and Bakshakar are trying to occupy the same piece of track.
That's always fun.
I feel as if it's just been Bentley and Aston Martin all day. Like, that seems to be the most battles.
Yeah.
Thomas, although Thomas is fighting Braun for P3 at the moment, which is roles reversed, because Braun was behind Road at one point, so that's interesting.
Yeah, Road is pitted, but the other guys ahead haven't. P1 is in the pits.
Yep. So that'll be interesting. Where's Soldatov at the moment? He's coming into the pits as well.
Everyone's stint timers ended then. If if they're coming in,
Yeah.
Right.
So
all
that,
the timers are done.
oh, that's interesting. I thought that was going to be. They're far too far behind. I thought Kevin Braun was going to maybe nick P2, but I think he's too far behind.
Yeah.
Annoyingly, just as this race is getting interesting, I am going to have to drop off of here.
It's okay.
And oh, Lecrue's got a drive-through. Yeah, that was a bit dumb.
Yeah.
Wouldn't recommend doing that. But yes, we're gonna have to drop off. I'm being nuzzled about a few things that I need to go and sort out.
Yeah,
so
no problem.
it has been an absolute joy commentating with everybody again. It's been lovely to catch up with everybody.
Always a pleasure, never a chore.
Indeed, indeed. I hope the rest of this race goes as well as it has been. If I get a chance later on, I might pop back and say hello, but I'm not 100% sure.
No problem.
But yeah, have a lovely rest of the day. Good luck to everybody who's out on track and listening in at the same time. Have fun, and it is a good afternoon from me.
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Take care,
Thank you.
and it's been
See
a
you
pleasure,
later.
Zeta. So, Ryder, Thomas is side by side. Thomas is going to take this, squeezes Ryder to the outside for variant 1, and you see, you can see that Ryder wasn't particularly happy about that pass, but it was a legitimate pass. So,
Yeah.
interestingly, Road, who there has been a bit of team orders today, so Road, I wonder if it's going to get past Ryder and challenge Thomas once again.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because they're both Sim RC, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yep. We've got Lacroix and Hayes Jr. into the pits again. Has looked.
I love that team. Solo Porsche. You boys got this.
I know, absolutely. If you want a big fanboy, of course, then the Irishman that's in the comms box with me is the man to speak to.
Oh, love a good Porsche on track, so I do. It's so much fun to drive, and it's the best sounding car in the game.
Yeah, it is. As long as you're not going for a top speed, you're okay.
Well, I have to drive it in Monza on Friday in the World Tour, so I'm about to get cooked by everyone. Oh, as team orders have just came into effect by the looks of it.
Yep. I thought that would happen.
Ryder just moved out of the way and let Road past.
Certainly, the first stint Road was quicker, not hugely quicker, but maybe a couple of tenths every lap to Ryder and his teammate. But that lets Road try and challenge Thomas for P2. It's been an outstanding race so far. Lacroix now got a drive-through. That's track limits, I'm assuming. Sarkov is challenging Sherlock. Oh, Jay Sherlock, that's an awesome name.
Conway and Falkenberg, what a name. Fighting for P21 side by side down the main straight. Both in BMWs as well.
And amazing liveries at the same time.
I can only see one of them. My also sim racing, like Ollie was saying last night, it's just hit and miss.
Trashed. Looks like he's made that happen. So yep, Falkenberg is up into P21. Conway P21.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I was just go on ahead.
No. It's okay. What are you gonna say?
I was just gonna say my also sim racing just decides sometimes it'll give me a livery, sometimes it won't.
Yeah.
There's no consistency. It will just be like, you can have these ones, and then the rest of them, it'll say it's done it, but it hasn't done it, and it's like, well.
I know. What do you want me to do? Go and individually get every livery on its own?
Yeah, unfortunately that's not happening.
No. Absolutely not. We're obviously more than halfway through now, and this is undoubtedly going to be. You can see literally Road is dragging Ryder all the way down the back straight into Parabolica, and generally trying to keep him in place because he's only 2.2 seconds ahead of Strelnikov, who has been fast in past couple of stints. So let's see what actually happens.
He was actually faster than both Ryder and Road last lap by about 2.5 tenths.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he obviously knew, and the telltale sign at the moment seems to be that Road has got his lights on and Ryder doesn't. So that will give Thomas a bit of an inkling of who's behind him, even if he's not looking at his timing board at the same time. Looks Lord's just passed. Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah, Law's just been passed by Safrosky, whatever his name is. Sorry if I butchered names.
It's okay.
Hello, boss man.
Can't be any worse than the man that's just come into the comms box.
I just thought that I would join.
Jesus. Sorry. Oh, Lord's going for it
What is
again.
that?
Sorry, I'm making X-rated noises here, but Law I thought was going to take the Mustang out and actually got past him. Amazing, great car control.
That looked a bit sketchy.
That was sketchy. That was sketchy. Sorry, carry on, Hayden.
I just thought I'd join the supposedly claimed 2 best commentators at TOGA Motorsport, just to say that I'm off now, and yeah, hats off to you. They're great for the great effort, and we are so Mac, we are smashing it. 15 viewers on Twitch right now.
Oh, amazing! It's been really pretty good. The amount, and obviously Miss Kinder Jordan as well. Following, but yeah, it's been amazing, and the racing has obviously really helped matters as well.
I really hope there's some rain coming, because the clouds look a bit dark, don't they? It started off sort of quite nice.
Yeah.
There is a 50% chance of rain here, so let's hope the next 2.5 hours that there is some wetness.
That could really push a lot of the top 10 into making decisions they didn't want to make.
That might spice things up a bit, but anyway, Barry, thanks so much for your stewarding earlier, mate. Appreciate you. And I also, if Dexter moans, I did do a ticket. It's got my name next to it. So
did one ticket.
Yeah, I did one ticket.
VAR. I did 4, so you're still slacking.
Well, that's all right. I could just change the name of the ID who applied it in the database.
Yeah. I'll just have to DDoS your database then.
Fine. Yeah. Okay. I'll stop talking now then.
I'm only joking. I wouldn't do that.
Thanks very much, and I'll catch you at the end of the race.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
See you in a wee bit.
Amazing work. In a bit.
Cheers.
Love you. Bye.
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 Safarowski has taken P13 from Law, so they're basically swapping positions every lap. It just seems to be, I think it's the toe advantage going down the start finish straight. Certainly when the McLaren's behind the Mustang. Oh, it's closed up really quickly there.
The Mustang, the BM, the Bentley all punched giant holes in the air.
Yeah. And saying that, Road hasn't managed to make any inroads into Thomas. He's still 1.2 seconds behind, so yeah. I mean, he's gained a gap of 1 second to his teammate behind, but Strelnikov is catching him. Strelnikov is hitting about the same times as before, and it looks like Road has actually, in the last lap, hit his fastest personal best. 147.5.
Ryder lost 7/10 to Strelnikov.
Yeah, Strelnikov is on a charge. That Bentley is eager to get past the Aston Martins.
Very nice colour choice as well for that Bentley.
Oh, it's stunning, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning.
But I'll tell you what it's not like, Mac, and you'll know what I'm about to say. You know exactly what I'm about to say.
I know what you're going to say.
It's not as good as a Scottish police livery that I've got.
It's very true. That is very true. It is. It's astonishing to see Barry with his Police Scotland.
I might be driving it tomorrow in the Nords community race.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, Nords with the Bentley.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
It could be. I mean, obviously the Bentley chews curbs for breakfast, so that's always good.
Sorting Keyboard on Twitch waves hello. Hello, welcome in.
Hello.
Hope you're enjoying.
Please,
Lord Wes. Yeah.
Sorry, 473.
That's Conway in P22. There you go, Mac. You have to do as you're told now.
I do, exactly.
you must abide.
He's got a bit of a train ahead of him, but I think some of those are back markers because he's 2.5 seconds behind the 950 BMW.
Yeah. that was Falkenberg got past him a few laps ago. That was the one with the two side by side. So it just looks like Falkenberg at the moment has a bit more pace on him. But the cars, but I wonder, did he just have a bad lap last lap? He did a 150 in the car. The next 3 or 4 cars were in the 49s and the 48s. So I'm assuming he just maybe had a bad lap. Or was did him with bite markers, so we'll see if he can hold the pace. But
absolutely,
if you look, Suarez and Name, I don't know if that's how you say that, but oh well, are right behind each other. I obviously I'm kidding. Like I obviously don't mean to mispronounce names if I do so. It's I just cannot pronounce names at all.
Papa's got a drive-through in P25 behind Name, so that's going to help. Interesting. And you can see the Aston Martin trying to go around sideways. Maybe not the fastest way of doing it, but he's under pressure now. Soars in the 588. Looks like he's going to get passed by the flying 404 Bentley as they come down. It's a lovely livery in that Bentley. Black and gold always go well together.
Yeah, I was going to make a programming joke there.
Oh, okay.
Error 404 Bentley not found, but it's kind of a terrible joke, and I'm pretty sure Dexter is gonna like just slap me with a penalty in the next race I take part in for saying that.
No, that was quite good. I like that. I didn't even think of that. So yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah, a lot of like the people that work in TOGA are like software engineers, so me included.
Yeah.
So.
It's basically just a software engineer nursery that we've got.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But they all talk things that I don't understand, so that's I just let them get on with it. They're much cleverer than I am. Popeye in for his drive-through. Serve that. It's going to knock him down a little bit. Road just within a second of Thomas now, so he is making a little bit of inroads. Thomas, I don't know if he's got back markers. He has got back markers, so that might be the reason. He was.
Yeah, he's got a few of them to deal with there up ahead of him. Hopefully they will.
Yeah, a whole train of them. I mean, we're not talking 1 or 2. I think there's 3 or 4.
I saw at least 3 there on the camera on the way back.
Yeah, there is 3. Yeah, this is going to be interesting for him. He's coming up to the parts that don't have straights as such, so. He needs to get past as quickly as possible, otherwise Road is going to eat into that 1 second gap, and it looks like the Row BMW, because there was such a gap, they managed to slot back in, so moves out the way beautifully. Well done to the Row BMW. It's been in the wars today, so well done to them.
Yeah, that's Road is less than a second now.
Yep. This is hurting Thomas, and you can see how desperate he is to get past. He's swinging the Mustang out, trying to get the attention of the 296 driver, so he obviously will get... Oh, but he's taking the same line as the Ferrari. That's not what he wants. Oh, that was painful. Road has got this.
That's given Road 4 tenths there.
Yeah. That's the worry about following a car, whether you're back marking or not, is that you end up focusing on the rear of the car in front of you, and then you take the exact same line as them. And that was pure punishment right there for Thomas as the back marker goes into the pits.
And now this has given Road the opportunity he wants and probably needs to try and make P2 happen.
Yep.
But Mustang Power is he's probably not going to get a chance here unless he can beat him on the brakes, but he's going to follow just fighting behind.
There's been a little bit of to and fro through the first chicanes earlier on today, so I think both drivers just taking it a little bit easier on how it's going. Yeah, so there's 2 Sim RC Endurance by Barmania racing Lord West. A reverse driver view in 176. Do you mean a reverse driver view as in looking forward?
I think he means wing cam.
Yeah, but well, yeah, sorry. So he's talking about the battle with Strelnikov, and it looks like Vining has got himself up to P7 past Sarkov. That's excellent. Vining has really been driving well today.
It really has, despite the team name. He's doing a good job.
Yes, absolutely. And you can see Strelnikov just seems to be quicker on the brakes, as in he's braking later, getting a little bit. But yeah, I mean, Aston Martin power is well matched to the Bentley power today.
Oh, Thomas and Road are both in the middle of a back marker, but Road will knock you off his rear bumper. They're so close going around the parabolica.
And he's going to get such a good draft off the huge Mustang ahead. You can see it's starting to work slightly as he moves to the left. Is he going to try and feign a move as they hit the braking zones? No.
No, he's not. He's just going to continue to fire them behind.
I think what he's doing is just putting pressure on and keeping the pressure on, and
hoping for a mistake of any sort.
Yep, absolutely.
Falkenberg's got a drive-through in P21.
Oh man, after all that battling as well with Conway.
Well, I would assume that is for track limits.
Yeah.
Just in case, I will check the penalty outcomes to see. No, there's been no new penalties in the last 30 minutes, so.
Which is good. That means everybody's kind of behaving. Oh, I wonder if Thomas is really pushing his rear tyres. He's getting a lot of oversteer going through Lesmos 1 and 2.
Yeah, in these temps, the more you push the car, the more exponentially the tyres just get battered.
Yeah.
So, you know, these temps, you have to really sort of manage how hard you can push the car, when you can push it.
Yep.
Because, like, you know, obviously you'll burn through the tyres in any conditions, but
oh yeah,
the horror is any
little
push you make more is going to be exponentially more in more extreme weather.
Yep.
As obviously there's still like 30 track temp and 29 ambient, so them tyres will be hot.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see Parabolic, he's losing so much time. And
look at how close he is now.
You can literally reach out and touch the back bumper. Ooh.
They almost touch.
They almost touched there. I don't know if it was just a bit of what do they call it? Banding for the
oh yeah.
Last of the late breakers. Oh, Thomas just
holds off.
Road obviously his line was compromised, but oh my goodness. So it really I think the Mustang in P2 is struggling with its tyres now. You can see certainly Parabolica, he's not getting the opportunity to get the power down. The back end is just trying to swap positions with the front.
I'm going to assume then that he is pushing it too hard through this section of track. These two corners especially will put such a load in those left tyres.
Yep.
And then obviously they'll not be cool. They'll not have recovered by the time you get the Parabolica.
No.
In this heat.
Right. Yep.
So the more you put the more you push the left tyres in the Lesmos, the harder it's going to hurt Parabolica.
Yeah. Yep.
So I think it's now a choice of, do you try and hold the position and risk hurting your tyres even more, or do you check up position and then hope that by pushing a little bit less over the next maybe 10-15 minutes you can claw that back? Yeah,
absolutely, because they're both on pretty much similar times.
It's just about who can keep their tyres alive the longest.
Yeah, because there's only two seconds between their stint timers, so it's not even as if the overcut or undercut's really going to work that well. Thomas and his team did an amazing undercut in the very first pit at the end of the first hour and actually came out ahead of everyone.
Nice.
But it's not quite working so well now. Again, catching but coming into the braking zone.
He's going to pull out.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's not. He's just trying to psych out the Mustang driver.
And I think it's really working, because if he's pushing him and he can see he's pushing his tyres too much, there's only going to be a matter of time before he's going to get past, just due to the tyre degradation.
I don't think he's going to get past in the main straight though.
No.
The Mustang is too powerful.
Yeah, It's going to have to be under braking, I think.
I don't think he just about got side by side a couple of laps ago, but I don't think he's going to be able to actually fully overtake before the braking zone. he's going to have to be very brave on the brakes.
He is, absolutely.
Or a mistake happens in one of these sort of medium to low speed corners.
And again, you can see the Mustang going through Lesmos 1. It didn't look comfortable. It looked quite twitchy, unsettled. And Lesmos 2 wasn't too bad. Good exit out of it. You can see back markers ahead again. So how much is this going to affect the outcome?
Yeah. Both of these drivers putting on a really good job here. And they're actually they're pulling away from Ryder a little bit as well. And he's got Strelnikov for less than a second behind him as well now.
Yeah.
So it's getting quite spicy for the top 5.
Absolutely. And you know, we are, what, 2 hours and 25? But I can't, my mind's blown. I can't even count.
2:25 left. Over 3.5 hours gone.
3.5 hours. Yep. And
Road's nearly as close as he was a couple of laps ago.
He is, and he's got the toe again, halfway down. This could be a move this time. This could be a move.
He's the pull at the last second.
Yeah, he has. And
he's going for it.
He has gone for it. Side by side. I don't know.
Mustang in it. Oh my word.
Oh, how many times have they went through turn 1 and 2 side by side? Like I've lost count how many times. This is absolutely amazing.
They're both giving each other plenty of room, plenty of respect, which is what we love to see.
We can see Cuss in the 420 into the pits in P29. Christian Adrianson in the Pegassi Motorsport car as well in P28. Good to see. Strelnikov is reasonably close, but he hasn't made much inroads to Ryder, and I wonder if that's why Ryder's losing a little bit of time as well to Road, is because he's now focusing on his mirror more than looking forward.
That's probably accurate. Yeah, he's probably thinking about potentially having to defend in the coming laps, and maybe just trying to keep his tires cool enough for when that happens. The Mustang got a pretty bad exit out of Ascari there.
Yeah, he absolutely. So
they're side by side now. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Into Parabolica with a back marker coming their way as well. Oh, very, very close, but look at the respect that's been given from both drivers. Amazing. Still side by side as they come down now. Is this back marker going to play anything into it, or the back marker still? And you can see the Mustang has managed to edge forward yet again. No slipstream for the Aston Martin this time, and Thomas just makes that. But
he's going to try and hold it. He's going to try and hold it.
Yeah.
He's went too deep. He's went too deep.
Yeah. So he's basically lost all that advantage, and he's now got Ryder on his back as well. So I wonder if Ryder's going to play backstop a little bit and try and keep Strelnikov behind him to allow Road more time and opportunity to attack Thomas.
That was a great attempt, just slightly too late.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. And that's the problem. By doing that, although he had the racing line, going in too wide, someone's always going to have to slow or stop to stop contact from happening.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And they're both giving each other just enough room and no more.
And it's certainly... Sorry, there you go.
I was just about to say, that's all you need to give them, really.
It is, absolutely. There's been so many overtakes done into turn 1. It's but clean ones as well. So and now look at the amount of back markers. There's 4 cars ahead of Thomas just now that I can see, and how many of these cars are going to be battling. So you got to go for an hour. See you later. Take care, Mank. Thanks for your company. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that Mustang. Yeah, that's not...
that looked a bit dicey there.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh, now he's been compromised. Road had to go off track.
That McLaren just was in the way.
Yeah, absolutely. He had no choice. And the gap is 1.4 seconds from Road to Thomas at the moment. And it looks like... Look at Ryder behind him. Ryder is literally on his back. The fuse. Oh, the McLaren! Oh my God! Oh, You need to use a brake sometimes. You know, it helps.
Brakes are not optional.
Oh, no. Oh, he's on the grass. He could end up coming off at any point. What are you doing?
I think he's okay. I think he was going slow enough there.
Wow, that was an exocet missile coming down behind him.
My word, that
wow.
the team name is quite fitting as well. Track limits are us.
Yeah.
My word, that was Matthew Richardson. You got a drive-through for that, so excellent work. But brakes are not optional. Just letting you know in case you've forgotten.
Yeah, if anyone said death before deceleration, they're idiots.
Yeah, that was mental from the camera angle I had.
Oh my god. I was on the bonnet cam, and I just saw at the last minute, I've got the interior mirror on, I just saw this McLaren full send. Oh no! Road come off. Ryder is now past him. He's now got Strelnikov behind him.
Strelnikov has the speed though.
He does have the speed. He looks like he has passed. That is a mistake and a half from Road there. He's trying to hang out the outside here, but Strelnikov has been driving an amazing race. And look at the power of the Bentley. Yeah, Road has lost 2 positions in the space of 1 sector.
Yeah. But look he's on the back here. I wonder will he have a bit more chance against the Bentley, because the Mustangs obviously get the probably has the most horsepower in the game.
Yep.
I think it definitely does. So I think that Aston Martin might be a bit more closely matched to the Bentley.
Yeah, I think it is. That and the BMW, I think, are the kind of 3 similar cars.
Although I will say Strelnikov is in a bit of a SimRC sandwich.
Yes, he is, isn't he? Yes. So it could allow, I mean, we know, and I'm not taking anything away from Ryder, he's a phenomenal driver and he's been doing really well, but Road has proven time and time again that he is a little bit faster. So yeah. Can Road annoy Strelnikov enough to get him off the back bumper of Ryder, get past Strelnikov, and then let Ryder allow him through again to have another go at Thomas. Thomas is away down the road. He's 2.1 seconds now.
Yeah, he can breathe now for a minute or two.
Yeah, I mean, on you go.
Go ahead. No, it's just you go on. You've been saying it, so you go ahead.
No, I was going to say the view Thomas must have had coming through, not Parabolica. Well, they've just went through, my brain's dead. Ascari, and saw 4 back markers. Like, I think your heart would sink into the pit of your stomach, and you'd be like, "Oh no, what am I going to do here?"
But he benefited the most.
He did, absolutely. And I call it a Peter Romeo, where you use a back marker to get ahead of, but behind you, so that the person you're racing doesn't get the opportunity to get past the back marker as quickly. So yeah, that's now a Peter Romeo move. That
nice.
Oh, Ryder! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh no! Strelnikov's been spun by Road, and I think Road is going to slow down and let Strelnikov pass. That back marker was the cause of everything.
Yeah, that back marker should not. I don't understand why he stopped.
Yep.
On the corner.
Yep.
And yeah, great sportsmanship by Road. Just he's gonna let Strelnikov back through.
Yeah.
He knows he made an error.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, Ryder only just managed to stop, and that McLaren's now sideways with oversteer. But Strelnikov just managed, and then Road had no chance of stopping, and just a little tap.
Yeah, like technically that would be counted as Road's fault. But if you think about it, right, that McLaren was like 4 cars in front of him. He obviously couldn't see that car was stopped. So the second Strelnikov braked so suddenly, he didn't expect it.
Didn't know, exactly. And you know yourself, there's only so much pressure you can put in a brake before nothing else works.
Exactly. So it's a bit of a catch-22 in that regard. But yeah. I imagine there will not be a penalty coming. Even I don't think it'll be reported or penalised, because he gave the position back immediately.
Exactly, and that's the thing. The first lap of the race, we saw Topman stroke Dewar, and it was Dyer, sorry, that was in the car, kind of gained a position through a cut on the chicane and never gave it back, and then eventually ended up with a 5-second penalty for it. But you know, and that's why I'm not a steward. I could never make my mind up about things. It just for me would always be, but it could be this, it could be that, but it depends how you look at it. Yeah, not for me.
I'm not a seasoned steward. I just sort of help out here and there when I have some time. So like I was sort of sitting there at 2 o'clock, and I joined the channel and was like, hey, I can maybe help for a bit if you want.
Yeah, amazing.
So did a couple of tickets.
And I have to say, as much as I slate the stewards, they are so much busier than us. We get to sit back. Oh, 296 just saw that coming at last minute, but it looks like Road is right on the bumper of Strelnikov now. Strelnikov heavily under pressure because of that, and it wasn't even really a back marker. He moved out the way as soon as he saw the two coming, but I think Strelnikov was having to err on the side of caution there, which just caused him to be impeded a little bit.
Brogan D, I'm not sure what you mean, leave the space and you won't have to. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
Are you talking about turn 1 where we had the 3 cars? The thing is, yeah, absolutely, and you would do that on a road, in your own car, you would leave enough space, but this is racing, and you don't really expect the car to be stopped. Like Barry said, Road had no vision at all of what was going on ahead, and just got caught out. So, but no,
if you're looking at the stream, right, like Strelnikov, it's even hard to see if you're in bonnet cam. Like I drive bonnet cam, so he's stuck so close to that Bentley, he will only be seeing the rear end of the Bentley. He won't be seeing anything else. Maybe like some of the side bits of the track, on the markers for braking and stuff, but you won't see anything else that's in front of the Bentley, as Mac is very kindly showing us. You know, and the oh my god!
Oh, that's a second time caught out with the braking with the back marker. No, Brogan, you are right. And yes, in theory, you should always leave room so that if something like that happened, but then you're not going to be close enough to ever make a move. So, but no, absolutely. Yeah. Like if it was my own car, absolutely no way.
Yeah, like I get what you're saying. Yeah, that you should leave just enough space and no more.
Yep.
But you don't want to give any more than that, which is what obviously accidents happen in racing, because you're trying to be so close.
Yeah.
All the time.
Don't want to give up any bit at all, but so
you want to give up. You only want to give up what you have to, and nothing more.
So Road is right on the bumper of this. Archie, thanks very much for the follow on Twitch. That's very kind of you. Appreciated. Please, if you're on YouTube, smash the like button. My commentating career depends on it. Subscribe, it doesn't cost you anything, but it really helps us and it helps our channel grow, and we want to showcase more of these amazing races throughout the year, every year for the rest of our lives, amen. And if you're on Twitch, then please hit that follow button. Again, it doesn't cost you anything. If you have a Prime account, then you get a free sub every month. So, and it is the end of September as well, I'm just going to say. But no, thank you for all the love and support you've given us throughout the day. Poor Road must be thinking all of his bad luck's just coming all at once now.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a bad time there, so
yeah.
I imagine some of that might be a report to the stewards, so you may have to hold your crayons again, lads.
Yeah, exactly, sharpen those crayons, get the Haribo out your mouth and get scribbling.
get the Play-Doh out of your mouth, lads.
Exactly, I know, exactly. You shouldn't have it in your mouth, you know, read the instructions.
We obviously slate them a lot, but they do a lot, especially the first few laps of every race. They are they're sort of all over the place trying to deal with the incidents, because I've been part of it once, and it's not fun. No, it's hard work.
No, absolutely, and you're having to make quick decisions so that it's still a relevant penalty as such. So I'm just on board with Vining at the moment, who is 4/10 behind Sherlock in that beautiful Aston Martin. Who knew purple and green went together? Oh, Vining into the pits. Yeah, he's 1 hour and 3 minutes, so he's absolutely out of sync of everyone else at the moment.
Yeah.
Strelnikov 5.8 seconds behind Ryder now.
Yeah, Thomas and Ryder be given some nice breathing room.
Yeah, absolutely. Those and that is a horrible thing. It is your luck of where you come across the back markers, especially in this track. If you're on a straight, amazing. If you're Les Moss or in first or second chicane, yeah, it's
like
very
and that's the thing. There's never going to be a perfect world where a bike marker doesn't impede you a slight bit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
If you're especially doing a longer race like this,
yeah,
at some point a bike marker will cost you a little bit of time somewhere, and that's in a perfect world.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're not.
No, absolutely not.
So, but that goes for everyone. It is a little bit down to luck. I get that, but like it's gonna happen at some point, especially in an endurance race. It's just about trying to minimize the loss.
Absolutely. And you have to remember that some of these back markers are battling with cars themselves for position as well. So, can I just say, Road was 0.3 faster on that last lap alone than Strelnikov.
Yeah, he's going to be trying to rein him in again.
Yeah, and Strelnikov is reeling in Ryder 5.5 seconds now behind, but Ryder is actually catching Thomas as well. So it seems like they've all got clean air again, and then they can go back into their zone and their rhythm, because I'm sure Barry will know this. When you get into your rhythm, it just feels so good, but if you get knocked out your rhythm, it's trying to get back into it again.
Yeah, I have good experience of this from the Red Bull Ring race last season in the World Tour.
Oh yeah, yep.
Where I was behind Davide for so long, and there was a good 30-minute period of the race where I was in the groove, I was doing fine, I was catching him chipping away a tenth or two a lap, and I got right behind him, made a mistake, threw me off my game. I lost 4 seconds in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because it's all about that rhythm. Once you're out of that rhythm, it's hard to get back into it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's really just about trying to stay in your rhythm as much as possible, and not let little things on the track get in your head.
Exactly. You need to let the mistakes go. And if you can't let the mistakes go, then it can just punish you, and then one thing after another then starts getting in your head, and then before you know it, you're a very angry red misted driver going round. Yeah,
my LFM ban that that's just ended will attest to that. I was in a race with a guy, obviously not going to slate it or anything, it was done is done. We had a pretty intense race, shall we say. There was contact, there was dodgy moments on both sides. I wasn't squeaking in that race. I was trying my hardest, and that ended up with some dodgy moves for myself, and then I got frustrated at the end and did something I shouldn't have done, and got banned for it. So that's what happens when you lose your head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody's perfect.
No, and it doesn't matter what's going on, and I think this is why sim racing is so tricky. You have to be in the right frame of mind. If you're having a bad day in real life and then jump on the rig, you might as well just give up, because that annoyance is going to carry on in through your hands into the wheel and into the car.
Yeah, one thing I will say on that though is, if you're having a bad day but you can leave it when you jump in the rig, you can leave it as a separate thing.
Absolutely.
Then you can still have a great race, But if everyone's different. Everyone handles emotions differently and so on. And I know for one, I'm not very good at handling emotions at times. If you're getting into a race angry, and even a little incident might set you off, and then you lose your rhythm or you lose your head and something happens, and you maybe make a stupid decision or something you shouldn't do, and then you get a big penalty or a ban or something.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we all do this for because we enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's our passion.
Yep.
So obviously I'm not perfect, but I'm trying to do better. I got banned from LFM last month, and I fully accept it was my fault. I know I know I did wrong. Yeah. And I knew I did wrong the second I did it. But just tried to leave the frustration at the door the second you jump in the rig, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But again, everyone's different, you know.
It is, and it all depends on the level of emotion that you're coming into the rig with. You know, if it's just something that's been an annoyance, yeah, absolutely leave it at the side of the rig and pick it up when you leave. And I think that's the thing about sim racing in general, whether it's iRacing, whether it's this, whether it's Gran Turismo. It's about trying to let your mind kind of free itself and just concentrate on what you're doing. And you know, we've talked about mental health before in sim racing, and you know, it can be this simulation can be either really good or really bad at times, and you know, you don't want it to start affecting your mental health and affecting your mental health in real life either.
Yeah, it's all about balance at the end of the day.
Yep.
And like, obviously, I'm guilty of it as well. I try to not lose my head at this because it's something I enjoy doing. And I do it because for my love of motorsport and being able to at least simulate driving in motorsport. You know that. So it's there's a lot of nuance to it. And there's a lot of catches and little things to it as well. Obviously, you can't really talk about this sort of subject in a general sense. Well, you can to an extent, but then you have to keep in the back of your mind the amount of nuances and little differences that, and you know, and the fact that everyone's different as well. So everything is relative, essentially.
Yep, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about balance, as you say. It's about enjoying it. You know, at the end of the day, most of us do this as a hobby. We don't do this as a career. So, yeah, it's all about trying to maximise the pleasure and ignore the bad side of things.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know, like, I used to be like very angry when something happened, or like I used to lose my head quite easily. But you know, like, I still can be in the moment. Like, Mike will know this from sitting in voice calls with me that I get very loud when something happens. But that's the reason I do that is to let out my frustration in that moment so that I can let go of it quicker. And I'm quite a loud person in general, as you can probably tell. So if something happens on track, I'll maybe swear in a channel with. And I know Mike's definitely been in one of them when it's happened. And it can be quite loud. But that's just me letting that frustration out immediately. Get it, let it out, be done with it, move on.
Exactly. Absolutely.
You know, and that's sort of my way of trying to not lose my head as much.
Yeah, I think that's it. Better out than in, as I say.
Yeah, let it out immediately, and then just right, it's done. Move on.
Absolutely.
You know.
We see Sarkov is into the pits. Road is managed to gain some time back. He's now 7 or 8 tenths behind, and well in viewing of Strelnikov. So it's almost like battle has resumed again. Strelnikov has eaten into Ryder's gap a little bit.
Not really. It's still actually hovered about 5.5 seconds there. It's just ticking up. It's ticking down and up a couple of tenths there. So the lap time will be more representative of what actually is happening there.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to tell at the moment.
Because Ryder was the only one in the top 5 that was a 148. The rest were 147s. But it shows you Road is pushing because he had an invalid lap in the last lap, so he is pushing this now, maybe to protect Ryder a little bit, but also to try and get himself back up to where he was, which is exactly where Ryder is at the moment.
Yeah, it's probably a mixture of the two. One thing I've just noticed, by the way, is up to P6 has been lapped.
Yeah. That shows the how fast the front runners are.
The leader has lapped Sherlock at P6.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of mad. Obviously, it's only the leader that's lapped. The rest of them behind haven't yet. I don't think, but the leader's just at a different level today. I might commentator's curse here, whatever, but we'll find out in the next 2 hours.
No.
But will it be a case of Hungary again, Mac, where the leader blows their engine?
Yeah, that. Oh man, yeah, that was funny. That. Oh, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, that gave me and Callum the win, so I'm not going to complain. For context, for anyone who doesn't know, we took part in a Hungary 6R race a few weeks ago, and myself, I was in the car that actually won the race in the end. Hayden, the boss man, was right behind me. He didn't beat me. He's a bit salty about it. But the actual story is, the leader was a minute ahead of us. He was so much faster than us, and then he blew his engine halfway through the race. And I feel bad laughing about it because obviously, you know, it kind of sucks for him, obviously. But
but you know, at the same time, you know, it's because either he lost his cool or concentration or whatever it was. He went from 5th gear to 2nd gear extremely quickly, and the engine just didn't want to have anything to do with it. So
I'll tell you what, I'm impressed how he's managed it, because the downshift protection should not let you do that.
Oh, Rhodes is now side by side.
Oh, he is. He's very much side by side. He's actually pulling ahead.
He is. He's passed him. Rhodes has passed Strelnikov into P4.
It looked like Strelnikov got a pretty bad exit out of a Scari, just letting the Aston have the move. Now he needs to get past these bike markers and try and pull, as you say, a Peter Romeo.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If he can get in between the two back markers, that's going to make his life a lot easier to deal with. But it looks like that Bentley is not for giving up.
No, absolutely is not.
Wow, that's just a sea of cars, isn't it? It must be what, four or five cars in that train just now.
There's 3, and then there's another 2.
Wow.
But I think the other 2 might be. No, one of them is Ryder, I think.
Oh.
But the other one's a bike marker. But yeah, no, Road is really trying to make inroads here. He's doing a good job. We're now 4 hours in to the 6-hour race.
And they're still battling for the top 5.
Yeah. The strength of field is mental.
It's just crazy. Like, I would have been last.
I would definitely be in the bottom, probably 10 or 15.
Yeah, it was just crazy. But yeah,
some of these cars are mad quick.
They are, absolutely, and you know, it's just now, can Road pull this off? Can he get? Is that Ferrari now going to pull in? No, he's not. Ooh. Well done. So, back marker managed just to stay out of the fight. That's probably the best thing you can do, is just avoid them at the best you can. But they still have a few other back markers to deal with, and you know, Strelnikov is not letting this go at all.
No, he really isn't. And they've actually lost about 7/10 to Ryder again.
Yep.
So Road's now 6 seconds behind his teammate. As that bike marker's in the pits for, I think, a Sim 1.
Yep.
It is a Sim 1 car. And it looks like Road should have the gap to not be threatened from a dive down the inside, and he's not going to be. Strelnikov's just going to file in behind.
Yep.
Sensibly done. Try and get closer. Make a mistake.
And you can see the advantage Aston Martin has on the corner exit over the Bentley or Strelnikov at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. They're going to catch back markers that are running about similar pace.
Yeah.
So it's going to be more and more difficult to try and get past.
Yeah, I've also noticed the Bentley's minus 40 BOP'd.
Yeah,
which
absolutely.
is mental.
It's the only way it can be competitive. Oh, I've got a car off. McLaren,
oh, please! Oh,
off.
Thank God! Yeah, don't rejoin there. That would have been.
Could you imagine?
That would have been bad. The Mustang's the Mustang's getting negative BOP.
Oh, has it?
It's got negative. Well, it's only -2, but
I wonder if that's because of the straights right enough. Try and slow it down from driving away, because we all know what the straight line speed of the Mustang's like.
No, it's like taking 2 kilos off the Mustang.
Off it, sorry.
Yeah,
it's like interesting.
2 kilos lighter.
Wow.
That's surprising. I expected it to be BOP'd into the ground at this track.
Yeah. And I mean, we're sitting with, what, 2 in the top 12?
Yeah.
It's
And 4 Bentleys.
no.
It's not often you can say that.
No, exactly. And it's been awesome watching the Bentleys scrapping with Aston Martins and the McLarens, and it's just great to see the old girl still doing it.
Oh yeah. For now, until a new car comes out, and
Well,
then
exactly.
you know, forget about it.
Yeah, exactly. Be like the Bentley what?
Yeah. Eventually, it will fall to the wayside because you know, like the newer cars will have more attention, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And
we'll enjoy it when it's still around.
I know. So we've got at least 2 back markers ahead, and Strelnikov is right on the back bumper of the Aston Martin.
Yeah, he's incredibly close. I think was it Charlie said to me one day that I think the writer to be competitive would need like negative 100 kilos BOP. I'm thinking even then that writer is
Broken.
It's something else.
Mustang not that OP. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's obviously.
I disagree. I disagree.
I think on some tracks it is. Oh, got a yellow flag. It's not gonna affect.
I personally disagree. I think the Mustang straight line speed means you can't overtake it on the straight, like at all. No matter what car you're in, you're not getting it on the straight.
No.
And it's so big in the corners, it's hard to overtake as well. So I think it is a bit OP. But again, that's your opinion. I'm not gonna, I'm not obviously dissing your opinion. Just saying that's my opinion on the matter.
Certainly, if you're in a McLaren or a Porsche, you're not getting past the Mustang, especially not on the straights. But
but you see, that's why I picked the Porsche, because the Porsche will out-drag the Mustang out of a corner any day of the week.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Up until they both hit 4th gear, and then the Mustang just runs away.
Disappears. And Road has done a Peter Romeo. Oh, yep. Strelnikov caught with that McLaren going into T1 there. So yeah, so Road has pulled off a Peter Romeo, which is pretty good to go. Brogan, you will say Aston is fantastic in the corners, but not amazing on the straight. Mustang amazing on the straight, worse in the corners. Lesmos, there's a nice balance. It is exactly, absolutely. And obviously, if you've driven Aston Martin, trying to do a rolling start is the most horrendous and heartbreaking thing in the world, because every car just goes past you because it just doesn't have the low torque pickup that a lot of the other cars have. But again, the Aston Martin that we're talking about is, a generation old, and hopefully, I'm hoping that the ACC2 is going to have the new Aston Martin in it. So
the Evo one, yeah.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
I need the Corvette. I want the Corvette.
You don't want 2 American cars on a grid, do you? Oh my god.
Oh, I do. I'll tell you, that's another reason I love the Porsche C at a rolling start. If you get the start right, you just get like at least 1 position every time.
Yeah.
Because it just off the line, the Porsche is the quickest car. Just because that rear engine just squats down. The rear engine just squats down and just runs away.
Absolutely.
Obviously, a lot of the cars are much faster top end, but the first like 3 gears, the Porsche will win. 9 times out of 10.
Strelnikov has suffered 1.5 seconds behind Road. So yeah, I mean, Ryder now back in the 147s was what 300th, 200th faster than Thomas, but still 1.5 seconds behind. You can see the gap there. Thomas coming back, he must be thinking, how many back markers are on this track? Because he just seems to get into it, and this could hurt if he gets the timing wrong. This really could hurt in some way.
And I will. Oh, sorry, go on ahead.
No, I was just going to read McScottish. The GTR is God tier. It starts from your experience. It's the only car you can rival the Porsche off the start. Big old turbos.
That's interesting. To be fair, I would love to drive the Nissan more, but it doesn't feel competitive at a lot of tracks.
Yeah, it's a little bit like the Lexus. I love the Lexus, and only recently when 1.9 came out, they actually started putting a bop in the Lexus again.
Yeah.
So I enjoy the Lexus, but no, I know what you mean.
I will say it's almost pit time for Thomas.
Yeah.
57 minutes, and then obviously the cars behind are a couple of minutes either side of that.
Yep.
Like Road, for example, will have to pit in the next 2 laps. He has less than 6 minutes on his timer. One thing I have noticed, Mac.
Yeah.
The Mustang does not have the fastest speed trap.
It doesn't. No, I think is a 296.
It's not. It's the Bentley.
Oh, is it the Bentley? Earlier on, it was a 296 that had the fastest speed.
It's the Bentley by 1 kilometer an hour. So I'm assuming that's just that. Do people in Bentleys have it? They matched it.
Chase Jones absolutely disrupted everything that was going on with Hayes Senior there in the Porsche. Hayes straight through, no braking, lost his braking, and Chase, to be fair, did, but then tried to negotiate the turn 1, turn 2. Scottish GTR is really fun. It's a car you started getting competitive in. Nice. I haven't.
Good stuff, man.
I think I've only driven the GTR once, and maybe for a couple of laps.
I've driven it a couple of times. It's fun to drive. I'm just not competitive in it.
Yeah. And the thing you do, you get cars that are better suited to your driving style than others.
Oh, 100%. Like, I'm like Lamborghini and Porsche for me, like mid-rear engine.
Yep.
So much better. I find it a lot better to drive than the front engine cars.
Yeah.
Like, I do drive the BM quite a lot, especially for the TOGA Esports team, because it's the most popular car and nobody will drive the Porsche for me.
Yeah. I'm the only insane one that's going to drive a Porsche.
You and Callum Jones are the only two insane people. Because I whenever the Mazzano race come up, I was like, I'm driving the Porsche here. I was like, I'll do a solo if I have to, but I'm driving the Porsche.
And then some horrible little thing on my shoulder went, oh, you should do it as well. Do the Porsche and Mazzano. Oh, right, okay, I'll do that.
Have a good fun.
It will be. It will be. Thomas has just set his personal fastest lap, a 147.6.
Ooh.
And I have to say, Blagoff in P11 has just set his personal fastest lap with a 147.9. So
yeah,
this is we got a couple of cars going off turn 1 yet again. So that's really interesting. But Ryder is still within that 1 second of Thomas at the moment. But as you say, pit stops are coming up. The only ones Vining down in P10 is only 21 minutes into his stint.
But Blagoff is 14.
And Blagoff is 14. So that could play into it and might not, but certainly at the moment, I mean, I've completely forgotten how to say his name. Komaziuk, at last lap 148.1. Like, he's just consistently banging in laps, and yeah, just driving 36 seconds. That's the biggest gap there has been in this entire race between P1 and P2.
He just set a 40. He just beat Thomas's time that last lap there.
He did. Yep, absolutely. 147.62. Wow. I mean,
crazy fast.
That's Luke Wilson kind of style, where you're driving at a really competitive rate, and then you see someone behind you do like what their personal fastest, and you're like, I'm going to step it up a bit. You're like, what? You weren't driving at your most. Thomas into the pits.
Yeah, where's Luke Wilson's car? What number is that?
588.
Where are they? Oh, they're P23 currently.
Yeah.
Just chugging along in the Aston.
Yep, absolutely. And bear in mind, this is the first time Luke Wilson's driven the Aston.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is. I think he actually did say it was his first time, or one of his first times.
Yeah.
Driving it. So.
Like inside. Rhodes is into the pits as well. Who's going to be first out? Obviously, Thomas was first in, so you would anticipate they've been doing some really good pit stops today. So has Rhodes.
Yeah. Who's going to come out on top here? Obviously, Strelnikov hasn't pitted yet. Ryder will have to pit in 2 laps. Strelnikov in about maybe 3 laps if he can get away with it.
Yep.
It'll be close though with the timer, so it's gonna be interesting to see who does what here. Just looking down the grid to see who's doing what. Oh, we've got a battle for P18 Bakzik. I don't know if hopefully I've got that right. And Name are going at it down into turn 1. They're going side by side on the brakes. Aston Martin's got the inside though. Oh, the Aston Martin runs deep.
Yeah, runs very deep.
The Bentley has to sort of back out a little bit to avoid hitting him. But the Bentley's got a good run.
It has, and it's a drag race all the way up to the second.
It's the same story once again. Aston versus Bentley.
Yep.
The pride of Britain right here. Going at it.
Oh, last. Oh no, it's contact. Oh no.
They've taken each other out. Oh, Road. Is that Road?
No.
Needs to watch out.
Yeah, Road's behind them just now. So yeah, that's.
Oh, there's the leader as well.
Yep.
That's the leader. Going to lap Road, but the leader has to pit as well. So you know, it'll not actually be a net lapping of P5, but
yeah, but I mean he's close to
he's
doing
so
it.
close.
Yeah, absolutely. Bourget into the pits as well. Let's see at the moment who is now.
Most cars will be pitting this lap or next.
That's what I was thinking. Komazyuk is just coming through Ascari just now, and yeah, I think he'll be pitting. Ryder 37 seconds behind Strelnikov, Dyer and Road. So the team Dyer as in had a great pit stop. Road was a little bit slower by the looks of it. I'll just go into how long they were actually stationary for. Actually, Road was 32 seconds stopped, and Dyer was 33, but it just looked a big difference.
Yeah, 32 is about perfect.
Yeah.
Because obviously you're like getting your service in 30 seconds, but it's about a second on the jack, second off the jack.
Yep.
So about 32 is as fast as you could probably get it if you nail the box entry.
Yeah. So Komazyuk is still out, so he's going for another lap yet. We're on board with Ryder, and Ryder's into the pits. Strelnikov coming round. Strelnikov is going to easily take P3.
Yeah, he can do another lap.
Yep. Dyer is Lesmos 2 at the moment, so he will obviously cut down the time, but yeah, and 4.5 seconds behind is Road. So it's all kind of.
It's going to be interesting.
It is going to be interesting, and again, I think still the top 5 are going to start, or certainly position 2 to 5 will be very, very close once all the pit stops are done.
The battle will resume.
I know. It's just like a little let off. It's like a cup of tea kind of time, and then right, let's get back at it again. And Ryder into the pits.
Cup of tea, a banana, and then get back at it.
Exactly. How's your body feeling now after your? That was what, a week, nearly a week since your half marathon.
It's getting there. Monday and Tuesday I could barely walk.
I'm not surprised.
Like just sitting here, the legs are pretty okay, but doing the World Tour last night, after about half an hour of using the pedals, they were starting to get sore again. Yeah. So they're still like recovering. Oh. But like general, just like light walking is fine.
Yeah.
So we're getting there.
Ryder has literally come out 4/10 behind Dyer. Oh. That has been a phenomenal pit stop for Ryder. Yeah, I mean, Strelnikov, I think, is still to pit, hasn't he? Yeah.
He has to pit this lap, I think.
He has to pit this lap, as does Komazyuk. So, yeah, so interesting. So, Ryder right on the back bumper this time with Thomas, where he was, what, about 2 or 3 seconds behind him before the pits. So, yeah, interesting times.
That's Strelnikov in.
Yep. Howers and Sherlock and Law all into the pits as well.
Sorry for Law. Must have been speeding in the pits.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if you're 1 or 2 kilometers over, you just get a drive-through, but if you're any more than that, it's just straight stop go 30.
Go 30, yep. Chase Jones has passed Law as well, so Chase up to P12.
Yeah, where's Strelnikov going to come out of this? This is going to be the real test here.
So I'm on Dyer at the moment, who's just coming up to the entrance to Parabolica.
I'm on Strelnikov. He's still stationary.
Okay. These two are just entering Parabolica.
He'll be stationary for another 10 seconds. They're going to get him.
Wow. Yep, that's them just coming up to the pit entrance now. Dyer. Yep.
Strelnikov's still stationary.
Oh my God,
he's just off the jacks.
Oh well, yeah, that's going to be a huge. Where's Road? Road's going to pass him as well.
Yeah, Road's got him.
Yep. So Road and Braun are now back where they were roughly. Wow.
Start of the previous stint.
Yeah, it is exactly. Komazuk into the pits as well. He's got 1 minute 30, according to my race control. But yeah, so this will be interesting. Braun was quite competitive as well for the SimRC team, but whether he can and it's always a saying is it's one thing catching a car, it's another thing getting past it. I think with the Mustang, as you've alluded to many times, you know, the Mustang is very, very strong when it comes to straight line speed. Shirakawa has got a drive-through as well in P13.
Yeah, that was Law. That
was
Shirakawa's.
That Law? Right, okay.
Yeah, they swapped the Shirakawa.
Ah, right, okay.
It's just because whenever they come out of the pits, always it takes you have to go through the Sector 1 time to update the name on them standings. It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
You think it's one driver, then it immediately changes. What?
I know. You're like, what? Never heard of that person before.
Yeah, it doesn't update immediately in the race control or the standings you can see on the screen.
Yeah.
I think once it logs the first sector, it'll change the driver name.
We can actually see.
Sorry, I was just about to say, in my opinion, it should log it on pit exit, but you know, that's just my opinion.
Oh my God.
Of course.
Niles McGrady, he's actually got Shirakawa in front of him just now, and Shirakawa is not for moving, which cost him time as he's chasing down Chase Jones for P12. No, that's
P12.
Yeah, no, sorry, that's not. This is for position. That's why I'm going, why is he being defensive? No, this is for position. But he knows, I mean, he'll know that Shirakawa has got a drive-through. I think what he's trying to say to Shirakawa is, look, I'm faster, you've got a drive-through, let me pass so I can try and catch Chase Jones.
Yeah. No, absolutely. As it looks like the 316 car has got a 10-second penalty.
Oh, man.
Wonder what that's for.
Causing a collision with car number 3.
Number 3, that's P2.
Yeah.
I wonder, was he getting past him after the pit stops or something?
Maybe.
Potentially. Maybe it was an incident there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. But yeah, looks like Braun's just sticking right up the backside of Dyer and will not leave. Rhodes are 3.5 seconds back from that,
which isn't too bad considering he was 4 seconds earlier on. So
I was just about to say, where's the Shelnikov, whatever his name was?
It's now Soldatov in P5.
Yeah, no, it took me a second. I was like, what's happened to him? And I scrolled down through race control and I was like, where's he gone? And I went and I looked and I went, oh my God, I'm so stupid.
Race control is best.
I literally was talking about it 2 minutes ago where it doesn't update for a sector.
I know.
and it caught me out.
So quick to forget.
I know. The brain doesn't work on the weekends.
Dyer is really under pressure here. He has got a little bit of a brain gap just now, but they've just passed a back marker going into turn 1. So this will be interesting to see. Shirakawa still hasn't served a drive-through yet, so that's interesting.
You'll probably just serve it this lap, or potentially we'll have one more.
I think that he's maybe got to have this lap and then one more. Otherwise, he'll end up with
the DSQ.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's a straight DSQ if you don't serve a drive through.
I think you're right, actually. I think you're right.
I think if you don't serve your penalty, you get disqualified.
Yep.
I may be wrong on that, actually. I can't remember.
He's into the pits now.
Yeah.
Blagoff in P8 chasing down Sherlock in the purple Mustang. We did say earlier on Monster Energy, you know, sponsoring one of the beautiful Bentleys. So I'll say,
please sponsor us. I want some Monster.
Not as if you don't have enough already, or if you went through all of those cans.
I still have some. I basically every month I buy a couple of crates because they're cheaper.
And
I still have half a crate of the green zero sugar one, and I still have 4 of the Lewis Hamilton zero sugar ones.
Oh, right.
Actually 3.5. I'm currently halfway through one.
Oh, nice. There's a bit of free advertising for you.
Yeah. So you know, if you want someone to sponsor who will gladly help promote the brand, I am a Monster fan, if you can tell.
I quite like the pink one. I can't remember what it's called again.
Is that the zero sugar one or the full sugar one?
No, full sugar. I'm not a big zero sugar fan.
Oh, the pipeline punch. I love that one.
I love it.
I love that one.
Yeah.
I don't drink the full sugar ones anymore because I drink too many of them.
Yeah.
So it's to try and limit the heart attack. It's like that meme you see. It's like whenever all the Monster and Red Bull catches up with you and you just sort of collapse. It's like, yeah, that'll be me one day.
That's what's going to happen to me. My organs are just going to stop. They're not even going to shut down. They're just going to stop.
They're just one day just going to be right. I've had enough.
Yeah. Body says nope.
But I've already accepted that fate's going to happen. So
exactly. You know, death comes to us all. So you know, at some stage in our life. So
may as well enjoy it.
Exactly. We see Dyer catching up with some more back markers. So these are probably the back markers they just passed before the pit stop.
Yeah, they'll be concertinaing back towards each other again.
Yep. He gets past the Red Bull Ferrari and does a Peter Romeo by the looks of it. Yep.
Nice. We do love a Peter Romeo
We do
strap.
love a Peter Romeo move. We've got the Lambo and the BMW who look like they're maybe vying, or they certainly look like they're fighting for position. So I'm assuming Brogan Dyer is a Brogan who was in the Twitch chat earlier.
I didn't even notice this is his first name Brogan.
Yeah.
I think that is who that is.
I think. Oh no! He's made contact with the Lambo. Oh, he got caught out by the braking. Oh, and Braun has got past him.
We've cursed him.
Braun has gone past him. I'm blaming Barry for that one.
Whoa! Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that one now. You're very quick to blame me.
Braun being a little bit naughty under braking, maybe just forcing the Mustang onto the grass.
No, you were very quick to blame me then.
I was, yeah. Always have an escape route.
That's it.
Oh man, sorry Slav Trooper, I didn't see your message earlier. Geez, you can only get 151. You're doing well to get 151s. I certainly can't get anywhere near that. So, but I genuinely think Dyer is one angry guy right now. That one mistake, it wasn't even his mistake. It's just a misjudgment. Oh, the Lambo is side by side with it. Oh my god.
What's the Lambo doing?
I don't know. He looks like he's racing for P2 when he's actually, I don't know, a lot further down. I can't even see a Lambo in the top 23.
He's in P32.
Man.
Well, he is fighting Khan for the Red Bull Ferrari for P33.
Oh,
but like, even still, you shouldn't be trying to attack
No.
P2 when you're like, how many laps down is he? Let me check.
It must be about 3 or 4.
Five laps down.
Wow.
6 laps down now, crossing the line.
Oh my god. So Braun absolutely capitalised out of that. That was, and you can see Road behind. Road is so very close there, but Road has caught right up, and he just needs to get past the back markers, and he's in the bumper of Dyer to give him a little bit of a trouble.
The Lambo looks like he's getting out of his way. Is he?
Yeah, he's side by side. He's not really giving up anything.
This is why I was questioning. Was he?
Yeah.
No, he has. He's let him past.
Yeah. It was a very kind of into the braking, a little bit heavier braking. So yeah. Either way, I think Braun is in such a good position because Road is going to get onto the back bumper of that Mustang and really put the pressure on. And by doing that, Braun should be able to kind of start driving away.
Yeah.
And I mean,
no, absolutely.
He's 42 seconds behind Schabolin in P1, and Schabolin was the person who qualified in P1 for qualifying, so he's...
Schabolin has just set the new fastest lap of the race.
Oh my god, 147.102.
On race pace, on full tank of fuel, near enough. He's only 10 minutes into the stint.
Do you know what? If I was wearing a hat, I'd take it off to him. How can you jump into a car? How can you jump into a car and just do that kind of pace when you've got full race fuel? That is insane. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Braun a little bit now under pressure because that Mustang is driving right towards him.
Yeah, and with the Mustang, it will just drive faster than you will on the straight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Not taking any chances there for Dyer.
Unless you're in the Bentley, apparently. Apparently you can go 1 km/h faster on this track.
Exactly, absolutely. Yep, the old UK built is showing its strength again, but it looks like Road...
British built.
Road has got a BMW's flashing like mad, just trying to get the BMW to move out of the way because he needs to get on the back of this. He needs to help his teammate, and he needs to get past Dyer to help himself, and the BMW moves over.
Yeah, he knows how crucial this stint is now.
Yeah, absolutely.
After that mistake last stint, he's back in the driver's seat now.
Yes.
Quite literally, obviously. But in terms of the podium positions, he's right back in the driver's seat. And with two teammates in the top 4, you know, Dyer's got to really work for this one.
Oh, absolutely. He's in the position he probably doesn't want to be in. As much as he's trying to attack Braun, he must be continually checking his mirrors to see where Road is. It's not a nice position to be in because he's literally a sandwich at the moment.
I was just about to say, I've said the joke once already, but the same RC sandwich is back.
I thought I'd take the heat for you in that one.
Yeah. I was like, should I say it again? I'm just gonna sound like a broken record, but
I'll go you back.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Road, at least someone has.
Well, exactly. Road 1 second behind, as you can see. The pink Mustang up ahead, putting his teammate under pressure. So Road, a little bit like the knight in shining armour, trying to put pressure on Dyer, who has basically been racing and battling the entire time. 4.5 hours he has been battling in one way, shape and form, whether it's for P1, P2 or P3. I'd hate to think what his sweat levels are like.
Oh, they'll be high.
Oh,
they'll be very high.
I mean, honestly.
It's just... So how many people are in that car? There's 2 cars. There's Thomas and Dyer.
Yep.
Most people seem to have 2.
Yeah, I think 3 cars had 1 solo drivers.
Yeah, I'm seeing that ours in P8 is a solo driver.
Yep.
Vining is a solo driver. Saab... I gotta butcher this. Sayabuk?
That's good.
Is solo.
I said, yeah. And all of them are in the top 20.
Yeah, exactly. There's a car with 5 drivers in it.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
What car number
P34, number 814.
All right. Okay.
5 drivers.
Yeah. Okay. A stint each.
I didn't expect that many, but fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Well, I say that there's another one with 4 as well. P7's got 4 drivers, so.
Right. Okay.
normally for a 6-hour race, I expect 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, I would say 3 maximum, because that gives you at least if you're wanting to do individual stints and alternating every pit stop, it at least gives you 2 hours where you don't have to be sitting in a hot seat driving.
Yeah. As it looks like Braun cannot shake that pink Mustang.
No, that pink Mustang.
It almost looks like Road is stagnated a little bit behind him. He's sort of it just seems to be holding that 1 second gap.
He is. And he's
it's around 1 to 1.2 seconds.
Yeah.
He's just sort of holding that at the moment, and has been for the last couple of laps.
No. Dyer just having a little look, I think, more to try and put Braun off than anything else, but
a little bit of a sniff there.
Yeah,
just
a wee test to see.
Just to see what if he could put Braun off. Something I do quite a lot, just try to put drivers off.
Yeah, absolutely, that's it. Put yourself in the mirrors, feign a couple of moves and just see what happens, you just never know. It's not always about the making sends every 2 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes just sitting behind for a couple of laps, putting the pressure on, maybe maybe trying to make them think, is this person going to make a move here, or are they going to sit behind, and if they can't decide, that's when they're more likely to make a mistake.
Exactly.
Because if they can't decide, they might make the wrong choice, make a mistake, and then there you go, back up position. There you go.
Exactly. And I've always said that if you're following a driver for a couple of laps, you start learning where their braking is, you start learning their lines, and then you can make a little plan of, well, if I change my line to this, or if I brake slightly later, it's all about educating yourself on the person front and behind. Yeah,
it's more about having the awareness of what's going on around you.
Yeah.
Makes you a better driver. Oh, the Mustang's going to go for you, maybe?
Oh, there's that marker in.
Oh, the Mustang he's hit the sausage curve. Thankfully, avoided the Aston.
I don't know how he avoided it, but that is some good driving.
Yeah, that must have been pixels.
Yeah.
But if you have a look, Road is starting to pull in again. That's giving him a few tenths.
Yep, 7 tenths behind now, and I can't think if that was a Cole Brown moment for that back marker.
Oh, definitely would have been.
Just to see the slot barreling towards you.
I'm pretty sure Dyer probably had a Code Brown too after hitting that curb.
Oh man, and it just shows you how big the curbs are, because the Mustangs can chew through curbs, just like the BMW and Aston Martin, but
and the Bentley, they can all just eat curbs.
Oh, yeah, regardless of what you throw at them, but even Monza's curbs are a bit too much for the curb munchers.
Yeah. That's the one pitfall of the Porsche, is it cannot take curbs.
No, which is good for Misano, because Misano is relatively flat, so...
See, the reason I want the Porsche Misano is because of there's a lot of traction zones.
Ah, right, okay.
And there's quite a few low speed corners to low to medium speed corners where the Porsche thrives.
Ah, like
so
that.
there's not a lot of, there's only one really high speed area, which is the back straight bit, and that's it. So that's why I want the Porsche.
Play to the advantages.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I say that I think driving the Lamborghini, I think in Charlie's GT3 Championship next week.
Right,
it starts I think it starts next Sunday.
All right, okay.
The FGTRL GT3 series. I think I'm taking the Lambo, which is going to be interesting.
Brave choice.
Well, I'm actually debating a change. I'm actually going to pick something even more insane.
Oh my god.
I think I'm thinking of taking the Audi.
Oh, that is insane. But you can drive the Audi, that's the thing.
I can drive the Audi, it's just a little bit more tricky than the Porsche.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm nowhere near as competitive with it, but I can drive it. So I'm debating between the two, because I know the Lambo I could drive. It's the same story with the Lambo. I could drive it, but it's a little safer. So it's what I can willingly commit to.
Yep.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Braun now facing a couple of back markers ahead of him. 296 moves out the way, the first 296. and no, he stays out of the way of Dyer as well. Slots in behind Dyer, in between Dyer and Road. So again, Ron might get a little bit of a toll down here. It certainly looks like he's got a good exit out of Ascari down to Parabolica.
Yeah. Looks like Road's got past that back marker, but that has cost him a couple of tenths there.
Yeah. And again,
So
this is perfect for Braun, you know. Start, finish straight, tuck up behind the 296. I mean, look at the power difference. The toe that he's got out of that. So that probably negates the advantage the Mustang had on the straights.
Yeah. A good toe will negate the top speed of the Mustang. Oh my god, that is brave.
Dyer had to go to the inside and then realise there was a Bentley on the inside as well. So that was wow.
Do you know what, Dyer? Fair play to you. You really trusted that bike marker. That was brave, and it's paid off. He's right back.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Braun going defensive.
Oh, Dyer thought about it.
Yeah. Oh, and Braun's. Yeah.
Braun's lost his position.
He has, and you can see Road, and no doubt. Oh, I thought Dyer. I thought Braun would actually let Road pass. He has now. Yep.
Team orders, maybe.
Yeah,
once again.
Played a big part. Now Rhodes is free to go, but Rhodes didn't really catch Dyer beforehand. So
yeah, what about 1.2 seconds back?
Yeah. And again, more back markers for Dyer to have to deal with.
Yeah. I cannot believe the amount of trust you put in that back marker there. That was brave.
That was so brave. Like, the initial, when you pull out and you're like, oh no. And then thread the needle. But to be fair, he went through one of the chicanes and split two back markers in half, literally, and went straight through the middle. I mean, it must have been like threading the eye of a needle at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. No, that was incredibly brave.
And we can see...
I've just got a lovely message. My phone, apart being prosecuted on Monday.
All right, okay, fair news.
It's definitely a scam text. it's like we will be prosecuting you on Monday for not paying a traffic ticket.
Oh, nice.
Right, okay.
Was there a moment when you read that and you went, oh, and then you went, oh.
But you know, it's that sort of thing where you're like, did I?
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
But I'm like, no, I didn't, because I would have known if I got a traffic ticket. So
exactly, absolutely. Well, whoever that was designed for, but as you say, it's a scam.
It's definitely a scam.
Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah,
love a good scam message. I do.
Yeah, I know. Or the ones you get where the car insurance. Oh, you've recently been in an accident.
Oh yeah, you get those all the time.
You know, I think I would have known if I had been in an accident.
Huh. Sorry, I completely forgot I was in a massive crash 2 days ago.
That's right, exactly, yeah. Crippled in a wheelchair, yeah, I completely forgot about that. It slips my mind from time to time.
Yeah, some scammers are incredibly lazy.
They are, I know.
They just think that will work.
And unfortunately, it does from time to time. Like, my mum was scammed and unfortunately was successful, but she was able to get the money back through the bank. But it's just so easy to take advantage of, you know, elderly people or people that are not technologically minded and don't really know what's going on. But yeah, like most of the time, I have to admit there was once I was very close and I'm like, there was something in my head just stopped me and I'm like, nope, that's a scam. So
well, I did get caught out one time, but thankfully I was incredibly tired this morning and I got a text from 3. Well, I thought it was from 3, but it wasn't. It was basically, well, you need to like log in to look at your bill, and obviously I should have clued on immediately, but I didn't.
You didn't, yeah.
So I logged in, and it was like, you need to update your bank details, and again I hadn't. I was so tired that day I hadn't clocked on. But the second I put in my details, I went, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
I immediately went onto my app, froze my card, and thank God I did, because they tried to charge for like thousands of pounds on random stuff.
Oh my
God. but I'd frozen my card, so it didn't work.
Oh, amazing, amazing.
So I had just stopped myself from getting scammed badly.
Yeah, that's horrific. And I think, as much as it's embarrassing for elderly people, it's actually more embarrassing for younger people, because they're like, well, you should know better. You know, these things happen all the time. But as you say, whether you're tired or stressed or whatever it is, like, there's times where your guard is down and you're like, oh, right, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. That's happened to me. And then I nearly got caught out big time.
Yeah.
It was lucky I froze my car, because not like 20 minutes later, was it a £500 charge for some store in London.
Oh my god. Honestly.
But obviously it bounced back because my car was frozen, so you can't do anything with it.
And that's where technology is good, where you've got a bank app that can literally just freeze your card, whereas years ago you had to go into a bank to do that, and by the time you did that, it would probably all be gone.
Yeah, exactly. No, like, scams are fun.
Yeah. There's not much change going on, as I say, like, Braun is 8/10ths, Road is 1 second. We have got Watsik, who is on the back of Vinnan at the moment. An Aston Martin versus Bentley battle yet again. I don't know if that's a back marker ahead. Yeah, it must be.
I was just about to say, down at P32 Cannes had Sajid for company, like literally like 0.1 of a second behind, but he got a massive slide as I went to speak, coming out of the parabolic. I somehow cursed him without speaking.
Without speaking, it's like Jedi mind tricks now.
That's it.
This is interesting. Basic on the inside for second chicane and makes it stick.
Lovely
Absolutely
move.
Makes it stick. So well done. Up into P14. Vining has been driving really well, keeping himself in the top 10 or top 15. And as Barry said, he's doing this solo. 6 hours. I did 4 hours of Kyalami, and that 4 hours was enough. Like, yeah, I think I could have cried if I had to do any longer than that. Road 5/10ths behind, so he has caught up with Dyer, and this is literally a carbon copy of the start of the race. So we went a full circle to back to where we were, and yeah, what's going to happen here, because this literally is the only position they can fight for.
Yeah, unless something big happens with P1.
Yeah.
They're not catching him, I don't think.
And saying that, Braun's also caught up with him as well, although he's a little bit further behind. But I would think Road knows Dyer's driving quite well, considering he followed him for quite a while. And whether he does have any tactics in his head to try and use against Dyer, it is going to have to be a corner, as Barry said earlier on. The Mustang won't be beaten on a straight line, so it's going to have to be a corner, late braking, great exit, whatever it's going to be.
Oh, absolutely. Sorry, I'm just looking at it. Curious, see if any incidents been reported.
Has it had to waken one of the stewards up from their slumber?
Yeah, they're all busy sleeping there.
They are. They've got little bunks in the steward's room, where they can have little naps in. So
yeah, Hayden just locked them in a room.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the very old dark wooden panelled rooms as well, with no windows or anything like that they could escape out of.
Yeah. Gotta keep Dex in a padded room at all times. he's gonna shoot me for that comment. Nah, I'm losing for Dex.
You're not far wrong sometimes when you hear him.
Nah, Dex knows we love him around here.
Exactly.
We're only messing. Please don't shoot me.
Or give me lots of weight ballast.
Oh yeah, he probably will.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next World Tour, I'll just see in the corner of my screen, ballast set to +40.
Exactly. I think he did that to me a couple of times when I was going into corners. he would add the ballast just as I was about to go into the corner entry, and then take it off as I was in the middle of the corner. I'm like, no!
Yeah, that's quite funny.
Yeah, it is.
I think was it the Forza Kielami, Charlie jokingly put a 5-second penalty on my car, but it wouldn't let him remove it.
That's right, I remember that.
And thankfully, they had to restarted the session. It cleared it. So
oh man, could you imagine 5 seconds for absolutely no reason at all? I'd be like, no, come on.
I messaged Charlie. It was just like, Charlie, you better remember that 5 seconds is there if it doesn't get removed. And he's like, don't worry, I got it. And I'm like, please.
You sure?
It's like, please remember.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm ready to have fun here, as you can tell.
Exactly.
Just take the mick out of each other. It's good fun.
It is. I don't think Wood can get near enough to Dyer. I really don't think he can. I think what we probably only got another pit stop coming up soon-ish.
Yeah, it looks like most cars will only be doing one more. Yeah. Hang on. Is anyone like at an hour? No.
Lag off is on 52 minutes just now.
He's only has to do one stop.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's got one last pit stop. This is going to be key about when they take it.
It is, exactly. And make
because
sure
the track is cooling down.
It is.
So.
Yep, absolutely is. No rain today. It's been heavy cloud all day, but it's still been as warm as the sun, as Hayden always sets it to. I'm sure in the server settings it's basically just for Hayden, sun. Let's go drive on the sun because it's that hot.
Yeah, Hayden's definitely got a preset on the server being like my temps, and it's just like the temperature of the sun. Another hashtag blame Hayden moment.
Exactly.
They don't like that I'm broadcasting that out to everyone.
We always do a
good.
hashtag blame Hayden.
Yeah.
Always.
He gets a lot of stick per guy, but
He does. But yeah.
It's part of the fun.
Yes, exactly.
That's how you know we like you, or especially me. I bully a lot of you. Just because it's fun.
It's character building.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah, I think because Ari was in the chat with us when we were doing the word tour last night. And I think we made like a small jibe at Ari for making a slight mistake or something in the car, like sliding through the corner or something. I'm just like, it's character building, it's fine.
That's exactly.
We don't actually mean it when we say it. It's just
I know.
It's just a bit of character building.
It is, exactly. It's the same as when you start a new job, you end up being the new guy, and people ask you to go and get the left-handed screwdriver or the tartan paint or things like that,
Oh, I got somebody with that on their first day once, but whenever I used to work at McDonald's, I got somebody with that.
Oh, amazing.
And the first day I was like, can you go and ask for the donut cutter? and they went in and asked, and the big boss came out and looked at me and went, I know that was you, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, guilty.
Yeah, that was me, I did that.
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
That's it. You have to be able to take a joke.
Exactly. I know. It's a test to see if you can take a joke, and if you can, great. If you can't, right? Okay. Well, no jokes will be played on you ever again.
Yeah. That's the thing. Whenever you start a job, you have to sort of like ease in.
Exactly.
To just sort of see how far can I go.
Yeah, exactly. Can I push this a little bit further? Look, nice to see a rare Bentley leader. I know. Like Bentley, Fjord, Aston Martin, Bentley, Aston Martin. There's one McLaren and one Ferrari in the top 10.
Can the Mustangs and Astons and Bentleys catch up to kick them out of the top 10, please? No,
This,
It would be probably the first race in a couple of years where like no Aston or no Ferrari or McLaren was like in the top 10.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Dyer moving well to the right, trying to avoid giving any aerodynamic toe advantage, but it's not worked. Road has got caught up with him.
Road waiting to the last second to pull out. Gonna take the outside, but that outside turns to inside. Look at that.
Again,
Brilliant racing.
That is amazing. These two have been able to do that for the past 5 hours. It just amazes me to see that, but such good driving. But as you can see, there's a very hungry Sim RC endurance cars right behind, want to take that position. Could you imagine if it was a second and third place for these two Astons?
That'd be class.
Oh, honestly, that would be amazing. We did go through.
Be almost as good as a TOGA Esports 1-2.
I would if that ever happened. I wonder if that's ever happened before.
It has.
Oh, has it? Oh, I didn't know that.
Did you not know?
Yeah, I did. I was racing that day.
I know.
Me and poor Peter.
Yeah, you were P5, I think, as well.
I think we were P5. Oh, road! I wonder if that was a little tap on the back of the bumper there. That Mustang certainly had to do a lot of oversteering and correcting.
He's just letting him know he's there.
It is, exactly. It's an affectionate tap.
Just a wee friendly kiss.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I think he maybe just gently brushed the bumper on the way by.
Yep.
To be fair, with like 5 hours gone and that's the most they've touched,
I know.
That's impressive.
Absolutely. And what is Dyer's team name?
Wild Things Racing.
Okay.
WTR.
So they're not. I don't see them in the top 10 of the champion standings.
I wonder if they just done like maybe one or two of the races.
Yeah. So this looks like it's going to be another emphatic championship for Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia. They are currently 36 points ahead of Noobs R Us, and Noobs R Us are down in P11. So there's one more Watkins Glen as the last round of the championship.
I kind of want to take part in that one.
I love Watkins Glen.
Luke has asked us to check car 588. There's a bit of damage thrown in that car, Luke. I wonder what happened. What's happened there?
Yeah, just a little bit. He heard a squeal. A squeal is never good. There's a lot.
No.
Yeah, there's a little bit of damage. The bonnet's not flapping or anything. Currently P21.
Moving up the grid slowly but surely.
32 seconds behind Blues in P19. So yeah, that's a pretty good. Considering I think these were down in the 30s at one point, so that's pretty good going. Are you doing the last stint, Luke?
Or is that you finished for the night? put the feet up.
Exactly. Wow.
I don't have that livery for the 588.
No. Road a Parabolica made contact with Dyer. He has obviously going to let him through, but that has let Braun through as well. Like.
Yeah, it looks like Road is letting him pass.
Yeah, but is Braun going to let him pass? Because technically,
I don't think Braun needs to because
he didn't. He wasn't one that caused the incident, so he's taking advantage. Now, I don't think that was a deliberate thing. That was accidental. No. He got so close. These guys have been fighting for past 5 hours. There's no way that was intentional. But it has meant Braun has now taken P2 with Dyer with P3 and Road P4 at the moment. Oh, look at the drive that Road's got out of the second chicane.
This is really getting spicy for the podium spots now.
And this is the thing, do they pit now? Oh, I thought it was a Peter Romeo coming up there, but it wasn't.
Does the Mustang pit and go for the undercut?
Well, or do you go until you've only got 2 laps of fuel left and then pit?
See, if the Mustang wasn't in this position, I would say 100%.
Yeah.
But I reckon these Astons are holding him up more than he would like.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, is it better that he undercuts into some clean air?
Yep.
And then just goes for it and tries to get the undercut done?
Yeah.
One thing I will note, this is the first time this didn't solid off. Or sold it off.
Yeah.
It's only 2.5 seconds behind them.
And they've been in around about P3, P4 or P5 throughout this race as well, so let's not discount them. Yet another
absolutely
Bentley.
not.
Look, we'll be hopping in at approximately 55-minute remaining mark. Then after that, I've got to go back in for another stint at Kyalami. Oh my god. Oh, Braun.
Oh, Dyer's went for it.
Braun, I don't know what was going on with Braun. Literally looked like he stopped.
I think he's seen the move coming and just dived out of the way. Potentially.
Oh yeah, he did, absolutely. He started turning in, then saw the Mustang going for the move. So
it's giving me PTSD from last night.
That's interesting. So now is Rhodes going to? Yep, Rhodes already passed Braun, so there wasn't even a question there. I dare say it's already been a thing, but Soldatov right.
Yeah, I was just about to say the exact same thing. Look at the Bentley behind. He is back.
Wow, what a battle for P2. This, like, honestly, Shabalin is a way off in the distance, but like, yeah, these four are off in
really
it.
Going at it.
No one can call this, and I think we're going to get to about 5 minutes left, and it's still not going to be callable. I've just made that word up.
You did.
What? Oh, that's interesting. Dyer's just had a track cut, so I don't know if that's a warning or he maybe got away with that, but I wonder.
Or is it me and Luke like to call it speed tokens?
Speed tokens.
You have 3 once, and if you get a 4th, you're getting penalised for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Blagov's in the pits.
Okay. Yep.
Go for the undercut, I would imagine.
These two at it again. So Braun is going to have maybe a bit of defending to do from Soldatov because he wants to protect his teammate. But how long can he keep that Bentley behind him?
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because we're all going to have to pit in a few minutes. Hang on. Well, I say that Braun can stay out another 20 minutes. Rhodes can stay out another 18. Same with Dyer.
Interesting.
So quite a few of these cars in the top 10 can stay out nearly another 20 minutes.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to.
I wonder, are they going to stay out and go for a shorter stint just to finish the race, have fresher tyres for the whole stint and just gun it?
Yeah. Vantia, your brakes did not work while entering pit. You got disqualified. Oh, I didn't even see it coming up.
Yeah, it never came up on our screen at all there. I never seen it.
Was that just recently, Vantia?
Was that just there now?
We have gone down to 37. I think we had.
They're still here. They're in the pits currently.
Right now.
Yeah, they're in the pits right now. They'll say they're DSQ'd, but never come up on our screen.
Yeah, it's still not shown.
It just says right now.
Oh yeah, it does say disqualified if you go down to it. If you open a ticket,
the stewards are generally pretty good at just removing those DSQs.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if Dexter or Hayden or... Do you want to... I don't know who's in the steward's room just now.
Do you want me to go say?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to jump in and ask.
Yeah, I'll jump in and ask back in a second.
Cool. Right, Vantia, give us a minute. Barry will go and speak to the head steward and see if the disqualification can be removed for you. Oh my god, look how close the 4 of these cars are. There's not even a second between the first car and the 4th car. This only takes one person to make a mistake and the whole order can change instantly. can hear the tyres screeching and screaming, and as they come up through the second Lesmos. A little bit too much of curb there, maybe by the Mustang, but I don't think Road is able to capitalise. Chase Jones from Noobs R Us into the pits from P12.
That DSQ has been removed.
Okay, Vantia, you should be able to... Oh, no, Road! Oh my god!
Oh no, what's Road done?
He took a lot of curb, like... And when I say a lot of curb, I think all four wheels were off the ground.
Soldatov's past Braun, and he might get past Road.
He must just have got past... Yeah, he just got past going into Parabolica, before Parabolica. Yeah, so Road now under pressure that Dyer felt earlier on.
Vante, yeah, so if somebody is DSQ'd, what we normally do is we remove that disqualification but give you a time stop go instead, so that you can keep racing, but you will get penalised for obviously speeding in the pits. So there will be a penalty coming your way if it hasn't already been given to you.
Yeah, it has. Stop go 30 for car 9.
Yeah, so you will have to do a stop go, but your DSQ's been removed so you can keep racing. We normally don't disqualify people unless they're being incredibly dangerous.
Yeah.
Or taking out multiple cars intentionally. So yeah, no, that's all good.
Side by side, still side by side. Enough room given to Braun or Road. I'm so confused now.
It's hard to tell which one's which.
As I know. Yeah, so Soldatov. Wow, Soldatov P3.
Now both Sim RC cars out of the podium spots.
We were talking earlier that it could be a second and third place for the Sim RC guys, and now it looks like they might not be in a podium. Wow.
These guys are fast.
They are so fast, aren't they? Soldatov has 5 minutes extra on his timer than the two Sim RC guys.
Ooh.
That, I think, is going to play a big part in it.
I just seen Luke's comment, the dangerous force speed token.
Yeah.
That's the one you don't want.
That's definitely the one you don't want.
You want 3 of them, not 4 of them.
No, absolutely. 3 means you're pushing, 4 means you're just silly.
Yeah. Vante, yeah, we just want to complete the race, that goes fine. Yeah, we normally don't like DSQing people for like stuff like that, so we'll let them continue with the penalty. Like I say, we literally just actually disqualify people if it's like serious, dangerous driving.
Yeah.
So not to worry. I went and just told Dexter to remove it. No, I just went in and asked, hey, would you mind maybe removing that? Possibly, thanks.
Yeah. Please and thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Rhodes has got 10-second penalty. Wow.
Ooh, hang on, let me see. 76 and 3, 10 seconds push to pass.
Okay.
When was that?
I don't know. It doesn't give you a lap number either, does it?
I can maybe go look.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be good because we're on 167 at the moment. So
this is where the power of
being a steward.
Sometimes stewarding.
Wow. So at the moment, I mean, would Road be better letting Braun go? Because certainly at this point in time, Road is... Oh my goodness! Oh, there is a love tap! Oh no! It's all lit off. Wow, he cannot get past the back marker fast enough, and he now has got Road right on his bumper. So that's interesting. But Braun right behind. I don't know what you guys in the chat think. No problem, Vantia. It's the least we can do, especially since it's been 5 hours. So it's a bit of a kick in the stomach. Wow, wow. I don't even have words for this. So Road isn't looking to try and get past, but he has brought up Braun right behind him. So is Road going to move out the way?
You would think so. Yeah, I've just seen that. Yeah, it was at the Parabolica whenever the Mustang went wide. That was because Road tapped them in the rear.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, that's what that's for. So
quite
unfortunate.
It is, but I agree. It was what it was. It could have been harsher, but he's obviously given the position back. So, yeah, it's one of these things, unfortunately. Yes, Holderdorf's had some issues with back markers, but I mean, he's just driving away from the Aston Martins at the moment. Oh no, there's a row BMW. Please don't rejoin there. Oh, dearie me, my heart was in my mouth. So,
yeah, right. I am gonna have to love you and leave you, Mac.
No problem, my
I have
friend.
a birthday event to go to.
Oh, very nice. Have a few drinks.
Potentially, we'll see.
Well, have some on me.
I will.
I'll get Hayden to send you a couple of quid.
Oh, Hayden's sending me drinks. Thanks, Hayden.
Yeah, Hayden
I
said
appreciate it.
It's a free bar tonight for because of Hayden.
Oh, Hayden, thanks. Throw me your card details there, Hayden.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. Nah, no problem,
no worries.
friend. It's been a pleasure as always.
Of course, I would stay for the rest of it, but like I said,
no. Real life fun is better than this. You've done your stint.
I'm technically already late, but well.
Yeah, better not to be too much later then.
What's 10 minutes really?
Exactly. No, go and enjoy yourself, my friend, and I'll speak to you next week.
I'll speak to you later, man. Have a good one.
You too. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, Shabalin into the pits. Now, interesting. Shabalin had another 22 minutes to go, so clearly just wanting to swap over. 50 minutes to go. I think that's actually probably a sweet spot for the majority, but yeah, I mean, Soldatov, like, Shabalin is now 25 seconds behind Braun, but don't forget Shabalin's out of sync with everyone else. I just can't believe that Road, and from my point of view, I think that is a fair penalty for what happened. It was a misjudgment or an error in judgment which caused it, but yeah, so Dyer now has been promoted to P1 and has got quite a lot of traffic to deal with. You can see the Mustang sparking as it goes through Ascari, coming down to Parabolica, but this really is the battle that we want to keep an eye on. The Bentley appears to be very quick, but at times isn't getting the run that it needs to try and clear away from the two Aston Martins. You can see Braun is now 1.5 seconds behind. He's dropped back a little bit, and you can, again, huge Bentley, and even Aston Martin looks small in comparison to it, but he's just not getting enough of a tow. Now he's going to move to the inside. You can see they've actually caught up with Dyer. They're only 1.3 seconds behind. So this is going to go down to the wire, especially when they pit. Now, in terms of pitting, Dyer would need to be, Dyer and Rhodes are almost on the same time, 58 minutes, Braun 54 minutes, Soldatov 52 minutes. Braun into the pits, in fact. Braun is into the pits, as we see. So Braun going first, maybe trying to do the undercut. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't, but they need to try something now. I know that they're going to gain an advantage in terms of being 4th and 5th, but no driver, no sim racer wants to be that person. They want to be the winner. So it's all down to what happens in this next 47 minutes. Can't believe we've done nearly 6 hours. If you have been with us for all of this time, thank you so much. If you haven't, thank you for joining when you can. We're not just live streaming. We also have videos, we have shorts, we've got TikToks. If you're on PC, you play ACC, even iRacing, please go have a look at our socials or description in the video, and you'll get our Discord. You can join, go to SimGrid, Sign up to SimGrid if you don't already have one. And the leader is in, Dyer is into the pits now as well. So Soldatov now promoted to P1 with Road 3/10 behind. Chavelin is slowly catching, so Chavelin is obviously going to take P1 again once all the pit stops have been done. But yeah, so sign up to SimGrid if you don't already have an account. It's free to do. Follow TOGA Motorsport on SimGrid, and you can then join into any race you want. Make sure you're on the Discord server so you know what's happening, when it's happening, when the practice servers go live, what the passwords are, etc. Heavy on the brakes again. These back markers are probably going to cause a few issues, but it doesn't look like they're close enough yet to actually get past. So I wonder if that is going to come into play. Now Braun is out behind Chavelin. Braun is 15. Now let me see. Yeah, so Dyer's going to come back out. Dyer just coming out now. So Dyer 7 seconds ahead of Braun, so that is going to cement his place at the moment. Tidosh, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, it's very much appreciated. Again, don't know if you heard me, but all our socials, I've got a link to Discord, PC only for ACC. But yeah, this is a kind of stunning action that we love, whether it's short races, it's rookie races, it's esports racing, whatever it is, we just love putting it on, love commentating, love stewarding on it. And yeah, we're what, 5 hours and 15 minutes into a 6-hour race, and I still can't tell you who's going to be second, third and fourth.
I can.
Oh, can you now? Have you got your crystal balls out? Crystal ball out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Sorry, you got me there. I thought I'd join you for the last 50 or so minutes. See, that's all right. I know Barry's disappeared and somehow got a social life. How's he got a social life?
How does that happen? That's not allowed. He's going to have to have a talking to, I think.
Yeah, he needs bringing down a peg or two, I think.
Absolutely. I did say
going out on a Saturday night.
A pre-bar that you were paying for it all, so.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, best get signed off with the wife as well then, shall I?
Oh, fight for last place is going on. Oh, is it?
Oh, we respect the last places, don't we? That's
absolutely.
Always something we always go, yeah, kudos. Just stick it out till the very end, It's
E-Cola. I love it.
Yeah.
And so that was a crew that had ended up getting disqualified. So they're more than delighted to go back into it again, which is amazing to see. Yeah,
I saw that. They had brake failure by the looks of it.
Yeah, coming into the pits. Oh my God, Luke Wilson is 1/10 behind Odstayev. Vadik is what I'm going to call him from now on. Luke Wilson, who was in earlier on. Sajid, so many battles going on track, and you're showing only the top 5. Well, funnily you say that. I'm now watching the 21st position, and Luke Wilson side by side. Oh, he just makes that stick with a Lamborghini. Yeah, he does make it stick.
It's difficult, isn't it, to try and keep up to date with all the battles going on?
Yeah,
isn't it?
Exactly. And I don't want to diminish from anyone else's battles, but the top 3 or 4 are actually battling for podium positions. Road is actually into the pits now as well. He's got his 10-second penalty to deal with. I think he's going to be lucky if he comes out in 5th place behind his teammate. We've got Binning, who was under a little bit. Do you remember Elmstrom that used to be in our championships?
Yeah.
What a blast from the past that was.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. Or them, or have to be too careful in this world at the moment.
Exactly.
I remember.
Yeah, so we've got McConnell, who's up in P8 at the moment. Obviously, there's still some pit stops to be done, but Blagoff is literally on his bumper for P8.
Wow.
There's no way of calling any of P2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 at the moment. It's just so close, and it looks like Road is out behind Braun, having dealt with his penalty.
Oh, back marker's not moving away out of the way there for Ben McConnell there. 169 Aston.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ferrari.
Yeah,
the Lambo did not move out of the way there. That was a bit naughty.
Maybe
from them.
the same Lambo that didn't move earlier on and was trying to race the top 5 for position.
Car rate it was. Yash Singh is the GRT Grasser Racing team.
Yeah. Sajid racing is racing, doesn't matter if it's for first or 30th. I completely agree. But what I did want to do was give respect to the guys at the front who were battling for the top positions. As you can see, and if you go back to the start of the stream, start of the race, you'll see that I've been covering battles all over the place. So I appreciate you might have only have joined recently into the stream, but yeah, I have been covering quite a lot of the battles that's been going on. And I don't mind criticism, absolutely don't mind it at all, Sajid. So everyone is right to their opinion. Lord West, please ride on board the 463 driver cam facing driver. Why is he going to take a selfie?
Yeah, he's going to take his helmet off.
Yeah, is he going to give me a wink or something like that? I'm not quite sure what he's in the pits. Why would I do that when he's in the pits? Sorry. So I can be a bit sarcastic at times.
Can you?
No, not at all.
no, so.
Elmstrom 9/10 behind Vinning, but again, Vining is 5 hours and 20 minutes solo racing. Let's just appreciate how much that must take, not only for bladders and sweat and everything else, and trying to hydrate, but Sajid, you just saw a BMW using its indicators. No, you didn't. No, it was a hologram. BMW have somehow infiltrated our stream and made it look like it had indicators. It's weight saving. They don't put bulbs in them.
Oh, save it! Shut up.
Vantia 5, 8, and 9 are all one team. Number 5 being our fastest coming in. Yeah, so it actually has worked out. The top 5 are now so spread out. I'm not sure that it's going to be a battle to go on with. Blagoff with McConnell. Now I have to say, the 169 car, Roac Nation, have done an amazing job. P7 at the moment. Let's just see. Yeah, McConnell still has to pit this lap, and there we go, indicator on. So Ferraris do have indicators. It was maybe a trick of light, Sajid, that you saw. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's getting dark out there, isn't it?
It's getting dark, reflections and lights and things. I've never seen a BMW driver use indicators before.
I was a fellow BMW driver and my indicators were broken most of the time.
Oh man, I hate that. Absolutely hate it when both indicators are broken.
Yeah,
they seem to break at the same time as well, like you can't indicate right or left.
No, exactly, yeah.
It's, look at the debris that's along it.
I know. That's an idiot. That's an idiot. By the way, just gone live on TikTok as well for the last half hour.
TikTokers. Hello.
Yeah, so we're just going to go live just for half hour. Might as well, mightn't we, just to finish it off.
Exactly. Because this is basically the most exciting part of the race.
Really. It really is. It really is.
So we are on board with Prajoal Rayo. Hopefully I've said that right, in the E-Cola Ferrari number 9. We are facing the driver. I don't know if he's winking at me or sticking his tongue out, but I have done what you've asked for. So there you go. So back to the racing. I love dusk and night driving because the amount of like LED lights that are on the cars, like how the numbers light up at night, and I just love it. Could the Ferrari of 420 cancel their indicator, please? If anyone is listening, tell him to stop indicating left.
Oh, is he indicating left?
He's indicating left, yeah. Still going.
Brilliant.
Just in case folk didn't know what direction he was going to go.
He's left that on, hasn't he? He's still got it on.
I've done that.
Yeah, I've done that a million times. Do you know what? I think ACC actually looks the best when it's in this sort of light environment.
Dusk.
Like,
morning and then night. Yeah, it's.
He's got his hazards on now. Look, he's got us on stream.
No, you're still indicating left.
Still indicating
You're
left.
still indicating left.
Brilliant.
I'm gonna get Dexter to get a sniper rifle and just take his light out when he goes
He's
past
just
the pit box.
blow his bulb up. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's still indicating there. He's still indicating there. But no, I think it does look the best.
Yeah.
ACC when it's like this.
Yeah.
And you're right about the dawn as well. It just looks better. Oh yeah, there his indicator's off now.
Yes, thank you.
But yeah, it does. I think it looks.
It does,
bloody amazing.
like driving on board just now with the bonnet cam, or the body cam as I now call it. It's just like the sky. Sky just looks so majestic, and
yeah, it does. It really does. Did anyone? Sorry, just for the people that are watching the stream. Did anyone understand what you guys were talking about for the last couple of hours? Being that a Scottishman and an Irishman having conversations in chat.
Well, you should have joined, and we would have had the start of a really good joke for hours of the Englishman, Irishman, and Scotsman. You know, there are hundreds of jokes about Englishmen, Irishmen, and Scotsmen. Normally, the Englishmen get it tight or tighter than the other two, but you know, we can mix things up a little bit.
Yeah, we can.
Mad have your teammate chose brake pads 1. No, so we had
dear.
to waste 45 seconds changing brakes, and this was after he sent the car into a barrier. In total, about 5 minutes wasted. Oh, he's just trying to confuse the BMW. Yeah, he's showing the BMW what an indicator looks like, but the driver of the BMW is so confused, doesn't know what he's doing.
Taking taking brake pads 1 is one of those things you do it. You go
so easy.
No,
so easy to do, and
yeah,
it's embarrassing because you know you check everything 2 or 3 times before you start the race, but there's just maybe one little detail that you overlook, and then all of a sudden you've got 45 seconds to change brake pads.
I think that's why we try and make the sort of the setup period, if you like, the bit before the start of the race, like 3 minutes, because at least gives people the times to check again, and then just check again, just in case that we know we've got it all right. But I think did that not happen? No, it didn't happen when I was racing with you. It happened when I was racing with someone, and we had to box and change brake pads.
Right.
It's when I was racing with Dexter the last time we raced at Monza, actually. So we done brake pads 1 in a 6-hour, 8-hour race, whatever it was, and that was not great.
It's not, and it's the same if you forget to switch the ignition back on, put the car in 1 to pass it to the next driver, and then I had where the car was in reverse because a very experienced man from Switzerland, I won't mention his name, overshot the box slightly and had to reverse, and then forgot to put it in first. So when I started the engine, I then had to go up 2 gears before I could even move. So yeah, it's easily done. It's easily done. Give him some love and just tell him it's okay. That's the best thing to.
So sorry, can you give me an update? What's going on? So I saw the top 2 were battling it out, and we're really close. Is it still the same?
Well, Dyer, you say that is actually so. Strelnikov, his teammate, has done an outstanding job to get his car up to where he is. Wait a minute. Where's...
Oh, we're all waiting patiently.
Braun... Oh, Zentner. Okay. Oh my god. Road has been racing for about 4 or 5 stints, maybe 3 or 4 stints, and I couldn't see his name, and oh my god, where is he?
Oh no.
So, Road was right in the back bumper for P2, and his teammate was in right behind him to get P3, and then Road ended up with a 10-second penalty because he had a really unfortunate love tap on the back of P2. But he did give the place back, so he didn't get as much of a penalty. I don't know what a kilometre is either. That's just stupid. It's miles per hour. Even the Americans do miles per hour because they know it's right.
So P2 and P3 now are literally 2 tenths behind each other. That's correct, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Right, okay.
Yes, and Braun he's a really good driver, but he's not quite as quick as Zentner and Road, who are in the same car. there has been team orders all the way through this today. Every time Zentner or Road get close to Braun, they swap positions, and Braun basically becomes a bit of a bouncer to try and protect the forward car. But yeah, so the Sim RC guys have went from possibly getting a second and third position to a fourth and fifth.
Oh, okay.
And look at this,
Right.
they are side by side. Oh,
That is close.
wow.
Yeah, job done.
Yeah.
Job done. That's so difficult there to go through Parabolica. Is it Parabolica? No,
Parabolica,
Scari.
yeah.
Parabolica.
Yep.
And to try and hug that in, try and hug that gap. As soon as you start going in sort of too wide, if you like, that's it.
Yeah.
But is he going to go back for the send into T1?
He looks
I
like
don't think. Oh, he looks like he is.
He is. A little tentative look.
Oh,
no! No, 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 no!
Well, that I think that ends that battle, because that's going to be a penalty. Surely they'll report that for sure.
He hasn't given the position back either.
No. How many places? Hang on.
He's lost.
So, yeah.
2 places.
Right.
He was P2 and he's now P4.
Okay, so we have got. It is that close then between the other cars.
Oh yeah, like
So-
yeah.
Yeah. So Carl. So have we got? So who have we got? So we're riding on board with P3 now, which is Kevin Braun. Yeah, he's the. Yeah. Okay, fine. So the Bentley's got to get past Braun to get that place back. Essentially, is what we're trying. What we're saying.
No,
here.
he needs to get past the Aston Martin and also the pink Mustang.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, he's getting past. He's got past him though. Already, the Bentley's back
Yeah.
past the Aston already.
That Bentley
Although, not
has
really.
just like, honestly, it's just been Bentley on Aston Martin.
Oh! Oh my God! Look behind! Look behind! Oh!
No, no, no! What did you do?
What a save! What a save!
Oh,
Oh
my
my
God! How did he save that?
I bet he's clenched in there right now.
I bet there's a change of underwear required.
Yeah.
And this is a
Wow.
problem. Back markers racing each other don't look out for or they don't want to yield because they're going to lose.
Another place.
Another
Yeah, because they're
place.
battling, aren't they?
They
P7
are,
and
yeah.
P15 are battling for position, yeah. Wow.
So, yeah, Dyer and... So car number 3 and car 76 have been battling all 6 hours.
Right, okay.
All 6 hours. It hasn't really been much of a time they haven't been fighting each other. That's actually played into Zentner's wheelhouse a little bit, because Braun is now only 1.2 seconds ahead of him, and if he does catch, then Braun probably will move out the way, which means Zentner is then fighting for P3 again. But yeah, there's 28 and a half minutes to go. It's a big ask.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I can imagine that the stewards probably be getting a penalty, requesting for a penalty from Dyer, I believe. I would imagine, because that was not okay, really. Let's be honest.
No,
but
it wasn't. No.
we'll see what happens. We'll see what they decide to penalise him. I mean, he's got back past Braun now, so I guess he's got to make up that 3 seconds essentially.
Yeah.
Or does Dyer sort of do a bit of a lift and coast job for the next few laps, just to let him catch back up again and maybe give him his pace back naturally? I mean, there's a couple of options there.
He does have a 2.3 second gap to Braun, so
yeah,
even if Dyer let off a little bit and just, as you say, coast a little bit, let him catch up, let him past. Yeah, the stewards will probably look upon it a lot more favourably. But wow, Zentner, how's he caught up with Braun so quickly?
I know.
Braun has had some issue, or he's had back markers to deal with. He was 1.2 seconds, literally about 30 seconds ago.
Wow. So who? What's the team orders here? Is it Zentner will be getting past Braun?
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
Zentner was faster. And I think we'll see Braun move over to let the sister car go and try and catch Strelnikov.
Got you, makes sense.
To be fair, they don't need to, because they're already, if I look at the championship standings, they are 36 points ahead of Noobs R Us.
Right, okay.
And Noobs R Us are currently P12. with one race to go.
Right.
But I think for bragging rights, they want to do as best as they can.
Of course.
You know, some racers don't want to be second, third, or fourth. There's no participation medals.
No, for sure. I just seen a McLaren go off in Lesmo 2, I think it was.
Right.
Is that right? Is it called Lesmo 2? Yes, Lesmo 1 and Lesmo 2. Is it? Yeah. I'm really bad with calling names at Monza. I always get confused.
Yeah, I know. Was it an orange, bronzy McLaren? Yeah, it's so badly damaged. It's unreal.
Oh my God! He got touched the grass there.
Oh, I could see that going horribly wrong.
Same. Yeah. Felt sorry for him. I think. Sorry, go on. I think Sim RC, whatever they're called, are trying to make that gap between hours behind in P7, car number 7, in fact, because I think it won't be long until they switch. I wouldn't be surprised if they switch this lap actually, unless there is no team orders now and Braun is there just through, like you say, merit alone. But I tell you what, I do love that car. Those liveries look insane.
They do look insane. There's so many good liveries on display today. You know, there are some very talented livery designers out there.
There really is. If they're already watching, please let us know, because I need one. We need one for the SRO Esports. We need one. So if there's anyone watching, get in touch. Please do.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to be in team orders at the moment.
No.
I don't know if Zahentner is almost as quick as Road. Road was noticeably quicker than the sister car, but he's obviously not in the car now, so whether they decided let's just bring it home in a 4th and 5th is going to give him enough points.
Shame we're not doing manufacturer points or team points, if you like, because that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely would.
Might be something for next year we can do.
What do you mean you're not doing team points? I was looking at standings and it was all teams.
No, as in terms of like multiple, like manufacturer team.
Right,
you know,
yeah. Got you now. Yep.
Right, so for example, like Sim Race in Belgium Sim RC Endurance would get like, points for finishing 5th and 6th, if you like, not just as a manufacturer team rather than an individual.
Yeah, like Formula 1.
Race team. Yeah, a bit like Formula 1, yeah.
Makes sense, that makes sense. There's still a battle of Van Veen. Now, he also raced with us for a while, is 4/10 behind Howers in P7. And again, beautiful livery. I'll just love the purple and green. It just pops together.
Yeah, it's popped really well. Yeah, 100%.
Aston Martin on Aston Martin for a change. That makes a change. And again, top 10, we've got 2 that are not front engine cars.
Yeah, and I'm surprised to see actually like 4 Aston Martins inside the top 10.
Yeah, I know. And the Bentleys. I mean, the Bentleys have just been so good. Today, 3 in the top 10. Wow.
Yeah, very, very, very. I'll tell you what though, the Sim RC guys are going to be enjoying some nice little prize money coming this way, because right now obviously they're 4th and 5th, so up to P5 does get prize money in this race. So anyone inside the top 5 will receive some prize money back, which is good. So the Sim RC guys got a few beers on them, I reckon.
Nice. Make sure you ask for some if you're friends with them. I think they're just in now information. 22 minutes to go. There's no point in risking with back markers and racing and trying to. I think they've just kind of accepted this as what it is, and it is what it is.
Exactly. And there's no point. If they do decide to change positions, they might do it on the last lap or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or not. They might not.
As you say, Braun kind of got the 4th position because of 10 seconds that Zahentner's car had on the last pit stop. But I mean, Braun has done an outstanding job today. He has played a team race, papaya rules and things like that. It's exactly that. He's been such Oscar Piastri, and that's not an insult, because Oscar Piastri is a very quick driver, but he is working with the team for the team, and a lot of people if there was team orders, there has to be a bit in you that goes, no, I don't want to give the place over.
Had exactly the same thing when we raced at Hungaroring a few weeks ago.
Right, okay.
Well, Barry and Callum basically won the race.
Yep.
Ollie comes into our Discord server, our Discord channel, and basically was like, don't pressure them, don't put them under pressure, or don't overtake them. Just sit as we are, P1 and P2. We're doing a great job. And obviously, I was behind the wheel at that point, and I was just like, oh,
I want P1.
Yeah, I want it. Oh, sorry, to break comms. Dyer's got a 10-second time penalty.
No.
Yeah, 10-second time penalty. Let's see what it's for. Sorry for people watching on TikTok. I just opened up the screen tab. He has got it for. Where is so many channels in this Discord? It's been applied because. Oh wow! So that he got 10 seconds for that contact then between him and car number 456. Oh, that's a bit. I don't know. That might be a bit too strong. That.
Wow. That. So he is going to drop to P6.
Oof.
If it stays
Wow.
the way it is at the moment. That is. Oh, I can't imagine how Brogan was actually in our Twitch chat earlier on, so I can't imagine how Brogan's feeling. See that coming up beside his name. So Strelnikov knows that he's now got a P2. He doesn't really need to pass that Mustang. Braun promoted to P3, so on the podium, and Zahentner is in the pits. What? Have they?
Oh,
what's going on here?
did they run out of stint time or anything?
No, I don't think so. No, they're only showing us 21 minutes.
Oh,
Have they had to RTG? They're down off the jacks.
are they moving again?
No, still not moving. Oh my god, what a shock to the end of the race.
That's weird then.
The engine
Yeah,
started.
they're still in the pit lane, aren't they? Yeah, I can see them on the map. They're still not moving. That's
Lucas Road is into the car, so has Zahentner had an issue? That they've had to RTG and then swap drivers or something?
could be it could be controls locked. Let's keep an eye on it then. It'll be a good few minutes before the steering locks come off and they're about to get going again. So
Blagoff is going to blag himself into P5.
Nice. Shoehorn that in there.
Do you like that?
Yeah.
Howers is not hours behind. He's actually going to probably get past as well.
Wow. So he's been racing for hours and he's managed to get himself up to P5.
He has. Amazing. What a honour that must be.
Stop it now.
Oh my god, this must be heartbreaking. Oh my god, like that's P8 now and about to lose P9. Blagoff, by being consistent and everything else, is sitting in 5th place just now. He's not going to gain anything by Dyer's 10 seconds because he's a minute and 30 behind P4. But Strelnikov is not letting this go. Strelnikov wants P2.
Are they moving again? 76 moving again? Yeah, they're moving again.
Okay.
Wow, that was so who's in the car then?
Lucas Road.
Lucas Road. So he's definitely had a hardware disconnect issue, isn't he?
Oh my god.
If he had a disconnect, they would be basically starting again from the back of the grid. So they've had a hardware problem.
A hardware problem.
And then
RTG,
and slash swap 2, whatever it may be, and then steering lock,
Right.
That's bad.
Strelnikov is going for this. He is absolutely 100% going for this. He is putting so much pressure on Dyer.
Well, he doesn't need to though, does he?
He doesn't.
Surely not.
I think he just wants P2 without actually having it. Because at the time, oh my god, there's a car went...
I saw that. Did they crash or did it just move out the way really quickly?
I think it just moved out the way, but the car 32 really needs to put its lights on. Honestly, it doesn't have lights on. It's got DRLs on only.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Come on, yeah, it's on your lights. I mean, it would kick him out of the game if they hadn't
I thought
got
it did, because you normally only get like 3 laps.
3 laps,
lights
yeah.
on,
Unless they've only got their side lights on and they're broken or whatever.
No, because the back lights aren't. There's no back lights.
Oh, okay.
On.
Oh, weird. Unless it's a visual glitch.
Yeah, it
from
could
the
be.
game.
Absolutely.
Could be. Yeah, could be. Oh my god! Look at the battle between P6 and P7.
Oh, there's contact between Oh! Strelnikov. Was that a push to pass? Was it contact? I don't know.
That'd be spicy if they both get a time penalty, though, wouldn't it?
That was so close. Like,
I have to be careful.
There was contact.
Oh, there was.
There was contact between Strelnikov and Dyer, and Strelnikov came out P2 from it.
Is Strelnikov on his own, or is he racing with a teammate?
No, he's racing with a teammate. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the problem is they need to be careful. Those guys, because if they quote unquote push to pass, they could end up getting themselves a 10-second time penalty before the end of this race, couldn't they? So
absolutely, and then that's 6 hours of racing for a lot less than what you would have got.
Yeah, exactly. So I think I'm not going to say that it was a stupid move, but that was a stupid move, really, in the grand scheme of things.
It was. They
because they didn't need to do it.
No, they didn't need to do it, and they could have waited. They are so much quicker than Dyer at the moment.
Yeah, they've disappeared off into the distance now, look, haven't they? So, yeah, I mean,
now
a bit of a strange one.
It's interesting because Dyer is exactly 30 minutes into his stint. I think round about halfway on the pink Mustang, the tyres have been going away from it and then come back, so he ends up with a couple of laps where they're not as quick.
Yeah.
But Strelnikov is just faster. He's 7/10 up already.
Yeah, 100%. I tell you what, taste a little battle down the home straight now between Van der Ven and Hours. This battle, like you say, has been going on hours. And whether or not Van der Ven can't go for the lunge up the inside because there's someone coming out of the pit lane, and that's sort of scampered his chance for an overtake. So they're tiptoeing around a back marker at the same time, which is that's contact. But to be fair, I'm not sure where the back marker could have gone there. To be brutally honest with you,
he should have braked and waited
for the chicane.
Turn 1.
Yeah.
That would have been my decision anyway.
100%. Oh, car 998 or 988 is around on Ascari, I think.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's lost control. Still not moving, I don't think.
So it seems to be the Ferraris, or some Ferraris, that aren't shown as we're having the lights on. It's a glitch, obviously, because they're still racing. But Can down in 28th position, fighting with Herzig for that 27th position, and so very close. This could be it. Herzig moves to the left, coming down towards Parabolica. It looks like this could be a done deal even before it, and the Red Bull Ferrari gets past. Ooh, but it's a little bit of the last of the late breakers there. Herzig looks like he's lost out to it. Or has he? Look at this, the slipstream. Herzig looks like he's actually backed off. He was getting sucked into the back bumper there and then just backed off, so whether that was a bit of a too close to call.
Yeah, interesting that. Very interesting indeed. So the last sort of 13 minutes to go then, how's the race been from your point of view? Have you enjoyed it?
Amazing. I genuinely don't feel I've been doing this for 6 hours. The racing from not just the top 10 but from all over the grid has been phenomenal. There's been some amazing driving, there has been some really stupid driving, but overall I think everyone should be really proud of themselves, especially the guys that have done it solo. Oh my god, what punishment have you done to deserve that?
I think this concept really works. I mean, I think like I said this at the start of the race, we found a niche where we seem to get similar sort of level drivers all together every single month, and actually the battles are really good for the most part.
I'm confused. Dyer just let Braun past.
Oh.
So he's basically given the positions to the cars where they'll be because of his 10 seconds, because he's 1 minute and 30 ahead of P5 so he's not going to lose another position. So what he's done is actually let the cars past, so that they finish in the positions that they are going to finish in.
I mean, that respect, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't see any other reason why he just, because he's catching Braun again.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Yeah. Why have they done that then? That's
so, Kevin. If that is the case, my hat comes off to you. Phenomenal racemanship to do that, and yeah. So they'll finish with Shabalin in P1, who has lapped up to P4. He's yet to catch P4, but yeah, he's up to P4 lapping.
they've just disappeared up the road, haven't they?
He's just gone. Strelnikov, you've driven a good race, but yeah, I think there was maybe, I don't know if there was a bit of red mist or you just felt you had the chance, but yeah, P2, Braun, P3. Braun has just driven so well, driven and played the team game. He absolutely deserves P3. Your hats off to him. And Dyer, yeah, what can I say? You know, doing what you've done, very commendable. But it's been an awesome race. It has absolutely been amazing.
So I've seen a ticket come through between car number 3 and car 456.
Okay.
And the outcome is a racing incident.
Oh, interesting.
So that's between
Strelnikov and Dyer.
Strelnikov and Dyer.
Yeah.
That's been ruled as a racing incident due to the fact that he was alongside and yeah, just turns him around.
Yep.
So that's gone down, yeah, as a racing incident. So I think that's why, I think that sort of reaction to what you've just seen, or that what we just witnessed, sorry, is from the back of they've seen it's going to be an NFA and there's no point
yeah, absolutely.
You know, do any more to that. That's it.
Yeah, I can understand that. And at the end of the day, I'm not a steward. I haven't done any anything to do with stewarding, so hats off to them. I couldn't have called the incident in turn 1 with P1 and P2 earlier, but I did get it right. It was basically a push to pass. Or it wasn't a push to pass. He gained a position through going off the track, and should just have handed it back, and there wouldn't have been any further thing. But got a 5-second penalty for it. So yeah. Mr. Luke Wilson in the action again. Mr. Luke Wilson fighting for P19 with Conway. Aston Martin versus BMW.
Yeah, BMW not the greatest car here at Monza. And he's letting pass, isn't he?
Yep.
Or he's got past.
Up to P19 in Rawaga Nation endurance. Absolutely outstanding. And look, obviously let us know earlier on that there's a certain man who is the community dev for 505 Gaming, and he has got 3 cars in this race today, so absolute hats off to him. He's actually followed me on Twitter, so thank you very much for that. I feel very
let's go.
I feel very humbled on that, so thank you.
Yeah, nice work. Nice.
But I hope you and everyone have enjoyed it. I hope we've given 505 Gaming a good representation today as well.
Yeah, and so yeah, this is cheesy. cheesy.
I
won't. No, but if you need any communities to take a look at the new game that might be coming out in early 2025, let us know. We'll 100% 100% help you out there.
Absolutely.
Of course.
And what I would like to say is, we were fortunate to get advanced copies of LMU.
Yes.
Before some of the bigger streamers. We're not quite big streamers yet, but we're getting there. So I actually might do next week a couple of day streams of me trying to learn LMU. I watched James Baldwin and went, how difficult can it be? Let's find out how difficult this can be with a man who won, what was it, fastest gamer of the year.
Yeah.
He's driving in Monza this weekend for Garage 59.
I think so, yeah.
And yeah, it does real life driving.
Some British GT, Spa, hasn't he? Yeah,
absolutely, absolutely. Some Jimmy Broadbent, him and Jardier are living our dreams for us, going from sim racing to real life. So, and that could only have happened through these games, these simulations, these whatever you want to call them. So
not much games. Not really. Well, you can't really call ACC a game.
Can no, I hate calling it a game. To me, it's much more than a game. As is LMU, as is iRacing. You know, a game you can pick up and drop and put down and not really worry too much about it. There's so much love in for these simulations. Yeah, so we've got 6 minutes left, and I think everyone is just basically holding position now for the checkered flag. We've got 34 cars left. So
not bad.
That's not bad. And Road, who's in P13, has got the fastest time with a 1:46.8.
Wow, well there we go. Like I said to the guys, in fact I said it on stream, didn't I, earlier on this today, that maybe the top 5 do get a reward, but we also give a little bit of extra to the fastest lap. So fastest lap being P13. They're going to, in fact, test car 76. Those guys are going to be rolling in it. I know they've lost out quite a bit, but the sim race, there's a car off the track, 79.
Okay.
Yeah, oh my god, it's Joe Hayes, sorry.
Oh,
he's reversing!
Oh my god! No!
Oh.
Wow, my heart was in my mouth there.
Yeah,
wow.
He reversed on. Oh, he always took that car. Well, I didn't know what car it was.
Oh,
all I saw was a car.
He's taken far too much curb, unsettled the car, and it spun him round.
Yeah, Porsche, standard Porsche moment, isn't it?
It's a standard Porsche. Wants to kill you every second.
Great cars to drive though, but yeah, if you get it wrong, it doesn't pull any punches.
No, exactly. There's no forgiveness in it at all.
No.
So that's why I'm going to do it with Barry and Misano. That's yeah.
Oh, are you racing in that? Are you?
Yeah, Barry said he definitely wanted to do it in the Porsche. So I said I would do it with him. So
Misano, Christ.
Yeah.
That's a tyre shredder.
Love Misano, absolutely.
Do you?
Oh my god!
Oh, you're a madman.
I love it. It's just one of those tracks for me. It just feels so good.
Oh no. No, not for me.
I was going to say it's amazing how some tracks are Marmite.
Yeah.
Either you love them or you hate them, and like the likes of us. So, what's your favourite track? Is it going to be Brands Hatch?
Brands Hatch. Oh, I actually really like Hungary.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's a really good one. I really like. But yeah, Brands is probably my favourite track.
Yeah. Vantia, you're going to give the award of Noob of the Day to your teammate for adding full fuel for the last 5 minutes of the race. No!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
You guys have had no luck today at all.
Sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. It's just the luck of the draw, isn't it?
It absolutely does. Absolutely. But I'm going to shed a little light on Shabalin. We've not had much of him today or his team. Basically because after, was it fourth stint, they've basically just been in a different league of their own. What I think will sting is Road, when he came out, obviously there was some kind of error or issue that they had to RTG. So Road has basically made the decision to put just enough fuel in to go for fastest lap.
Not a full tank.
Not a full tank. I bet you he's maybe got a couple of litres left when he gets over the start-finish line.
Nice. So you're driver of the day then? Or driver of this endurance?
Do you know,
you got one?
I actually do. Mr. Braun in P3 is for me driver of the day because he drove for the team, he drove for his teammate, and he's been so consistent and consistently quick. He deserves P3. So that's my driver of the day. Might be controversial, I don't care, it's my own thoughts. He's also not been in many incidents, like Strelnikov has traded paint, Shabalin's traded paint, Dyer's traded paint. So for me, Braun has just been a outstanding driver today. So
No.
yeah, that's my driver.
I'll take that. My one is I'm going to just go with the person who finishes last because I'll give you the reason why.
Okay.
I find that can be quite soul destroying that you turn up to race and you're nowhere near as fast, or you're not as fast as the guys that are ahead.
Yep.
Some people's attitude would be, insert bleep here, swear word here.
Yep.
Sod this, I'm not going to race here. I'm out of my league, or I'm just not quick enough. But to the fact that depending on the situation, obviously the guys now 32, 33, and 34 are quite considerably down on pace and on laps. They are like 10 or 12 laps down on the main guys, on the guys ahead of them. So, really those three teams there are my drivers of the day.
No, absolutely. But the last place is 25 laps down from leader. I'm still going. Because I can relate so much where I have been that back marker for every single lap. And it is soul destroying because you never get a fast lap because you're having to slow. You've got cars coming past you expecting you to move out of the way so quickly. So no, I absolutely, that's 100% an amazing thing to say. Vantia, we're the only team who are amateur drivers here. Rest are all pro or semi-pro. And do you know what? You need to learn somewhere. And somebody also said, it's a guy I just recently subscribed to, who said the best way to learn is race against faster drivers. And that's the best way to learn, because you'll learn lines, you'll learn braking points, you might learn some techniques. So yeah, absolutely, you should be very proud of yourself and your team. As we get a little wiggle going down towards Parabolica, we have the lights flashing. We're going to have a Bentley 1-2 in Monza. Did anyone ever think those words would come out of my mouth?
Yeah, very good. That
huge congratulations to Dmitry Shabalin and his team, who is also got Komazuk. Amazing, absolutely amazing. You absolutely deserve that P1. We then have Strelnikov, who has got his P2 just coming down the back straight now, and Braun isn't too far behind either, as the again a Bentley 1-2 with an Aston Martin and P3. Wow, that's
there's definitely some shenanigans going on today, isn't there?
Definitely, I'm telling you, the British gods have been mixing things up today, and the dice have landed in a certain position. But congratulations.
And Ford on P4 as well.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So P8 is a first mid-engine car.
Yeah, 100. That's weird, isn't it?
It is
that
weird.
Is so weird.
It freaks me out a little bit being a McLaren lover, but yeah, Kevin Braun, take a bow. Yourself and your colleague. Let me just find Thomas Ryder. Absolutely outstanding. You guys did amazing. Yeah, absolute amazing race. And my voice is held up. What can I say?
Sounding good. Sounding fresh.
I actually had throat sweets with me just in case my voice went, but no. It's been very enjoyable. It has really been enjoyable.
Thank you, Mac. Appreciate you taking your time on your Saturday doing that. Appreciate it.
Not at all. It's been so enjoyable. Well, P31, that's great, Vantia. You guys have actually made up some places. Yeah, good to see. I would actually take that as a win. You had so many issues. You had a disqualification, you had the stop-go 30s, you had a teammate that was kind of like an anchor on a ship, and you still came in. So yeah, absolutely, take the win. Reverse grid order, you came in second. So yeah. So I mean, I don't have much to say, because I just want to thank everybody on the Twitch, on YouTube, on everywhere for the love, the follows, the subscribes, everything. You guys have been amazing. You have kept all of us company today. But I would like to thank Hayden, because without Hayden we wouldn't have a community, and we certainly wouldn't have the opportunities to do these endurance races where we didn't have one glitch, we didn't have one issue, and we had 44 cars on a grid. So yeah, a big thank you to Hayden, who has slogged this out for the last year or so, and yeah, it's finally paying off.
Yeah, it really is. No, I appreciate those kind words, Mac. I mean, it's a team effort now. Obviously, we all have our own roles and responsibilities, but to be able to sort of come in and do these endurance races every month for sort of the latter part of the year, it is good fun. And I definitely couldn't do this on my own, to put on such an amazing event for people and have all you guys watching and getting involved. So yeah, I appreciate that. Like we say, Dexter has literally just announced the Discord server. When all the results will be published, you have until Monday at 9 p.m. UK time to get any appeals in, and then we aim to post the results on Tuesday at 9 p.m. and then after that we will dish out any prize money accordingly to all of our drivers. So yeah, big thank you to everybody. All I will say is kindly, if you guys really wouldn't mind, it's just to keep the chat down if we're calling out drivers in the endurance chat. That'd be absolutely great. We really would appreciate that. We don't really like people just calling other drivers out. I know it's been a 6-hour race. Maybe give yourself a couple of hours just to sort of calm down, get over it, and then sort of, if you still have strong feelings, then open a ticket. That'd be great. But yeah, I'll shut up, do waffling, because I know Mac probably wants to go and grab himself some dinner and watch Strictly or whatever he chooses to do on Saturday night.
Strictly Comes Essex or whatever it is. Oh man, no, but thank you again for all love and support, and for all the teams and drivers for doing what they did. Absolutely amazing. I'm going to leave the replay on for a couple of minutes whilst we disappear, and yeah, we'll be back on very, very soon. Again, Discord, come to Discord, join us, and yeah, have fun. So from me, thank you very much, and I'll see you later, and I'll let Hayden finish off.
Yeah, and I appreciate everyone. Thanks again. I echo Mac's comments. I think we're live on Wednesday this week for Ricky Wednesdays. I think that's our next one, and I think I'll be available to do comms on that one, so that'd be
nice,
be good. So yeah, Wednesday being our next sort of live stream, if you like, unless we go live in any way, shape, or form in the middle. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for racing. Peace.